DJ Hamp does it again.
Hear my voice, you know what's up. Welcome. TMBR, this might be Risky Friday. You know what time it is. DJ Hamp, we got Really Real in the building, special guest. You know what I'm saying? Show usually goes into Twitter today, nigga. You got time today, nigga? Let's go. Look at the chat. Everybody's in the building, man. Everybody, as soon as you get in this motherfucker, make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Tell a friend, tell a friend, to tell a grandma, to tell a cousin. We in the motherfucking building, man. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hit the like button on the way you're in. What's going on? It's Friday. We appreciate that. What's up, Hamp? Yeah.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. DJ Hamp, Tokyo 4, Really Real in the building. Real, you better represent. You heard? You in the spotlight now. This ain't Tuesday, my nigga.
It's Friday. It's a little different.
We having fun, nigga. I said, yo, I was opening up with the show, right, for the last 3 weeks. And the people tune in for the show, so, more people pile in, man. But I say, yo, I need to get this energy up. You feel me? I ain't get to work out this morning, but I'm feeling good. You know what I'm saying?
You take a shot?
I'm going to take one shot only, B. You heard? I can't eat till 1 o'clock. Oh, bro, got the boomer? Is that what that is?
Yeah, bomba.
Okay, bro, you taking it? All right, hold on. Now I'm excited, nigga. Hold on. Yo, Riff, what's up? You coming up here, Playboy? What's popping? Oh, Riff don't get on camera, right? He too pretty. Let's go. Riff too pretty to be on camera, man. That's what he told me, man.
The Dominican Dandada. Bring your ass up here, nigga.
Miss Jilly, what's good? Bino, hit the link, nigga. You home now. I mean, you over there in that trailer. Salute to North Carolina. They told me North Carolina got 90% trailers, man.
Yeah, I heard. Hey, Miss Jill, get him out of there. Miss Jill, get him out the Discord.
Miss Jilly, what's good? Tell him to get out that Discord, man. We all partying today, man. We're going to say that talking for about an hour from now. Feel me? CC was popping. Hey, one thing about CC, she one of the worst moderators I ever seen in my life. But she one of the top 3 supporters in the world.
I'll fuck with it. Let's go. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, I don't do the rest because I let her do it. I let him do that. You know what I mean? That's his thing. I ain't gonna take it away from him. Y'all know what to do though, nigga. Let's go.
Come on, bro.
We taking a shot.
You going straight out the bottle or you got a shot glass?
She got some liquor? What she got?
Come on, we can do it straight. Come on.
Oh, no, she did not.
You got 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 1,000, 2 1,000.
I gotta drink it for 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's a shot. Everybody know that.
And we gotta see the swallow, man. Pause.
Yo, Shy, what's up, man? Come up here, man. We partying first, Playboy.
He don't dance.
He can't dance, but he does.
He can't dance, but he tries. Okay, try.
I ain't even got no chaser or nothing.
Nah, no chaser.
You don't need it. Real nigga shit.
Watch your mouth, nigga.
Trying to kill me. Can't be hanging out with you hoodlums, bro.
Nigga, you eat crawfish, nigga. You could take a shot.
Where your ice cup at? You supposed to have your ice. That's your fault. Man.
I'm taking a break. My tea hurt.
Let's get it right.
No. But let me turn it around. God, 3 minutes.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi.
Okay.
5 Mississippi. Nah, I believe I want to see a swallow.
Ain't nothing going there.
Nah, I ain't nothing going in there. I ain't see no bubbles.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Real drinkers know now, Sherelle.
Look, he windmilling now. Hey, relax, Playboy.
First of all, my chest burning. I'm not a man. I'm a girl.
Man.
I'm just a girl.
Yep.
Perfect.
We understand. The Libra girls on set, period.
On set. What? On set?
Okay.
I never said
On
that.
the set. This the set. Duh.
Oh, I forgot Callie's from California, so she a gang member by birth, right?
By
Yeah.
birth.
By
And
proxy.
she got on that blue. She got on that blue today. You know?
You on that blue?
You know?
They say everybody cracking till you pop them, Callie. That's what they said.
Yeah, but it's still popping though.
Mhm. I just realized Callie be set tripping.
Definitely.
Callie with the K, she wear blue. She don't give a fuck. You a motherfucker.
But I do most
Look.
never mind.
Yeah, don't criminalize yourself now.
Yeah, no, it don't matter.
Like, share, subscribe, hit that button. You already know what time it is. TMBR Friday. Let's get to it. I don't know what bro playing today, but it's gonna be good. Let's get some more people up here, man. What's up?
Bye.
Whole family. Here.
Yo, I'm getting a dog too, man.
You getting a dog?
I get a dog tomorrow.
You got the pit bulls?
Nah.
Let's even it out in the house. Gotta even it out.
Granny,
What kind you getting?
It's called a. Granny told me to get. It's called a boar bull.
Horrible.
He said it was from Africa.
That thing's nice.
DC was goody. He said it'd get to like 150, 200 pounds too. You know what I'm saying? A real dog, man.
Ain't gonna be out there training with that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, he gonna be. I'm telling you, Sean. I'm good at
Him
training
chugging,
dogs, too,
yeah.
bro. I'm telling you, he gonna be a monster. No pulling, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all ready? Cheekbones
What's
out,
up?
dreads out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Folk got the coconut oil on and shit like that.
You know it, man.
You know what I mean?
The
Go ahead,
coconut
shit.
Earl.
Put him in.
It's a stampede. DJ Hamp the Stamp.
We were sure, and I must have been blind to think I'd find someone new, one who loved me better than you. Well, it may come as a surprise. Loneliness has opened my eyes. I tried every love I could find. Still I can't get it out of my mind. 'Cause there's no one in the world to love me. No one in the world gonna move me. No one in the world can love me like you do, baby. Every time I'm with someone, I'm loving you, yes, I wanna run back to your arms again. Ain't no one in the world.
Take your time, she said take your time. Stop, baby, stop, baby.
Bet you wanna battle with me, bet you wanna battle with me, bet you wanna battle with me, bet you wanna
Take your time, take
round of applause. Make that ass clap like a round of applause. Make that ass clap like a round of applause. Make that ass clap like a round of applause. Make that ass clap like a round of applause. Make that ass clap like a round of applause. Make that ass clap like a round of applause. Like a round of applause. Like a round of applause.
You stumbling and I started.
What you say?
Started pretending.
Let's go.
I knew you.
Back to the melt to the. Let's go, Black.
And just like a phone, you were too shy.
Come on,
but
you weren't the only one.
So was I.
Let's go.
And I dreamed of you ever since.
And what?
Now I build up my confidence.
Come on.
Next time you come my way,
Let's go.
I know just what to say. Can we talk?
Now if you can do this thing right here. Now if you got your thongs on, clap, clap your hands. If you keep your coochie clean, clap, clap your hands. Who's an independent woman, clap, clap your hands. If you can do this thing right here. Kings Entertainment. Got the girls going wild, 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 girl going wild, going wild, going wild. Got the girls going wild, going wild, going wild, going wild, going wild. I got the girls going wild, going wild, going wild, going wild, going wild. I got the girls going wild. I got the girls going wild. I got the girls going wild, going wild, going wild, going wild, going wild. I got the girls going wild, 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 wild. Girls going wild, 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 wild. Girls going wild, girls going wild, girls going wild, 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 wild. Got the girls going wild, got the girls going wild. Like girls to like, 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 girls to like.
Your nigga love me if you thought it was the right bitch. He won't fuck with me. Fuck with me.
you got to get you some. I don't care about what religion you with, what color, what race you with. Look at somebody and say you got to get you some.
Yeah.
Oh, na, na, na.
Sacred.
Oh, na, na, na.
Oh, na, na, na.
You about to get you some.
Everybody get you some. Get you some. Everybody get you some. Get you some. Everybody get you some. Get you some. Everybody get you some. Get you some. Come on, baby, get you some. Get you some. Everybody get you some. Get you some. Come on, baby, get you some. Get you some. Everybody 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 get you some. Get you some. Come on, baby, get you some. Get you some. Everybody get you some. Get you some. What you know? What you know? What you know?
Please don't fuck me, Lord.
Make a booty go. Ha 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 ha. Make a booty go. Ha 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 ha. You know what I'm I got a new dance. I show you how it goes. Wiggle long, wiggle long, wiggle long. Wiggle long, wiggle long, wiggle long. Wiggle long, wiggle long, wiggle long. I got a new dance. I show you how it goes. Got them out of control. I make her drop some low. Yeah, I know she about to wiggle low. One hand on the ground, wiggle, wiggle low. Two hands on the ground, wiggle, wiggle low. Wiggle low, wiggle low, wiggle low. Wiggle low, wiggle low, wiggle low. One hand on the ground, wiggle, wiggle low. Hands on the ground, wiggle, wiggle low. Put your hands on your knees, wiggle, wiggle low. Put your hands behind your head, wiggle, wiggle low. Don't want you wiggle low, wiggle low, wiggle low. Wiggle, wiggle, nigga, 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 nigga. Have to put your buckle up, dip your toes, dip your try, you can do it. Put your back in, do it, don't stop. Put that ass in, do it, don't give me no stop. Give me no toe, give me no toe, give me no toe. You gotta know what I gotta bounce them, beat it like a trap.
I heard that uptown got it cold. LA to the melt to the Cali. Third town, town and high. Come on. Drop it, give me 50, drop it, give me 50. Drop it, give me 50, drop it, give me 50. Drop it, give me 50, drop it, give me 50. Drop it, give me 50, drop it, give me 50. Drop it, give me 50, drop it, give me 50. Drop it, give me 50, drop it, give me 50. Put them hands on the ground, girl. Put that ass up. Come on, put that ass up. Don't shoot that ass up.
Eat that boy wet. I ain't talking about the sweat. He was gripping on my back while he eating on the stack. I bet that nigga love me when that pussy squirt bag. That's on the beat. Bag. I got you. I got you. I got you. Bag. I got you. Give me the dirty pocket. Put it on the pocket. Give me the dirty pocket. Put it on the pocket.
Whatever you doing, bitch, just bend over and start backing it up.
Somebody's watching me. It's my anxiety.
fingerprints on me. Ain't nobody else who can own me.
Take it, I'm yours.
I don't want another. Ain't no other feeling in the world like this for me. The way that you hold me, the way that you kiss me, the way you talk to me. When we make it. Come on. Thinking I'ma leave that nigga alone, bitch. Fuck no. Let her fuck a baby daddy, won't be fuck me, fuck on. Love it when he fuck me off them train. He make me touch toes. Take me to the ninth wall. Take me to the ninth wall. Take me to the ninth wall. Take me to the seventh wall. Take me to the seventh wall. Take me to the seventh wall. Take me to the seven. Take me to the ninth wall. Take me to the seventh wall. Take me to the magnolia. Take me to the eighth wall. Take me to that Florida. Bring across that water. I want that slow shit. Fuck a little water. I swim in ocean.
Let's go, bro. We got another shot.
That's the true little water. And baby, that's the truth. Niggas having war. I need you, baby. 12 war. You drive me crazy. 9 war. I'm still his lady. I'm his baby. Fuck a little water.
Do your bop, yeah. It's time to pop it, yeah. It's time to cop, yeah. Yeah, I'm cool, but the wicked make me hot. Let's either you gon' beat it or be square just like a bop. Bend it over, baby, let me see it throw it like a thot. Bend it over, baby, let me see it throw it like a thot. Bend it over, baby, let me see it throw it like a thot. Pull me up, you know what time it is. You know it's shot o'clock. Shot o'clock. Come on, shot. Good man, shot.
I might have to come for. I thought I wanted her, but that was for some. I might have to grab that casa, mix it with the bumba. And see what the. I'm a bad boy. I should keep on rubbing on my belly. I got the peanut butter, mix it with the jelly. I might put it in spaghetti.
Food as fuck with my belly. I said, I need a plan. I need a plan right now. Cause a man got a bad bitch, believe me, she been looking better. She ain't good, so they be getting fed. I'm like, yeah, yes sir. Any other guys think you call me clever. I'm a flyer, nigga, fucking up my leather. Fuck it, maybe I can cover, but I can't arrest her. Like, he said it's getting.
Come on, Tiff. Put your head wrap on and come up here, Tiff. Hey, Callie, you gotta add some energy, Callie. Damn, we're gonna drop you down.
Wish that I could love you right in a special way,
VIP.
Wish that I could love you right in a special way,
VIP.
Light my fire.
Tiff, what up, though?
You light my fire. Give me when you get up. Give me when you get up. You blow my mind. Say, come on, big clap. Oh yes, bitch. I wanna know if the Lord's ready. Check it out, I thought you knew. People started biting, had to do a party. Bitch, you, what you tell them? You already know. All my ladies, what you tell them? You already know. All my fellas, what you tell them? You already know. Put your L's in the sky, fuck, game over. What we tell them? You already know. Let Biggie, what you tell them? You already know. Before we get what you tell them? You already know. Put your L's in the sky, fuck. Original, who that call up on me? We don't have no time for no player haters and imitators. Act bad records in full effect. We about to represent DJ Money Fresh on the board. Represent where you from.
She rolled that dick from the front. She rolled it from the side. She rolled it to her. Ooh, she rolled that dick with thrill. She rolled that dick. She rolled that dick. She rolled that ride. Just ride. Just ride. Just ride. Bend over ride. Just ride, just ride, just ride, bust open ride, just ride, just ride, just ride, get lower ride, just ride, just ride, just ride. You eat them and suck them and fuck them, 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 eat them and suck, eat them and suck, eat them and suck, eat them and suck, eat them, eat them, eat them, eat them and suck them and fuck them. Tell that boy you love them. You eat them and suck them and fuck them. Tell that boy you love them. You eat them and suck them and fuck them. Tell that boy you love them. That you love them, yes indeed, because you fucked them. That that boy busted for that boy. That that boy mix it for that boy. That your nigga busted for your nigga. That your nigga that's that uptown nigga. That the nigga that's that 10 wall nigga. That the nigga that's the 7 wall nigga. That the nigga that's the 7 9 nigga. That the nigga you busted for your nigga. That uptown nigga to that 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 Cali yo.
Hot girl and your hot girl was sitting by the bayou. My hot girl to your hot girl, I got a hot boy that is fire. Talking about a hot boy, where do we go? Say what? The level 3 or 4, now you know I go. Break it down. Hit it from the 17, won't you make noise? I see the bird down, Billy got some hot boys. Hit it from the 10 wall, won't you make noise? I see the same tone, but Billy got some hot boys. Hit it from the 4 wall, won't you make noise? I see the Alabama Billy's got some hot boys. Hit it from the 3rd wall, won't you make noise? I see the Cali Billy's got some hot boys. Hit it from the 9th wall, won't you make noise? I see the Zaya Billy's got some hot boys. Hit it from the 7th wall, won't you make noise? I see the St. Bernard Billy's got some hot boys. Hit it from the 15, won't you make noise? I see the Bishop Billy's got some hot boys. Hit it from the 6th wall, won't you make noise? I see the North Key Billy's got some hot boys. Hold up, guys, stop that track. Put them 2 trigger mans on so we can get done with the nip. We're all the hot boys and the hot girls. We gonna do stuff like this. Check this out. Follow me now, cause I'm a hot boy. Follow me now, cause I'm a hot girl. I say follow me now, cause I'm a hot boy. You know why? Say them don't like that, lady. Say what? Say them haters don't like that, lady. No, if you're rolling on chrome and your baby rolls fast, say them haters don't like that. If you know you're looking shy and your DK right,
My shorty, she so freaky, she get drunk and put my dick out. Her pussy good and her head good with a slick mouth. You better not run up on me. If you do, then I'ma trip out. You better not run up on me. If you do, then I'ma trip out. 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 Trip out. You better not run up on me. Better not run up on me. Better not run up. Better not run up on me. If you do, then I'ma trip out. Trip out. I'ma trip out. I'ma trip out. I'ma trip out. Trip out. You better not run up on me. Better not run up on me. Better not run up. Better not run up on me. If you do, then I'ma trip out. See we what you be working with. Pussy wet and squirting shit. I just hit that spot, gotta take it off my shirt. Spin it over, what you working with. Show me that you let it stick. The way you fucking on me, I ain't licking at another. The way you fucking on me. Fucking on me. Everybody trip out. Southern water trip out. Gang water trip out. Uptown trip out. Downtown trip out. West Bank trip out. East Bank trip out. Everybody trip out. All up in the school, you better trip out. While you ordering your food, you better trip out. Riding with your gang, better trip out. I don't care where you at, everybody trip out. Then I run up on me, got the gun up on me. And I run up on me, got the gun up on me. I'm out. Then I run up on me, got the gun up on me. And I run up on me, got the gun up on me. I'm out. Then I run up on me, then I run up on me, trip out. Then I run up on me, then I run up on me, trip out. Then I run up on me, then I run up on me, trip out. Everybody trip out. Everybody trip out. Everybody trip out. Everybody
He's an average kid. No one understands. Mom, Dad, and Vicky always giving him commands.
Shake it, make it, shake it. Bounce it, make it, work it. When you shake it, make it, mix it. Bounce it, make it, all, give it up. Bounce it, make it, bounce it, make it, bounce it, make it, bounce it. Bounce it, make it, take it. When you work it, when you bounce it, when you bounce it, make it, mix it. Shake it, make it, rock it. Bounce it, when you work it, when you rock it, when you move it, when you start it, make it, bounce it. Bounce it, make it, bounce it, make it, bounce it, make it, bounce it. Bounce it, bounce it, bounce it, bounce it, bounce it, make it, bounce it. Bounce it, make it, make it, make it, make it, make it, make it, bounce it. Make it, bounce it, make it, make it, bounce it. Make it, make it, bounce it. Make it, make it, bounce it. Make it, bounce it, make it, bounce it. Biggie the bounce it, biggie the bounce it, biggie the bounce it, biggie the bounce it. Bounce me 50 over, give me what you got, give me 50 over, give roll that, roll that, rock again, no, roll that, rock, clap again, she rolled that dick like a soldier, she rolled it like a soldier, she rolled it like a Calio soldier, she rolled that dick like a soldier, she rolled it like a soldier, she rolled it like a man soldier, she rolled that dick like a soldier, she rolled it like a soldier, she rolled it like a jungle soldier, she rolled that dick like a soldier, she rolled it like a soldier, she rolled it like a Melphamine soldier. Put it up, stick it, put it up, stick it, put it up, stick it, bop, 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 stick it, Mr. Put it up, stick it, bop, bop,
I want that dick in my tummy. He eat because this pussy tastes yummy. If he love me, he gon' fuck me, and he fuck me cause he love me. I heard these hoes wanna battle. Battle with who? I think not. Bitch, you wanna battle, 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 battle. Bitch, you wanna battle with me, battle with me, battle with me, battle with me, battle with me. Bitch, you wanna pussy, 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 battle, pussy, battle, pussy, battle, battle.
Girl, that pussy like, girl, you fall on my tongue like, make me say, rain on me, girl, rain. Man, hold up, man. Now you know I gotta call all the water girls to the front right quick. Vonnie, what we doing?
Bitch, this pussy like, he know who to call for that. He tell me babe, what? He tell me babe, look.
Cause he hot and he don't wanna lose me. I like the way that fucking boy abuse me. He got a big dick and know how to use it. The most better not fuck with my juvie. Cause he hot and he don't wanna lose me. I like the way that fucking boy abuse me. He got a big dick and know how to use it. You know why? That's my juvie. That's my juvie. And he hot and he don't wanna lose me. That's my juvie. That's my juvie. And he hot and he don't wanna lose me. Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, you're driving me crazy. Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, you're driving me crazy. Ooh lordy, ooh lordy, ooh lordy, that dick got me calling. Ooh lordy, ooh lordy, ooh lordy, that dick got me calling. I cannot believe, ooh baby, you fucking me, even though you're not fucking me. Fuck up, baby. Ooh baby, you stalking me, even though you're not fucking me. I'm just gonna fuck ya, baby. Then I'm gonna duck ya. I do that know you clap, 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 clap. Everybody clap, 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 clap. Do that know you clap, 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 clap. Everybody clap, 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 clap. Now do it for that number me, shake it for that number me. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Shake for the jelly yo, work for the jelly yo. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Second, do it for you, do it for you. Boom. Wiggle, 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 wiggle for ya. Wiggle, 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 wiggle for ya. Outside we gon' do it like this. Not that beat, Zoom. You heard me? Fuck all day. Who in this bitch? Who in this bitch? That scene in this bitch? Get them high. Alright, we gon' do it on it. 13. Alright.
13.
He took me back to his house.
Hit him hard, burrow.
He took me to his crib, the house where his mama lived. Then he took me to his room and said, "Bend over, let me give you some." He took me to his crib, the house where his mama lived. Then he took me to his room and said, "Bend over, let me give you some." He took me to his house to have some sex. He wanted to give me his best because he was full of that ass. Talking about the boy who the most know. He's on the Cali, yo. He's on the Cali, yo. Took me to his house to have some sex. He wanted to give me his best because he was full of that ass. Talking about that boy who the most know. He's on the drum and yo. Yeah, on the drum and yo, y'all. Yeah, that in his bitch. That in his bitch.
Oh, baby.
Cali.
Yo.
Cali. Yo. Floor. Rousey. Do it. I said I'm telling yo boy, telling yo boy. Said he telling yo boy, telling yo boy.
Pretty young and I can hop on any beat and get the. I told her get up on her feet, she get the way she get the move, it got me. Come on, baby girl, you got me. Tell your boyfriend if he think we rumbling, he trippin'. And if I like you, I'ma get you, I ain't quit. Hey, I said you look good, pretty face, body blinking.
Girl, I said you look good, super good, finger licking. You got me? And when you with your friends, I don't know what you be sipping, but you be.
Damn, okay. Who tripping out? Who shaking? Only two I'm thinking about. And I just see your text, so I'ma send the Uber now. And as soon as you come over, I'ma knock the out.
I knocked the out, I'm feeling like Mike. Round at the round, I ain't talking about a fight. She looking like a snack, so that I can take a bite. You can pack your bags, I can do this day tonight.
But if you tryna stay the weekend, let me know, girl, it's alright. Pretty in the face, so you definitely my type. And for that, I book your flight. So where you tryna go? She said, let's go to Turkey. Say no more, case closed. Ah, man.
Sturdy young and I can hop on any beat and get the. I told her get up on her feet, she get the way she get the moving got me. Come on, baby girl, you got me. No. Tell your boyfriend if he think we rumbling, he trippin'. And if I like you, I'ma get you, I ain't quit. Hey, I said you look good, pretty face, body, blood game.
I think she like me, she keep rubbing on my belly, get the mix me with the bomber, yeah, you know we get the baby, I say, but I'm drunk. Wake up in the club with my shirt up, get the ladies love me. I could be catching fun like a game from any beat. I swear I get the kill.
Check this. Hey, busy, why you keep on playing? We with all dimes, all the ladies get the slam. And I'm with the guys, Mrs. Eddie, we be hanging. And every time we step in the club, check this out.
Come on. Getting ready. We getting ready. I say, girl, don't you do that. I say, girl, don't you do that. I say, boy, don't you do that. I say, boy, don't you do that. I say, y'all, don't y'all do that. I say, boy, don't y'all do that. I'm getting ready. We getting ready. Check this out. Talk that stuff now, roll with it. Talk that stuff now, roll with it. Talk that stuff now, roll with it. Talk that stuff now, walking like a dog. Walking like a dog, walking like a, walking like a dog. What dog? Walking like a dog, walking like a, walking like a. Now take your dog for a walk. I walking like a saver, like a bouncer, like a chicken, like a walking like a saver, like a bouncer, like a heel. Walking like a saver, like a bouncer, like a chicken, like a walking like a saver. Monkey on a stick, monkey on a stick, a monkey on a stick. Yeah, monkey on a stick, a monkey on a stick. Yeah, monkey on a stick, a monkey on a stick. Yeah, monkey on a stick. And now serve it. Yeah, serve it. Yeah, serve it. I want to serve it. Do the sissy boo. Do the sissy boo. Wham, sissy boo. Wham, the sissy do the sissy do the sissy boo. I do the sissy boo. Wham, my sissy boo. Wham, the sissy do the sissy. Do the get some. Do the get some. Do the get some. I 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 do the get. You know why? 50 cents a wop, wham, make your body pop. Wham, 50 cents a wop, wham, make your body pop. Wham, 50 cents a wop, wham, make your body pop. Wham, 50 cents a wop. Now break it. Yeah, break it. Yeah, break it. I want you break it. Do the game now. Do the game now. The game. Do the game now. I do the game now. The game now. The game. Do the Chuck D. I do the Chuck D. Do the Chuck D. I 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 do the Chuck. Now do the big key. I do the big key. Wham, the big key. Wham, the big key. I do the big key. Wham, the big key. Wham, the big. Now do the ya. Do the ya. What the? Ya. What the? Ya. What the? Ya. Now do the tempo. Do the tempo. I do the tempo. I do the tempo. Now pick your leg up. I do the A-I.
It's a stampede! Hey. DJ Hamp, the stampede. DJ Hamp, the stampede.
Yeah. What? Why are you doing that?
I'm on mute, bro.
Do it again in DC.
Why you ain't coming?
Yes, I am.
You coming?
Yeah.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna make sure you wear some drawers in DC. That's for damn sure.
Wow. I don't do that, but bet. that's a 4-day sentence. Hey, babe.
You done? You kicking us off?
Look like
Y'all can stay.
You can stay.
Yeah, cause I I probably need y'all help.
Oh, sorry. He told me come up here. I will not. He said, put your head right on. I did it. And Reaper said, go get dressed. I did it. Sorry, folks. Did y'all see a lot? You didn't see too much, right?
My husband in the chat saying, "Hey yo," so you must have been cutting up too.
I'm married.
Tiff crazy as hell, son.
You took the mic out?
Huh? Nah, I put it down.
Look how Fo covered his face. What y'all see that I didn't see? Where you doing that?
Bravo Tech said, "Drop the link in shot time." Listen, if y'all about to be taking shots back to back, let me get off the line. You get off the stage. I'm feeling that one shot. I was lit. Y'all know I get drunk fast. You know I get drunk fast, Hamp.
I can't eat until.
You know I'm a lightweight.
You be alright. You tough, right?
I'm not tough. I'm delicate like a flower.
Shit.
Have y'all met me? I'm the most softest, delicatest flower you know.
Softest, delicatest. You just get to make up words.
Softest, delicatest, yes.
You just make up words, huh?
You know?
Whatever works. You know what I mean?
You gotta be original.
I don't think that's how that works with grammar. Bro. I think grammar is already set.
So the white man can make grammar, but when I make grammar, it's a problem.
Yes.
Hey, Hamp, my husband said, are you ready for your shot? Pop your head. You see it? He's locked and loaded.
Let's do it. I'm ready. My brother Tony in the building. What's popping?
He's coming back.
What's happening, homeboy? How you doing?
What's goody? I'm doing all right. How you?
I'm all right.
I see you.
Y'all ready?
Hey, man. I see you putting in that pain. I'm proud of you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna be ready for the next one.
Indeed. I'm going to Vegas too. I gotta get your number.
Oh no shit, when?
He's going for the
February. For the
Okay.
You taking a shot?
You know what, man? We gonna be on the same team then. That's what's up.
You
Let me
damn
take my
right.
shot.
Salute.
I'll put it out there right now.
Get it, man. Cowabunga, man. Say it now. Wait. Bro, you took yours?
Yeah, early. You see me? I didn't even eat breakfast and I took a shot. That's the best you're gonna get from me today.
I can't eat till another 20 minutes.
You low. Am I low or you low? He low, y'all.
Yo. Check. Good now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, share, subscribe to. Oh, it is. I'm low though. Check.
Yeah, you was low.
Check. It's still low, right?
You turn it up a little bit more.
Check.
Are you turning it up or are you just saying check?
Bravo, what's good?
Hey, can you hear me?
Bravo Tech got us on TV. Y'all see us over there?
You well, man. What's going on, Bravo Tech?
Wow.
It's the big boy.
Risky juice too, man. Damn, son.
Check, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you well. What's good?
Man, out here working on the four-wheeler said, man, let me go ahead and log in and get some music while I'm fixing this thing.
Indeed.
He coming here.
I'm gonna do music after. We're gonna do music after too. Fuck. You know
okay.
The conversation may not last super duper long. I just want to have a conversation because we need to. You know what I'm saying? But I'm feeling real jubilant today. You feel me? There's times when we get in the conversation and then motherfuckers start arguing and shit, mess up the feng shui, which it might happen today, but we still gonna kick it off again. You know what I'm saying? We needed that energy, you know what I'm saying?
You're still low. Turn your mic all the way up.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Check, check, check. Yeah,
That's better.
Check.
Check, check, check. You're right. Check, check, check. Better.
Yeah.
But no, you're right though. It's reading real low. Check, 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 check.
Oh, my shit be doing. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's
Sound good to
reading
me.
low as hell. It's like tripping. What's up with y'all though? Y'all good?
Yeah. Yes,
I'm gonna
sir.
get, I got a TV in my garage, but I got a bunch of kids shit in there. I'm about to put they shit outside, man.
Yeah, that little player right there.
Yeah,
That's how it's
man.
supposed to
Get
be.
my garage looking all nice. It got a bunch of toys and bullshit in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Hamp, stand people in the building. Miss Val, what's poppin'?
Wow.
Salute Miss Val in the building, coming through with the big 50 ball, man. The first 50 ball of the day. Salute to Miss Val. I'm about to say I ain't see Miss Val like all week too. And then she commented on a video, I think the video from Wednesday or Tuesday. So salute to Miss Val in the building, man.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like 25.
Miss Val is shaking. Good to see you.
What up, buzzin', bird flippin' dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Those are my options. You could Israel in the building who gifted one membership, man. Whoever got blessed with it, please maintain it. Say thank you. Dedicated was popping.
What up, buzzin',
Dedicated say you off today too.
Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Dedicated in the building. Salute my G for gifting that one membership, man. Whoever got blessed with it, please maintain it. Val with the 20. That's a happy Friday. Yeah, man. I hope y'all be safe, do the right thing, have a good weekend. You know what I'm saying? Once we get off of here, you know, join the Discord, get your tickets to DC and all that. Salute. DC gonna be epic, bro. I keep like putting stuff together and taking it apart. Yo, it's gonna be dope though for sure, man. Get your tickets. There's still some early birds left, man. Salute to Miss Val for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Bravo was goody. You took a shot already?
Oh yeah. We can do another one.
I say less.
We put me one.
I got this Hank bought me this, man. I got this Woodford.
Sherelle, you taking one? She's yawning already.
I'm about to go to sleep off the one shot I took.
Hamp, I want to tell you, I'm going to bring my wife with me to DC this time.
Oh yeah, DC is it.
I got my mom's from DC. My grandparents live in Temple Hills. Haven't seen them in years, and they haven't met my wife yet. So I'm going to bring her up there so she can meet them. While we're up there chilling with y'all.
Yo, Temple Hills, and Temple Hills is close, really close to the DC proper. You know what I'm saying? If you stay on the south side of DC, you can get to Temple Hills in 10 minutes.
That's what my uncle said. That's exactly what he said.
Yep. Yeah, but give me where you gonna stay. Like, just let me know, just so I could edify you in the area, just in case. You know what I'm saying?
I'll know by the end of next week. This time next week.
Let me know, cause there's a lot of break-ins, like cars and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I want to. I'm a driver, but from here in South Alabama, it's 14 hours. And it's funny. I was listening to the show yesterday, and I can't remember who it was that was saying that his lady was scared to fly. Right. So he drove. Or was scared to, So my thing is, no, he was scared to fly, right? Isn't that what it was?
Oh, in the Discord, yeah.
Right. And my wife's like, no, she's not scared to fly, but she don't want to drive for 14 hours. So we're gonna fly. And I've been told about the area. It's better to Uber than to have your own vehicle. But I still want to rent something because I got to get up and move when I'm ready to move.
Yeah, no, 100%. Now I'll tell you the Uber environment. So Uber, Lyft. We got like two other companies too that do us an Uber's adjacent, you know what I'm saying? Because it's DC, so you got so many other programs. So I can send all those to you so that you can move when you want. And in DC, the Uber get to you in 2 or 3 minutes because there's so many of them.
Okay, all right.
You know what I'm saying? But if you flying into DCA, I mean, you can obviously rent a car for sure.
Right. Last but not least, I need to know how to contact Mr. Chill Out because my nephews keep taking my fucking hat. I need 3 more of them. I need 3 more of them.
Matter of fact, let me shoot you Aaron number. He might I ain't see him in the chat. If you ever see Hood Things, that's Mr. Chill Out in the chat too.
All right.
Let me
Okay.
I got Aaron number. Let me see you Mr. Chill Out number. Hold on. Let me do it right now if I forget. Okay.
Mr. Chill Out.
Give me a second. I'm gonna find his number. I'll shoot it to you.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, I'm going back on mute, y'all.
Indeed. I got my hat right here, Mr. Chill Out hat. You know what I'm saying? Daily.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Oh, I forgot. There was one song. Oh no, I did play. it. Yo, man, hit the like button. I said I was taking 1 shot. I done took 4 shots. This shit don't make no sense. I ain't eat. I got this 14-hour fast shit. You know what I mean? But it's so good though. You heard?
You didn't. Wait. How many calories do you have in that liquor?
Oh, I think I wasted some calories. But it's been good though. I'm down to like
how are you fasting and you're taking calories in?
And alcohol turns into pure sugar.
I know. I'm taking shots. I meant to take 1.
So last week you were eating Funyuns. This week you doing shots, but you talking about people need to lose weight.
I'm down to 142. I mean 242.
I'm about to say 142 at your height,
baby. Because I'm a smooth one. What am I? 148 right now. You definitely.
I weighed myself the other day. I was down to 242. You know what I'm saying?
You was bigger than that. I don't know why you look so little in person. When I picked you up, you didn't feel that heavy.
Get the fuck out of here.
When I had picked you up to help you get on the stool.
Put him in a car seat so he'd be safe.
I thought it was the stool. He just needed help getting on the stool because it was a little high, and that's all.
Y'all be easy. I'm out.
All right,
Bravo. Be safe.
Bye, Bravo. See you in DC.
Yeah, that was it. It wasn't nothing crazy. I didn't put him in a car seat. He didn't even drive. We walked there.
Nigga just hitting because I'm getting in shape.
Wow.
He walked. I'm telling you. I was like, you want to ride to your car? He's like, no, I'm good. He caught the bus.
Nigga, I'm not 5'6", no country. Come on, man.
No country say he was 5'6"? Wow, 5'6" and 242 is wild.
Yeah, I'm taller than that.
Not you taking shots at us vertically challenged men. Please, Sherelle, you see how Red Bull Ranger, you hurt his whole feelings. He tried, you want everything that I have.
Why y'all always bringing up old shit?
Who is that? Who's super to death? Who's that? Thanks for getting the memberships.
That's Darius.
Darius. They changed all our names up in the thing.
Yeah, they making you use your at name.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Yep, Darius in the building. Salute my G. I ain't seen you in a few days, man. I'm glad I seen you in the Discord yesterday. I said, okay, I don't gotta direct message this nigga, man. Appreciate you for gifting 5 memberships, bro. Whoever got blessed for one, please maintain it. Hold on, let me see. CC was popping.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
CC in the building, gifting 5. This might be risky memberships, man.
Thank you, CC.
Appreciate you. See, whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Y'all should say thank you in the chat, man. Salute to everybody who tuned in for the music. I think we had a great time. You know what I'm saying? The energy, we need that energy from time to time, or maybe all the time. Keep it tall. So I appreciate y'all. That shit was fire. The NOLA shit is fun. House music is fun. I ain't gonna lie. New Jersey, the Jersey club is fun. Like those sets give me just like energy. You know what I'm saying? I had to slow myself down. I be playing records dumb fast. At the end, I just started DJing how I usually DJ, but that shit was fun. You know what I'm saying?
In DC, are you gonna be able to give us some line dancing music? Cause I need boots on the ground. I need you gotta be twosome to do something.
Y'all gotta stop just popping these fans out of nowhere. What the hell y'all got going on?
I'm ready.
You be playing boots on the ground?
Yeah.
Your people coming out DC? Like the little people you know already?
Me? I don't know nobody in DC.
No, you know the little people.
Oh no, he from there. Robbie, you coming?
That ain't Raw B. That's Leslie.
Somebody said Robbie's.
Slow down, Tiff.
What you want? Eat.
Some French fries.
Right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, we're gonna get Joel. We're gonna get Joel on the ones.
Some chicken nuggets.
Make that baby some French fries and chicken nuggets.
You ain't getting no French fried chicken nuggets. You about to eat some eggs and turkey sausage.
That ain't what she want. It's 12 o'clock. She didn't have no fries and chicken nuggets.
All right, slow down, please.
Swear, why you
What's wrong with the baby having chicken nuggets?
They don't even got fries and chicken nuggets.
Go
he
make
just woke. He just woke up. When you just wake up, you eat breakfast.
That's not what he wants. His tummy wants.
He already ate.
Yo. All right. God damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ understand people in the building. Foe in the building. Relly in the building. Tiff in the building. Was popping.
Perfect.
I mean, so there was a conversation that was happening. I seen Shad. Shad, hit the link. I ain't see Sean. I ain't see Arnold. But there was a conversation that was happening, man. And we were supposed to have the conversation on Wednesday, you know? But we didn't get to it. So we did the politics. The politics was cool. You know what I mean? But it was a thing. And Sherelle and I talked about this before. Right? Who should be able to speak on shit? If you didn't experience it, right? If you're not advising off of experience, if this isn't actual to you and it's just a concept, what does that mean? What does that say? How much do you have to offer? Secondarily, experience leaves people jaded, right? They enter a conversation with a preset position. They can't move off their square because they got a black friend or a white wife or whatever other shit that they're going through or experiencing. They got a gay cousin. You know, all the things that make people open to conversation or ideas that maybe, or how you say, bias in a way. You know what I'm saying? Because of their experience or what's anecdotal to them. So, do we have to have a perfect alignment between the two to get the most out of a conversation? And if someone is only speaking based on concepts, are they almost being willfully obtuse as opposed to having a level of PTSD? So if I have PTSD in a situation, right, because of that past situation, I'm going to predicate my movement in anything adjacent to that situation based on what I experienced. And if it's negative, what's the result? But if I'm only speaking conceptually, am I able to be more objective? But if it's just conceptually only, I'm just speaking off of what a book told me or what another nigga told me. Who would you rather converse with and listen to?
The person that's been through it.
Damn, that's a great monologue. Jesus Christ.
I
would rather listen to the person who been through something and is still optimistic about it.
Facts.
But really, the likelihood of people being optimistic when going through negative shit is few and far between.
That's not
true. But I mean, once if you defeated, what I need to listen to you for if I'm trying to win?
Most people are defeated.
No,
okay, then we shouldn't be listening to most people. Apparently.
A business owner fail a lot of times, but if he still keep business going, so is he? You don't
but
he's
optimistic because he gonna keep on going. You know what I'm saying? But if he just like, don't ever start a business because our minds failed, it's like, nigga, get the fuck on then. You're a loser.
But even when he's talking
about,
because
you only a loser if
what up?
Lost and never try to play again.
What I'm telling you, this what I would tell you as a business owner who has been decently successful. Most of y'all niggas need to be earning a W-2 at the end of the year.
Wow. But let me ask you this, Hamp. Even in saying that and being a business owner, some of the structure was already established. So when you got into business, you were able to see some of the things that had happened to people previously, which helps you be more successful. So when we talk about advice, meaning if people before you have had failures and they share that, that's a bit of a stopgap that you don't necessarily have to go through. On top of, if you are for sure wanting to be an entrepreneur, you kind of understand that a lot of businesses fail within those 5 years. And a lot of times start over and over and over.
I know what I'm saying is the reason why I'm advising that most people get a W-2 at the end of the year is because we ain't built for it.
That's fair.
They're not built for it now. And I'm saying that based on experience. Am I being negative?
No, you're being honest.
Based on my experience, that's my outlook. So am I being negative? Should I be the person you talk to regarding business? If I have all these experiences and I say, yo, if you can find a job that's going to pay you around the salary that can keep you comfortable based on your responsibilities, do that over doing what I do.
If you are giving advice and a man can be swayed, I would be a bit leery of somebody that if you are totally passionate about something, you believe it can happen. A lot of times you have to go against what everybody is saying. But I think that you can go in, talk to him and be realistic and understand that you may have to like revamp the business model a lot of times. And if you're willing to say, Hamp told me this, but here's my goal, I'm willing to be malleable and do different things, I think it will allow you to become a successful business owner. Or you will come to your conclusion and like, yeah, no, the demand and the need is not where I can fulfill. I'm going to go back and be W-2. I don't think either one is necessarily wrong. I think the biggest issue is not time.
It's too much of a salad. It's too much of a salad. See, that's the thing, right? Concept versus experience, right? You have to streamline it so it can make sense. So what do? Do you go to an entrepreneurship class, right? Of someone who's actually literally working for someone, right? But teaching you concepts regarding right, going out on your own. But that person is teaching you conceptually what they've learned, and then they're able to replicate by teaching you. But they haven't done it themselves, right? Because they're literally working a job as you speak. And they're saying, here's the concepts that you have to employ to be successful. Now, a person is thinking about starting a business. Now, I know they have to do both, right? But who should they start with? The person who has failed and finally won? Or should they go to a teacher who is teaching them best practices in opening a business?
Both of them.
No, I already acknowledged that. Right. So I already acknowledged that. But in order to further the conversation, I have to pick one person to go to first. Do I learn the person who only can teach me based on concepts and not actuals? Or do I go to the person who's talking off of actuals?
Actuals.
Why?
They have probably way more real-time experience, and concepts are cool. But if this person literally can tell you what the market is and some of the things that they in real time faced, I think that they're more risk averse than a person that's teaching a concept of business versus somebody that's running a business in the
Think about
economy.
what you just, that's a great point. Yeah, I mean actual meaning experience, Riff. Sorry. So this part, right?
Mhm.
They're risk adverse. Why?
Because of their experience.
Because they fail, right? They
Right.
got punched in their mouth.
Right.
So now this is how that person
Mhm.
potentially is communicating. But watch out for this. But watch out for that. But this was hard. This was
Right.
tough. I fell here. I did that. So now, and it's anecdotal.
Right.
So go ahead, Fo.
Now I'm gonna say like in that term, like their witnesses could be your strong point. So you really gotta watch what you learning. You know what I'm saying? Because so whatever they weak at, you might be stronger. So I can't really take the whole thing. But you know what I'm saying?
That's that,
Yeah.
and that's the interesting part of it. Like, you know,
Mhm.
we put a lot of value on experience. I do too, right? But every
Mm-hmm.
time a person experiences something, right, and they take it personally or affected them greatly, how do they then communicate that experience? Is it communicated as, hey, this is what I've learned, what I learned, and whatever you can take from it? Or do people be like, listen, man, don't fuck with it? Or if you do, nigga, be careful. Like, you know what I'm saying? So experience is valuable. I'm not saying it's not. But I'm wondering what's the messaging from a person who's experienced.
Yeah, just like somebody told you not to go get them cheeks, but you like, look, man, I ain't listening to you, nigga. I ain't about to mess that shit up because you telling me you might get pregnant. They're like, yeah, same shit to me. Yeah, I get it. I definitely get it.
I don't know. It's interesting because if I go to you and you teach in a class, you're gonna teach me best practices and concepts, right? That generally have worked for the majority, which is why it's now in a book and being perpetuated.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm just thinking through it, right? Because we talk. So now here's what it's related to, Tiff, and you feel free to speak about however you want to address it once I'm done. Tarush, what up, kid? So hold on, let me see what I got. Sean, what up, my G? What's poppin'?
Hey, Sean, how are you? You look so nice in your suit the other day. You look really nice.
Thank
Please
you.
do
I
that
appreciate
for me.
that. Stars to dress like the dope.
Go ahead, Fo.
Now, what's up? Now I'm saying somebody just said in the chat, like, how many times can you fail for you to determine? So, okay, this you keep failing, and you keep coming like, hey, I fucked up here, but they keep going. Like, how much does that matter? How many fails do you get if somebody say, hey, man, you tried too many times, I can't listen to you no damn more.
Shy, what up?
Yeah, what's up?
Where do you?
It's good to see you.
Shy, what's popping? Because they say this, Fo.
Good to see you too, Tiff.
I'm not losing, I'm learning. Right?
Yeah.
You heard that before?
Yeah.
You know what it is? Bullshit.
Can I? No. You
You lost. Hold on. I'm speaking from a place from a competitor.
Yeah.
From a person who actually competed in a lot of shit a lot of times, right?
Excuse
who literally went out on their own and done like a whole bunch of shit quite often, right? So from that point, I take L's as L's, real L's, bro. Like that's a real L. Like if I lose in sparring, nigga, I lose in sparring. Now, when I roll back the tape and I play Monday morning quarterback, I see what I can improve on.
That's a lesson.
Right? But until I implement the improvement and improve that I could do the thing, it don't mean shit. See, here's the problem, right? So we be doing a whole bunch of things, right? So the nigga throw a 1-2, I'ma move, I'ma throw the uppercut, and then with the with this I lost my damn train of thought. I'm gonna throw the uppercut with the hook, right? You know, so he throw 1-2, right? I'm gonna slip, uppercut, hook, right? And I'm gonna jab my way out.
Mm-hmm.
But if a nigga hit me with a good shot, I get upset. So now when I slip, I'm throwing hook, 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 hook. You see?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing that I learned I'm supposed to do is uppercut, hook, jab my way out. Because the people will see the lesson, but when shit hit the fan and the bullets start flying, they don't actually apply it. They go back to doing what they've always done. So you can't just call it a lesson. You have to be able to implement said lesson and then maintain it.
All right.
God damn, I'm
I said that the other day. You ain't special.
Christ, bro. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what do we do? See?
But him, that sounds like double talk because you legitimately said like L is an L, but you're also learning from it. So a person that's processing.
No, I didn't, Tiff. No, I didn't.
Okay.
I said an L is an L. If I lose this shot in a boxing match, I took an L.
Okay.
If I watch the film and then implement what I did wrong, right? So if I see that every time I slip, I'm throwing a right hook to the body because it's the easiest, right? As opposed to here and then here, so I can come back up. You see, the uppercut brings me back up, and then I throw that solid 3, right? So if I don't actually implement that, right, and make it a part of my arsenal, what did I learn? You see?
Okay.
Actually
Yes.
put it in action and then maintain it. That's a learning. You see? But if I just recognize it and then every time he throw that crazy 2 and I default to what I used to do that got me beat in the first place, I didn't learn anything. I can identify, but I didn't learn it. I didn't implement
You
it.
can identify, then that's still learning.
Because I have to use it. You
No,
have to
learning
use
and utilization is different. So what you're saying is
no, it's not. Because what is it called? Learned behavior. Right. So how can I prove to you that I learned it if I don't use it?
No, I'm gonna just we can.
And this the problem. And this would it be right?
Here we go. Here we go.
But for maybe it's different for men. But if Shad tell me something, yo, I fucked that up, B. Okay, that right. And then he go and fuck it up again. He gonna tell me he learned it because he acknowledged it? Hell no, that's not how that works.
So if you look up lesson,
Hey, I'm done cooking, man. Hey, Mr. Bitch, cooking like they call me. Never mind. Go ahead.
Looking like who? What?
I don't know what I was about to.
No, listen. No. Yeah, even when you get what does the test do? Test proves what you learned. Okay, you have a test. If you can't fucking pass the test, what is that telling you? You haven't learned it. You have not retained the information. You just listened. What are we talking about here?
That's not a true statement. Even to the point
How
of
is
like
it not a true statement?
Okay, 1, I didn't interrupt you, but 2, I'm learning. So an example here in Texas is you can have straight A's, you can have a 4.0, but if you can't pass the state, it's like a mandate where some people just they're not good test takers. Their homework is done, they're able to learn, but when it's time for them to take a test, they have test anxiety. It's not that they don't know the information, it is something about certain structures that they're not able to perform in. It does not mean that they lack the information.
Hold on. No. Let me ask. So hold on. So, Tiff, what's a part of fucking making grades?
What do you mean, learning?
No, how do you get your grades? You get your grades by doing what?
Do your work and do your assignments.
Do your work. So what's the chances of you having a fucking 4.0, A average and failing every test or failing the majority of tests?
Standardized tests, specifically in certain areas, it's very high. There are people that
it's not very high.
I'm legitimately telling you, I'm from the state of Texas where they had to legitimately change it because you had people that could perform, but they could not pass standardized testing. So being able to give the information back is one thing versus putting it in a standardized test. Some people do not do well.
So now you went from some to most. You went from most to some.
I did not say most. You said most.
You said most. I really said that. Well, that's the point I'm making. So which is it? So which is it? Do most people? So let's ask the question. Do most people? Let me ask the question then. Do most people that can retain or maintain, a 4.0 and A average be bad test takers? The answer is no. Let me help you out. Next person, go ahead. Jesus Christ.
We don't even use some, so we have to qualify it appropriately, right? To have the conversation. Now, that was just simply an example to further the point of implementation proves that you've learned something, right? Doing better the next time. If I just acknowledge a concept and I don't improve or implement it, I can't emphatically say I learned it, right? Because I did not implement it. Or either motherfucker just don't give a damn, right? But he not gonna sit here and tell me he learned it and then I can't see it in his behavior. Right? Let's make it tangible to the conversations we often have. Right? Sean, I tell Shorty, right? I ain't gonna do it again. I ain't gonna cheat. I ain't gonna do it. I learned my lesson. And I go out and get some new cheeks. Did I learn my lesson?
Nah, you learn what to tell her to get her to shut the fuck up in that moment.
Toxic Sean.
All right. No, reality Sean. You know what I'm saying? See that, that's another thing, Sean, right? You tell the truth, they give you an evil banner, nigga. Now you got the S
Only when you tell the truth about
whatever
evil
they do.
stuff.
No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. If I tell the truth about anything that you don't like, it make me toxic. That's crazy.
No,
But you know
only
what
when you
it
telling
is?
the truth about toxic stuff. If you tell the truth, like, hey, if you go to the store and you get a scratch off,
This is
you gonna
perfect.
always
This
hit
is
on the
perfect,
lucky
Pharrell.
sevens.
Shy.
Not toxic.
See, this is the part that is the crux of the matter, right? We're speaking on a concept, right? In this very moment.
Mm-hmm.
I literally include Sean in my example because I also kind of know what his answer is going to be, right? So I'm trying to like prove the point I'm making. And he simply answers a question I asked them, and he's the toxic nigga. I get exonerated.
Well, he
Like,
was toxic before he showed up. You know, I
Nah.
know toxic Sean when I see him. I've been knowing Sean for a long time.
Sean
I know
regular.
when he toxic. I know the look in his eyes. I know when he political Sean. I know when he coming to set something straight, and I know when he toxic. You see, he trying to hide from me. You see, he trying to hide from me, huh? Him?
He's
I
sewing.
know when he trying to be toxic.
No, whenever he leaned to the left, he's sewing. Everybody know that.
Look at Mr. Fantastic, hoping I don't read him. Do you see his face? He like, oh, shit, I was gonna call me on my shit today. You saw that, huh?
Fantastic was
He like,
He
I
was
was gonna call me on my shit today. I ain't trying to be toxic today.
Yo, Shaw, what you think? Because this stemmed from obviously the conversation, like the concept. And so now here, as we continue to we started here, right? Umbrella, right? But now we're broad. Now we making it more micro about the things that we talk about. Notice how I so eloquently went into cheating and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So now when it comes to these relationships and dealing with these women and all that, right? I can discuss things conceptually if I have good, bad, non-tangible, right? Don't understand it, never seen it before. You know, how much do I got to say? Am I only having a conversation to prove or make a point that in reality we've never experienced or whatever the case is?
So, and you know why I'm hesitating, but what I've been kind of struggling with or trying to, like, I guess, get a foundation for where all this conversation starts, right? Because on one hand, we're talking about a group of men who don't have a lot of experience with women in one conversation. And then in another conversation, these men do have experience with women. They just can't find a wife. They can't find a woman suitable enough to partner with.
Mm-hmm.
So what I've been pushing back on is, if we're talking to men who want relationships with women, and our concepts always start with what's wrong, what's going to potentially happen to you that's negative, here's all your risk. If that's where we start with our concepts, for men that want relationships with women, we're doing them a disservice. Because I imagine if we liken it to business, if I come to you, Hamp, and I want to start a small business, and most of our conversations start with how I'm going to fail. Now, the strongest of those will take all that information, compartmentalize it where it needs to go, and still push forward. But are the masses of people that strong-minded that when they only hear the negative about a certain situation or scenario, they're still going to say, well, that's still my goal. I'll push you out of negativity.
Yeah. Yo, real shit, right? And so my recommendation to most people that want to start a business is get a job. I'm gonna open like that. Get a job. Right. Because I already know that people not gonna be able to get through it. Because Warren Buffett said when he ever advised people, he started with the bad first. Right? He started with the bad news first. So for me, Sha, I'm going to almost sensationalize the bad news because of how real it is. Like when I'm coaching the kids, they have to do everything perfectly, bro. Like every step. If it's a 6-inch step, it can't be a 7-inch step. We do that over and over, or y'all gonna run the hill. Period. Right? I'm punching them in the helmet, all types of shit, headbutting them, everything. Because in the game, there's opposition, Sha. Right. So if it's perfect in practice, it'll be great in the game.
Right.
You know, now so that's how I'm talking about sustaining your lifestyle and going out on a whim. But now I wonder, is it because of all my experience? A teacher would say, Shad, here's the concepts that make you great in entrepreneurship. Here's what you need to do. Here are the risks and the pitfalls. If the teacher teaches them, they may have a more positive outlook. If they come to me, it's gonna be positive, it's gonna be negative, it's gonna be realistic.
Right.
Go ahead.
So 2 responses. Now I take my analogy back and I talk about relationships and women, right?
Okay,
because I'm glad we got Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic, tell me if I'm quoting you wrong. We was having a conversation one time. We were talking about threats. I don't know if you said the biggest threat, the closest threat. Do you remember that conversation, Mr. Fantastic, we were having? What was exactly the word we used? You was like black women are the greatest. What was it? It was some type of threat.
Was it concerning the black community or kids or what? What was it?
It was like the biggest threat for black men right now. We were arguing racism or women, but it was. I know y'all was edifying me on threat and what the context you were using it.
Oh,
you might not remember.
I think it was black women using the system against black men. So black women, the same white supremacist system that everybody talk about and claim about, black women using that system to their advantage against black men.
Okay. Well, we probably don't need to want to probably remember the conversation specifically, but the reason why I brought that up, Hamp, because when you talk about business, right, there's an aggressiveness that you tackle when it comes to business, right? You down, you putting them 10 hours in, you punching through walls, you fighting hard to get to that goal, right? But I don't know if that same type of energy translates, or it can translate, but is it productive when we're talking about dealing with women? Like if I'm arming myself with my greatest armor, I'm in the video game, I'm at level 50. I got the best sword, I got the biggest shield, I got the unlimited ammo, and I'm looking for a partner. This is how I'm going in the field. I understand that from an information point, because yes, you need to mitigate risk. You know what I mean? So I don't have an issue with concepts that help men mitigate risk. But if those concepts are to put women as a threat, as an opposition towards you, then how are you approaching it? My personal opinion is you're not approaching it in a way that's going to get you the goals you want. That's the first thing. And you're going to damage some people in the process.
You think, and so here's what I think about the mind of most people. It's fear. Fear is a lot of basis for a lot of people. The unknown is scary.
Yeah.
And so if what you're saying be true, most people listening are not going to come out on the good side. I think it's going to be damaging to most people.
Right.
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I think that's needed though. When it's something as critical, like you said, business is a great segue, Hamp, or a great parallel, because you need money in order to survive, right? You need money in order to take care of you and your family if you have one. So you need to let a person know the worst possible outcome of something that's serious, because if you play around with it and go into it just saying, oh, it's easy, Dunning-Kruger effect, just looking on the outside, looking at, oh, I could do that, right? But everybody thinks that, and that's how marriage is sold to us, bro. Somebody that's done it, right? Marriage is sold, happy wife, happy life, cheaper to keep her. A man that finds a good woman is scriptures, all this shit, right? We've been told this time and time and time and time again. The thing is now that the rules have changed and the women have changed. So being that the women have changed their attitude towards men and marriage themselves, we have to now not allow the men, for their own good and for the sake of society as a whole, to keep this same mindset as to where the women want to be married, they want to have a family, they want to be mothers, they want to be submissive, they want to support their husbands, they want to, all these different things. And that's not the case. I think it's such a culture shock, right, to people, because this is the first time we've actually been saying these things, right? That's why it's so hard for people to take. But again, if one day motherfuckers is doing one thing, right, and we operate in that way, and then you start seeing a lot of people get hurt or a lot of people get taken out, well, hey, immediately you're gonna be like, hey, something's got to change. What's going on here? And that's all it is. So I don't find the issue at the end of the day too. It's still people getting married, right? Men are going to do what they want to do in the first place. It's just, I think I've done my due diligence. I did my job to tell you. Now, if I tell you all these bad things, and it's not just us. It's a guy right now. I tell you, it's some former white dude. He's a divorce attorney, and he's been going viral lately. He's made a whole new lane in the social media world, and he's strongly advising against marriage. It isn't just these are professionals. You see what I'm saying? So in the realm of men, right? Women don't have any risk for the most part. You got your Mary J. Blige here, you got the Halle Berry there. That's just less than 1%. Majority of these men are the ones that lose out in marriage, man. It's not just that, the money aspect. Everybody don't pay alimony, but we do know. I would say, if not the majority, a major portion of people that are married do have kids. You know what I'm saying? So at the very least, you're gonna lose out on your kids, and the woman's able to have a level of control and monetary support from that.
All right, one thing for Tip Hobson, just want to provide a little bit of clarity for everyone. So let me ask you two questions, Mr. Fantastic. Do you believe in entrepreneurship?
Yeah.
Do you believe in marriage?
As it's structured now, no, but overall, yes.
I feel like that answer is kind of like you skated off. Like if you had to,
I'm not trying. It's not me skating off. It's like I don't believe in state sanctioned marriage. No, I don't believe in state sanctioned marriage anymore. So I guess no.
Okay, so I feel like with entrepreneurship, you kind of said yes without any hesitation. With marriage, I get your clarification. You're saying not state sanctioned. So I guess I'm thinking for young men that are interested in state sanctioned marriage, would you be the person to talk to?
Yeah, I've been through it. I can give you all the negatives. I can give you the positive of my experience. I can give you both sides. Like I said, I don't have any. You guys told me outside of the reason for my divorce, I don't have anything negative to say about my ex-wife. Nothing. I never get up here and say, you know what I'm saying? So again, I had a good marriage up until the point, but yeah, I mean, I can tell you both sides of it.
I got you, and I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying it out loud. I've never heard you dish your wife. I've never heard you dish your ex-wife here. But I want to ask you a real question. Do you think most people that listen to your content would say you are an advocate for state sanctioned marriage?
No, they know I'm not. But at the same time, a lot of people listen to my content are married. That's another thing I would take into consideration. It's a lot of married dudes that listen to me and tell me, even though they're working that situation, they're happy in that situation, they're satisfied in that situation. I said, well, man, you're right. Because like I said, I can still speak from a married man's perspective. I told you, it's going to be a lot of times, and, I ain't saying Hamp agreed, but he definitely chuckled. There's going to be a lot of faking and fucking out here, bro. That's a big part of marriage at times. Okay, I'm not saying the majority of the time, but there are going to be times that you can't just leave. Y'all live together. Y'all got a family. You got responsibilities. So you have to work it out, even in the uncomfortable parts. But, is what it is.
I got some more questions, but I'll let everybody get in. We can kind of keep I remember what I'm thinking. Somebody want to jump in real quick.
Oh, go ahead. Hey, look, well, Tiff was disagreeing with Mr. Fantastic, but she was on mute. What were you disagreeing with, Tiff? Or when he was talking in terms of concepts versus experience, the combination of them, what's important? If we predicate our talking on negative concepts, what's the likelihood of getting positive outcomes and building back a community? Go ahead, Tiff.
I think Mr. Fantastic is free to have the commentary that he does. I would not advise somebody that wants a state sanctioned marriage to speak to him, especially if that's not what he believes in currently, because I think it's going to be a bit swayed opinion wise. When we talk about like lesson and losses, to me, I still believe like that's a personality thing. Like you can say it's a loss, but you also can get the lesson out of the loss. There are some people that they literally can learn by seeing other people make mistakes. They don't have to walk the road. There are some people that they have to get the L or the lesson through experience. So I think a lot of it is like temperament, living long enough, and also just when we talked about like risk assessment or risk aversion, if a person owns a business or if you've been in a situation where you see the potential L's and someone can kind of put it out there, at least you have a more realistic expectation. So is marriage for some people challenging? Yeah. For some people, is it easy? Yeah. Everybody's
Come on, Tiff. Come on. I don't want to have to keep correcting you guys on some. Come on, y'all know where y'all at.
I'm not saying some though.
You said something, so we just want to understand what the majority of minorities lie, so we can further the conversation.
So I will say the majority of people believe that marriage is an establishment to buy into.
What do you mean?
Meaning, if marriage was such a horrible concept, it would have been rejected by the masses a very long time ago.
Well, you know, the marriage numbers are right at 50% now. So if we look at what they were compared to what they are before, that's literally what has happened.
I'd like
So
to
the decline.
No. You and I, we can have a conversation, but until you have the numbers and I can see and where you get those numbers, we're not going to talk about that. No.
Well, I can give you the numbers right here. In the 60s, black people were married at. Well, hold on.
Speaking to the number, you're not giving me the proof of the number. So until you have the information where I'm
telling you the information. I'm telling you the information.
You're talking. You're saying.
I'm telling you the information. You won't even let me tell you the information.
No.
Say it, and then we can go vet it.
Jesus Christ. So in the 60s, black people were married at an 80% rate. Okay. Now in the 2025, 60 years later, we're married less than 30%. That tells you the masses have gone away from the concept of marriage, at least in black people. That literally proves the point.
When I see the numbers in the chart that you're speaking of, then we can.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
I think he's kind of spot on. I'm just doing a quick Google. I don't think the numbers are too far from what he's saying.
Nope, I want to see a shot. And first, we don't do that.
I got you. Mr. Fantastic, this is more of like what's the riddle? What came first, the chicken or the egg?
Yeah.
Because it's like we're making marriage the issue versus like the decline of the family as the issue. Like it's like we're saying, because the rate has declined, and I understand the logic, because the rate has declined, it's an automatic indication that marriage is bad, or is it because the family dynamic is starting to crumble? We don't actually value it because we don't see it, so people are kind of opting out. You kind of understand what I'm asking?
No, I understand exactly what you're saying. So no. So I understand. So yeah. So one denotes the other, which came first, right? So the marriage decline is the foundation of the family. Can we agree? So as the marriage goes down, of course, the family unit is going to also decline because now you no longer have the foundation. So over time, as we've seen the marriage rates decline, we've seen what increase? The single mother rate of children, women having children without being married, right? Which is counterproductive. Then we go a little bit further down the rabbit hole. Who has the worst outcome, you know what I'm saying, of raise children between 2-parent households, single father households, single mother households. So we can literally walk this down and see that actually solve the riddle with this one. Being that marriage was the first thing to go, you know what I'm saying? And then the family follows. And now you have the cycle repeating itself, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay. And so we were walking that down to normalize what? Like, or to baseline what exactly?
Good question, Hal. So I was going to eventually get back to like, so I think the next step is, and we're saying that the women are primarily to blame because of the decline in family, the marriage rate, Mr. Fantastic. Like ultimately, when we get down all our questions, is that kind of where we at, or where you are?
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, like you said, I mean, at the end of the day, we have to figure out what it is. I guess you can do to repair it if it's repairable. But yeah, again, it's a quality of people issue too, right? So the women are not the same and the men are not the same either, right? But who are raising the men? So once you remove the father out of the thing, the father is the linchpin. The father is the problem solver here. But if women are choosing to have children outside of marriages, and then have children outside of marriages with undesirable men and horrible fathers, how are we ever going to raise the good men to replace those men? If that, you know what I mean, the women have made those men to be the most sought out there. They made those men to be the men they want to have children by. So I think that's the problem.
Help, because I think your lens on this is a lot different from mine. The majority of the individuals talking about the problems in the community, would you say most of those people are married people or people who are like single?
Single people. Yeah, single people, and single people that aren't divorced, just single.
And so just going back to the original premise about concepts and experience, because if the people who are the ones that are disseminating the information the most are people who don't have the experience of successful long-term relationships. And then I've heard touted a few times that the ultimate goal of these conversations is to improve the community. But then I don't know who actually believes in marriage and who doesn't. It just, the water to me just continues to get muddy to really understand like what's the actual goal, and who's the right person to assist in getting there. Because my ultimate point, which I have shared with you, happened a few times in Discord, wherever, it's like for me, I always say like ultimately when I talk, and I sent you some messages from my cousin this morning, I'm always saying like, what are your goals personally? Because I don't believe you can focus on your goal and save the micro at the same time. You can engage in conversation, but as far as where most of your effort should be, it should be kind of first understanding what your personal goal is. So if I want marriage, I need to figure out like what that entails and what I need to understand before I can get to that point. I don't know how I can focus on like the things I need to focus on to get married and also be focused on trying to solve all the problems that everyone else is having.
Well, I think that's the thing, though. I think the whole ideology of marriage as a whole in America has shifted. I don't think people any longer see marriage as a necessary thing in order to be in a relationship, a long-term relationship, and have a family.
That's true.
It's not for me to say whether that's right or wrong, but if that's what society has shifted to, I mean, that's the reality that we live in. And I think that's the thing too. I don't believe that a person has to be married to be successful in long-term relationships. There's plenty of people. I mean, how many times they said, "Oh, I've been engaged 3-4 times." I mean, she don't got no experience. You know what I'm saying? So marriage is the ultimate, I guess, proof goal or whatever you say. But bro, I'm a Navy nigga, right? You know what I'm saying I see what happened to them rings once we motherfucking crossed the Atlantic. I seen what happened for them 3-4 days. You know what I'm saying? You go to that person's desk and you see the family or whatever, and then you hear them smacking sounds in the hotel room. So I mean, marriage a lot of the times, man, it's just not what it's advertised as anymore, dog. You feel me? And I just look at this stuff from a realistic situation more so than pessimistic.
Now that's a fair point, Mr. Fantastic, that I guess always using marriage as like the goal or baseline for whether people doing it right or wrong might not be fair, particularly in these times. But I also haven't seen any other institution that has proven to build wealth the way marriage has. So we're talking about particularly some of the issues with Black people. One of those things we talk about all the time is wealth, right? So outside of like state sanctioned marriage, I don't know what else has been proven to benefit the masses. So I'm with you on it might not be the goal, but then it's like, okay, well, we're all intelligent people. What's the next best thing? And if it's getting in relationships, I think we're still at the same problem because the conversations we have are usually not around how to have a long-term commitment without marriage.
Well, you know what, Todd?
Yeah.
My bad. I didn't want to cut you off.
Go ahead.
No, so sorry. You know what's crazy? And I was thinking about that, right? Because I don't know if somebody could look it up. I never looked into it. But Hispanics would be a great example, right? Because again, Hispanic men and Hispanic women make less money than us, but they have higher household incomes because they cohabitate. They live together. They work together. We know this, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's not only a, not being married thing. It's an actual separation issue for Black men and Black women, right? You know what I'm saying? We're not living together, building that wealth together. So my thing is, if we're in a relationship and if you ever cohabitated with somebody, y'all engaged, so y'all just boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, so on and so forth, somebody got hella feedback. Yeah. I think that is a way of doing it and understanding that, two incomes are always better than one. Redundancy. Another thing too, Shad, I don't think a lot of people have realized is all of these statistics and things we have based upon, the hundreds of years of existence, as we know, with marriage being the standard. So now when you look and you see that, Elon Musk is the richest man in the country, he's not married. Not Steve Jobs, fucking Microsoft. Him, right? Bill Gates. I don't know if he's married twice, but I know he just got divorced. He's not getting married again. What's name was married the whole time, but again, but marriage wasn't the reason for their success. I think that's another, again, misnomer that really gets put out there. Okay, if both of you guys are bringing in income, right? Of course, that's going to help in what's name. But if one person is saying, "Oh, I want the soft girl era. I don't want to pay no bills." Well, that's just as bad as fucking being single because now you're putting all the economical responsibilities and burden on one person, which is unhealthy and usually unsuccessful unless they're highly, highly wealthy. And even if they're highly, highly wealthy, it's unsuccessful because we know the person just pulls the cord and gets a payout to leave.
So wait. So to respond to that, and not to jump in front of anybody, but Jeff Bezos is remarrying his weekend. His marriage, I think his wedding is this weekend in Venus. Bill Gates said the divorce was the worst thing he ever did. Mark Zuckerberg is still married. I'm listening to fantastic talk, and I don't want to belabor the point, but I do believe that there may be some type of ethnicity disconnect, because based on what I've seen and respect, white men respect married men much more. And one of the reasons why married men make more money is the assumption is that they have a home to take care of and they get a bump. If you want to look at it like statistically it's true, culturally it's true. So I'm listening. I don't necessarily think it's very valid in some worlds. What he's saying is not valid in a lot of places.
Okay. So first off, hold on. Mark Zuckerberg was a billionaire before he got married like 4 years ago, correct?
He wasn't. Okay.
Yes, he was. So now you're gonna say he wasn't a billionaire? So Mark Zuckerberg was a billionaire before he got married. So hold on. I didn't cut you off. 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 I answered it for you. You didn't know the answer. So I answered it for you. So I got it, right? So Mark Zuckerberg was a billionaire before he got married, which is his marriage is less than definitely less than 10 years. I want to say maybe 5. Okay. Jeff Bezos is already a billionaire, right? And he's getting remarried. Okay. So again, marriage did not make them billionaires. You literally are proving my point. None of these marriage did nothing for making these men billionaires and the richest men in the world. Okay. They were just married. They provided some of the best businesses, some of the best technology, some of the best concepts ever. Okay. The richest of them is not married. Doesn't plan on getting remarried, and he's actually against marriage. I just found out. I didn't know who this dude was. Hold on, I'm almost done. I'm gonna land. I just found out the dude that created it's not WhatsApp, but he created some Telegram. I think the Telegram guy. This dude got over 101 kids. It's a billionaire. Again, I told y'all not aware of this, bro. This thing as to where you have to be married to be successful as a man, bro. That shit is getting blown out of the water every day, B. And you bringing up the point just proved my point. Jeff Bezos is already a billionaire, okay? The woman, him being married, got nothing to do with that. All right? Just like I said, when Mark Zuckerberg got married, already rich.
Question. Tiff, were you saying, are you saying two different things? So were you saying from the working class man being married, people seemingly respect it or respect that position more, in which case they get paid more?
So I find it interesting when people say things. So in looking at what Fantastic said, even with, let's just use Mark Zuckerberg, because I don't want to go all over the mark. He met his wife in 2003 in college. He became a millionaire in 2007. They got married in 2012. They already knew each other. They had an established relationship, and he married somebody that he knew. Part of, if you are in a particular realm of society, an unmarried person is looked at highly suspicious. A divorcee is very different, because what a lot of people think is you put skin in the game, you got married, it did not work. But I am saying, as a person that's been in corporate America for years, when men are unmarried, they are not trusted. They don't get the same gravity, and they do not get the same they don't get the same salary. Like, you can look at it. It's I'm not trying to be facetious, and I'm not saying that it's not necessarily
you don't
right.
have to qualify your statements from what they are. You saying what you're saying, right? So,
on top of that, Mr. One second, Mr. Fantastic, I want you to go and look and see how the military is trying to say that if you're not married and if you are gay, they're going to deny certain health benefits, because again, in a Protestant country, marriage matters. Before you frown, go and look it up and then get back with me. Okay, you can frown all you want to, but I don't say things that I can't verify. So you go and verify what I'm saying.
Well, I know you can.
Do married?
Okay,
do married men have no credibility, Mr. Fantastic?
No, no, they don't. Listen, hold on. So the gay part, yes, but I promise you, you do still have this thing that applies in fucking military that's called discrimination. And if the Navy put a message out there that said, "Hey, we're not gonna do something. We're not gonna provide the healthcare benefits to you because you're not married." Do you know the majority of the military isn't married? That makes no sense. That's why I know you just pulling stuff out of your ass.
I asked
what are you talking about?
I asked, did you?
I don't have to.
Then what you're saying?
I don't have to. Listen to what you're saying. No, what you're saying makes no sense. You're either purposely taking something out of context. You're either purposely taking something out of context, or you have a very poor reading comprehension problem.
Okay, Fantastic.
I got a question for Mr. Fantastic. Okay, so you said that men don't have to be married to be successful anymore. That's not a triple H, like whatever, right? Do you feel the same way about women?
To a degree, yeah.
So women don't have to be married to be successful either?
Well, the minority of women, because even the richest women in the world are that by inheritance or by divorce. So even the rich women we know, 90+% of them, you got your Oprahs, you got your Rihannas, right? You got those very few and far between the women. But for the most part, a woman gets her wealth through a man. A woman gets her notoriety through a man. So yeah, and if we're talking regular smegular people, yeah, that woman. That's why again, women are out here struggling, and black women specifically have a negative net worth because they're trying to do it all by themselves. So if you're a regular woman, yeah, you're gonna need a man to be comfortable and successful.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So if we're trying to work together and one person's agenda is to not be married, but at the same time, the other gender is going to be shamed for not getting married, how is that a solution? Because if we're telling the men don't get married and we're telling the women you better not have kids out of wedlock, doesn't that just sound like erasure at that point?
No,
Because the men
that's
are
a
going
good.
to marry us, which means we're not going to have kids, and then we don't have kids, we don't reproduce, and that's just, it's a wrap.
Well, the problem with that, Sherelle, is the women are waiting too long to have kids, regardless married or not, right? But let's just stay there, right? So in your scenario, yeah, you're right. It's counterproductive. But at the same time, like I said, I'm not saying I'm saying for me, state sanctioned. That doesn't mean you can't start a family and be in a committed monogamous relationship with a person for life. There are other ways for you to structure trust and things and there are different laws. Again, a lot of people don't know this, and you can talk to somebody that's in the LGBT community. LGBT community, before they made gay marriage legal, they were using a lot of these avenues to get the same rights and get the same benefits of people. It's ways to do it. It just takes a longer road to do it. You're shaking your head, but like I said, you can look it up for yourself. Okay.
Civil unions are
So
recognized, but the issue was that a lot of men, a lot of gay people could not do end of life. So say we're gay, I have a lover and I'm sick as hell. I did not have access to come into that room. So a lot of reasons why people
that's
wanted to
because
get
you didn't properly put it in your will and testament.
it's
That's
not
a
about
failure on your
it
part.
was state sanctioned. You
No, it
talk
wasn't.
very
No,
fast and you don't, it's like you say a lot of stuff like you believe it's
no,
emphatic and it's not. What you're
no, and
saying,
I
if you say it louder, doesn't make it true. But okay, go
well,
off.
I'm not even raising my voice. I'm gonna say it again. So you as a person, if you filed the proper paperwork and you build a trust and you do it properly, there's nothing that anyone can do to deny that. It's just, again, people a lot of the times half ass shit and don't do it properly. Okay,
That's not true, fantastic.
it
What you're
is
saying,
true.
it's not. Like right now, since Roe versus Wade has been reversed in the state of Texas, if I try to go and terminate, I cannot if I'm over a certain part. I can go to
Okay.
other states and be able to
Yep.
do certain things. So within certain states, within certain rules, then some people were able to do that. But if I, as a state, do not recognize civil unions and you go into ICU and you're unable to show that I'm a mate or a partner, you do not gain access, which is one of the
Okay.
reasons why there was a push for marriage, because
And you know what you can do in your medical records? You know what each individual person can do in their medical records? They can add certain individuals as emergency contacts and people that are allowed in cases of so on and so forth. Even hold on. If you are an emergency contact and you are the person that's allowed to say, hey, I give this person here, hold on, in a will and testament, I give this person the authority to say yay or nay, to pull the plug, or if I live. They cannot deny you anything. You, again, like I said, people don't do their due diligence.
I know that you feel like you're right. I know that
It's not a feeling. It's not a feeling. That's factual.
okay, so what's the law? What was the law?
What do you mean? What's the law? The law is this. You have determination.
No. The law. I don't want you to say what you're saying. I want you to tell me the law.
The law as far as what?
Give me the law. Previously to gay people being able to get married, what was the statute that allowed people that were in an ICU or an emergency situation, their partners were able to gain access? Please give me the law.
There wasn't a statute. I just gave you the workaround though. So I'm going to say it again. So you, as the person, can write a living will and testament and say, hey, in cases of where I'm about to die or my demise is going to happen, or I get to live or I get to die, this is the person I want to make the decision and to be there to do it. Are you saying I'm lying?
I'd like for us to get the information on it.
Well, it's easy to do. People do it every day.
What I'm saying to you is this: several people watch this, and we've had several
The problem is, and what you're taking away, what you're leaving out
Why are
is.
you interrupting me? Because you told me don't interrupt you, so don't interrupt me.
Well, I
So
really wasn't finished. But go ahead.
I'm saying this because we have so many people and so many eyes. I believe that the best thing to do is to find the statutes that were changed, provide that information on a different show, and we can revisit this. But to say things that are emphatically, you believe it.
It's not what I believe.
Okay.
It's not a belief thing. But I'm gonna say this again. A big problem with that, and the reason why people didn't do it and didn't do their due diligence because they were ashamed. Okay. So being that they were ashamed and they didn't want their family to know they was out here, you know, doing the bending, you know what I'm saying? Or they had a liquor license, that's why they wouldn't do it. So, and then you would have the heartbroken person that was this person's partner or their whatever, and it was that person's fault because they were shamed to the point of where they didn't set up the proper steps for them to be able to have access and make those decisions. So, like I said, I don't have to just make shit up at all. The reason why those stories, the reason why those stories were so prevalent was because it wasn't socially accepted and people were too ashamed to do their due diligence, as I told you, to make sure those people had an opportunity to make decisions and be a part of their life at the ending of it.
Okay, but is it a problem with me just wanting us to give like just so there's clarity? I'm not saying you're making it up. I'm saying I know the information is available. I think that we can clarify, we can give the statutes and go from there. So I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting the data and the new legal laws that will clarify. So we're not talking about what we think and we're talking about what we know and what's current law. Is that wrong for wanting that?
What is the crux of it now?
Pardon?
What's the crux of the conversation now?
Basically, she's saying, "Oh, well, I don't know if he went off. Who phone keep beeping and booming?"
It's my laptop. I'm sorry.
Plug that motherfucker up.
It's plugged in.
She got a short.
Oh, damn.
You so we can move forward.
Yeah, I was.
We're good, Finny. We'll come back. We can come back. Let's just schedule another conversation because I'm tired of you these stats anyway. I don't know what I told you. Guess once a year, me and you're gonna have to box it out.
We're trying to see about concepts versus experience. You know, what is being perpetuated? Is it the concept itself, or is it my experience that I'm pushing on to people? And if so, is that where we at? Go ahead, Sean.
So that's why I said I don't know if it was me. I think I might have threw the marriage thing out there that led us on this kind of path, but I think it was good information. So, Mr. Fantastic, I guess I'm speaking directly to you now again. I'm thinking about, okay, let's take marriage off the table, and we're talking about just the union of men and women, people who want commitment, right? I'm not sure if most of the concepts or experiences that are being shared are ones that are going to make, let's say, guys with less experience. And I'm not talking about the American housewife versus the nerd. I'm just saying young men who haven't really started establishing relationships yet. If they hear this content, most of what they hear is fear that's going to kind of deter them from wanting to even be in a relationship. Forget the marriage part, because even us as older people, we struggling with that. But the kids are not going to even want to be in relationships because if they listen to this information, what I think they're hearing experiences that are wrapped up into concepts, and the experience comes from a negative place, and the concept is based off a foundation from a negative experience. The concepts don't come from something that is positive that could yield the goal that they say they want, which is relationship. And I think that's the part that I'm not on that side, that the information is helping in that way. I don't know if you disagree with that.
No. I hear you, but I don't think there's ever going to be anything truly to deter people from relationships. That's me, honestly. Human nature, sociology, and history, and the way we operate. I think we're not going to be able to stop men and women from getting into relationships. Now, serious, meaningful, long-term relationships, you might have a point. But again, I don't think it's more so the content and the stuff that we're saying. Because again, man, we're a very small niche. Like, people listen to, YouTube a whole lot less than they listen to The Breakfast Club, or they listen to, The View, or any of these other, nationally syndicated things. But even with that being said, man, it's still a lot of good things out here that we say to be aware of. I never deter a young man from not being in a relationship at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't support that at all, because I know for a fact that's a major part of development for a man. You know what I'm saying? Knowing how to maintain a relationship, a healthy one, and knowing how to determine a good woman to maintain a relationship with. There's a lot of things to be learned in that. You know, most relationships are unsuccessful. You feel me? So you're going to go along the way. It's just that if you do it, more likely than not, you want to get as close to, and you're never going to get it, but as close to equal return, you know, in the positive as you can. It's just the fact of the matter that, like you said, the verbiage and the delivery is a whole lot harsher because, like you said, now I think this is something to where you even talked about it, right? You be on the basketball court and we hooping and somebody get out of pocket, but that's men, right? And I'm talking to men. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to men as if I would be talking. So the messages may seem a lot skewed and a lot harsher, but if you listen to the, you know, the essence of it and the main basis, it's like, hey man, be careful. You feel me? You know what I mean? Bitches, hoes, all these different things. Women, you know, all women ain't bitches, all women ain't hoes. All right. But most bitches are women and most hoes are women. You feel me? So it's like that mixture.
I got you. And I'll pass out the saying is I think, okay, and I'm agreeing with you again. I've never heard you directly say don't get in a relationship, but I would have to say I think it's an unintended consequence of some of the conversations that are being had. And then also I think we assume, I do it sometimes, I think you do it sometimes too, where you assume that everyone has the same level of critical thinking that you have. So you give a message that you think can benefit everybody, but there's some people listening to you who are sitting in a dark room. And I'm not saying it's your responsibility to deal with that person. It's somebody who already has negative experiences, and some of the conversations that are being had are just only confirming the negativity they already thinking. It's not actually making them say, let me go out and try to figure this out again. But I actually want a relationship.
Minority of the conversation, shop.
If I'm thinking about the entire landscape of conversations that are being had, because I feel like my lens is short-sighted. I haven't been around that long listening. I would say the minority of the conversations I've had since I've been around are like just directly punching that don't be in a relationship. That particular message, don't be in one, but I think the majority are not advocating for it.
Yeah.
Does it make sense how I kind of broke that down, Hamp?
Yeah, no, 100%.
All right. The minority are saying, the minority are saying don't be women, they just effed up, but the majority are saying, it's kind of like, I don't know. These are the things you got to worry about.
Yeah, and Mr. Fantastic, yeah, you can't deter people from being in relationships, but the relationship that we speaking about right here, right now, in the context of which you use Mr. Fantastic, is situationships, right? Fuck buddies. That's what it is. Niggas ain't trying to attach themselves to nothing. That's just sex, really.
Yeah, but I mean, did it change? That's all. That's men in general. In American culture, no man is thinking about marriage, I'll say, before 25 for real. We all have to, and again, I'm not saying it's positive behavior, but we're all trying, you know, to get the best we possibly can get. That cat trying to get that goddamn lizard. You know, trying to get the best, you know, possible sexual returns we can get. And then after that, you had enough of your conquest, you had your fill. Some dudes usually settle down. So unless we're saying we're gonna start promoting marriage, and then too, like, you gotta think, right? Even that was even in the, you know, 2-parent household days. That was even with the mother and father days. So now we're in the thing to where, you know, you got the mothers out here promoting thotting and bopping. I mean, what do you expect the men to do? If you know what I mean? If the women are operating in a way, sexual liberation, you know, hot girl summer, whole phase, all these different things, and you're telling the men to not take advantage of it, I think it's a little disingenuous, and I think it's unrealistic.
The verbiage. Take advantage of it or succumb to it?
I would say most succumb to it means it's so prevalent and it's so available that you don't have a choice. But we've agreed, we had this conversation too many times. Most men don't have that privilege. I don't think it's a succumb to it. I think, well, no, I guess you're right, because you're only able to take advantage of something if you have access. So I guess, I don't know. It's somewhere, but that's a good conversation. I don't know. I would definitely say more so take advantage than succumb, because I would say there are a lot more women that would, if we go back 30 years, right, that wouldn't have, let's say, a body count above 10 before 24, before college age, compared to now. And that's because the women are just so more generous, you know what I'm saying, with that box. So that's why I say it's taking advantage, because, 20, 30 years ago, hey, it's limited. She's only susceptible to the men in her area. Now this shit worldwide, hemp. If you the right nigga at the right place, the right time, with the right flight money, I mean, hey, send that dick it. That's it.
And so I think that's so now here's where we continue the conversation as it stands in the title. That sounds much more conceptual than actual, meaning based off experience. The overwhelming majority of niggas haven't flown nothing out. So it's a concept being communicated, but then when we try to apply concept, the overwhelming majority of people ain't applying it. So now does it fall into hyperbole, and therefore is it doing people a disservice?
No, I got you. Even still though, like I said, it's the opportunity.
Man, it got me on. Go ahead. Sorry,
the opportunity though, Hamp. Like I said, like I'm trying to think of something, right? Like DoorDash or Uber Eats.
This cheap ass nigga right here is flying somebody out, Mr. Fantastic. Huh?
Ain't he African? He African.
Exactly.
They the biggest tricks.
In proximity.
They scam the trick. So I don't know. They be scamming. Not saying that he a scammer. That brother's he's a corporate, professional. But hey, man, these Nigerians, man, they be scamming. They ain't they money, so they don't even care.
Damn, I shouldn't have used him. Damn. Oh, this nigga. Huh? Lee
he ain't even there.
Out.
Okay, allegedly, I don't know. He live in Miami, so he ain't got to fly him out. He just got to pick him once they land in the airport. That's where all the hoes. That's the whole Central. That's a whole Oasis. Well, once upon a time, he married now, but before he got married, he didn't. I mean, he location, brother. We can do this all day, Hamp. We can go say Shad next.
Hey, Chris, say your daddy is fantastic. Hey, all I'm saying is just to the title, right? Like what y'all think, right? The concept is, yeah, they getting flowed out and they got more proximity than ever before. But when you look if you go look on their Instagram right now, it's fantastic. 90% of them got 20 likes and they related to 16 of them people.
The women?
Yes, bro. Now I know the retort is check their inboxes. All I'm saying is, who flying? Y'all flying shit out?
Don't nobody be in the inbox either. Help.
Oh no! Come on now, hold on. Not the bad ones though. That's the gym.
But most of them average.
That's right. Yeah, the average, the average get them out of here.
Then you got a couple of with this, Mr. Fantastic, and Lee, you got the floor. 70% are at that rate of obesity, right? So, like, what is the, you know what I mean? Like, when we reconcile it, I don't know if it reconciles well. Go ahead, Lee.
Yeah,
Lee.
Yeah, go ahead, Lee.
Mr. Fantastic, I gotta think about that one.
No, I gotta think about it. Hey, man, if she fit those criteria, you get her to fly you out or flew herself out. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. I'm just saying, right? When we talk about and that's the interesting part about the conversation, right? When we talk about the concept, right? When we hear it, we can break it down a little bit more. But who's gonna stop and say, wait. This ain't happening in mass overwhelmingly. The pliable mind, to Shad's point, is gonna say, yeah, man, they all getting flown out, and that'll serve their palate of already being skeptical. Damn, interesting. Wait, Lee, is Lee there? He might be doing drugs. Okay, he might.
Adam back was good evening.
Go ahead.
Yo, I was gonna say something. Damn, I forgot what it was.
I was calling
I forgot
you.
what it was though.
I was calling you. I was just simply saying like the hyperbole and the concept of all these women getting flown out and they got all this access because of social media. I'm just saying, yeah, it sounds like it makes sense, but when we have to apply it and then you ask niggas, are they flying women out? Most niggas ain't doing that. And most of them ain't getting flown out.
Yeah, but most, man, we got most just allows us to just disregard a whole lifestyle that's going on. Yeah, most not flying them out, but women getting flued out though.
What percentage would you say? I would say upwards of 5 to 10% at max. 10% at absolute max, bro.
I would say 30%.
Huh?
I'm with Lee. I'm with Lee. I'm with Lee.
30%?
Think about what you're saying though. Think about what you're saying, bro. It's some it's some beautiful women. Like, you feel me? And there's a bunch of dudes that got money. Look, you got money, Fantastic got money, Shy got money. People got people got money. It don't cost that much. If she look good enough.
Hey, Hamp is motherfucking platinum on Spirit. So his flights was like 10 for $1 or some shit, you know.
See?
Hold on, man. Let me see.
So you saying man, I'm getting flights up to New York for like $56, bro. Like that shit ain't. Come on, it's not a big deal, bro. Now she gonna look at it as a big deal when you fly her out, though.
Let me test it.
Hey, let me see how much it play right now.
Oh, what's poppin'? Hey, you ever been flued out before?
Yes.
Why you say and all that? Have you been flued out?
You making her divulge too much of her business. That's why.
So they pay for your flight, hotel, and all that. They don't. They don't know who I'm talking to. You doing too much by talking a lot, nigga.
Yes. Answer your question is yes.
Look out of here.
We know that damn voice, nigga. Know who that is.
Hey, wait. Hey, Hamp, can you break? Oh, you doing your experiment?
I'm gonna keep calling, nigga. Fuck this shit, bro.
We know you better not call Tay. We already know what's up with Tay.
What was you about to say, Shot?
Like, can we break down what flew out? If you meet a girl that you're trying to pursue, because when I think flew out, I think like some random dude in your inbox, like, come see me, and I'm gonna make that ain't 30%. I'm thinking flew out like you meet a chick.
Shot. I'm gonna tell you, Shot. I thought it wasn't, but what Lee said is facts. Like, if you have enough money and somebody's willing to come take a flight, you can get a room. You ain't gotta take her to your house. You see what's what? I think a lot of men find it to be a better investment versus trying to
say it.
And I think
local. Yep.
I think the other thing is like before, like you dated who was around you and you knew everybody's history versus you have the whole world at your fingertips. You see how
Fantastic was right.
Mr. Fanny, look at you're driving, but
I can't believe that Tiff agrees with me. Tiff literally said what I said like 10 minutes ago.
30% again. Okay, getting flew out regularly or like every once in a while they just losing their inbox offering flight.
No. So now, Sean, when it comes to that, no, it ain't no. Usually it's not regular, bro. It's like, hey, one time, one time it's fine with me type shit, right? That's not a regular shit. That's a long distance relationship. What we saying with one time for the one time, you hit the Instagram lottery or whatever, you hit the DM lottery, right? Y'all chopping it up for months, bro. It's crazy. It's people that actually get married. Okay, end up getting married out of these crazy ass situationships and DM dives, man. I wouldn't believe myself, but a whole bunch of people apparently on Twitter, that shit heavy.
All right, so hold on, let folk get in.
Coach Fanny.
No, I was gonna say it's like 15% because most of these women got their own paper now, so they flying themselves. They might take that one way from you, but they gonna get that one way back just to say, hey man, you ain't do everything, nigga. I gotta make sure I got some leeway. Just in case this nigga say fuck me and I ain't got no way back home, I'm gonna make sure I give it to the crib. I ain't seen it, nigga. I'm just saying. All right. I ain't saying you ain't seen it, Paul. I ain't saying you ain't seen it, but I'm saying this. You offer a woman everything free, she not turning that shit down, my nigga. If you hit her with the one way, unless he just on some. But that's what I'm saying. Most cases flued out. The nigga take care of round trip, bro.
Yeah,
If
but
it's for show.
But what he's saying is true. Like a lot of times, if you're gonna do that, the way that, like, I ain't been flued out, but the way I hear the young girls talk, it's like you need to make sure you have enough to cover your flight back, just in case.
Yeah, she got enough to cover it though, Tiff. Tiff, she got enough to cover it. That don't mean she bought the ticket though. That's just in case, and that's if she goofy enough to even accept the one way. If she goofy enough to accept the one way, it's like okay.
All right. So we saying okay. So me trying to nullify flued out as something that's very few and far between. What do you Reaper? What percentage of women in the earth, the black women, are getting flued out?
I think it's less than 5%. I don't think it's as many as people make it out to be. I think it's a phenomenon. After people probably getting flown out, probably don't want to expose that they're being flown out anyway, because they're getting flown out to places where there are human toilets. So I think we're just taking what we see and turn that into phenomena. Like most of these women are not getting flown out by rich men or pimps or whatever for the most part, rappers or whatever. Now, the other shit, if it's like what I think Shah was saying, where it's if you guys are in a relationship or trying to be, that's different. That's not really being flown out. But yeah, I think it's less than 5%.
It's like this, right, Reaper? I see her on the gram or whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Right, just for that purpose, I'm saying, yo, come out here, I got you. Now, if I'm trying to be on some Huggy Bear shit with her, and I met her in DC, and then I moved back to, you know what I'm saying, whatever, Boston, and I fly her up there because we kicking it. Come on, y'all niggas. They ain't just beautiful. Like, oh shit, let me go ahead and come on.
Yeah, no, we're not counting that though, Hamp. We agreeing with that. That's not flued out. If y'all in a relationship, that's not flued out. But like y'all strangers, bro, y'all done met over the internet, y'all chopping it up, y'all never even met in person, or y'all was in passing. Say like I had a situation, right? Allegedly. So I was in Houston. When I came out there, before me and you, I even knew who you was. I went to Houston for my birthday 3 years ago, right? And I ran into, this chick, chopped it up, said some shit, and hey, if I'm ever in your city, hey, show me around, right? You know what I'm saying? Hey, I shot the shot, follow on IG. We never even spoke, Hamp. Guess what? I showed up in her city. Yo, hey, I'm here. What's good? You gonna pick me up from the airport? She came through.
That's regular stuff, though. Yo. That's regular.
That one, and you know what I mean? And then, hey, shit happened.
This is what flew out is, right? Ali, you got it. I'm gonna be quick. I see her on IG. I inbox her on IG. I want you. She say, how I'm gonna get to you? I got you. She come out there, we get busy. That's flued out. Not no. Yeah. I mean, we internet dating because internet dating is the norm.
Nah, that's just cheeks that's flued out.
Thank God he breaking up.
Do they have to have intercourse
I'm back
with
now.
it be confirmed flew out?
If cheeks is involved, if a cheeks is involved and a plane is involved,
huh?
I don't know. That sounds like some new internet stuff, man. Like that's.
You know what's crazy? If I could just say this real quick, this is what I think men have a hard time doing, right? Is it seems like since we don't do it or we can't do it as frequently as the guys that can, that it like our brains is just telling us that it's not real, it's not happening. You know what I'm saying? Those guys, it's only 7% of those guys or those women doing it. It's just because we're not in that world, right? So, well, you can't though. You got mad kids and you're married, so you can't do shit, right? And then the other guys to actually, we talking about really being able to do this, where like you really flying women out and you living in a condo type shit. So you able to show them a life that immediately make them drop their drawers. When you take a woman to the 30th floor and you go, hey yo, we could go higher. That's where the pool at. And you live there, it's nothing else you have to do, sir. Nothing else you have to do. By the time you got up to the elevator, she already trying to top you. It's a different type of energy. Most of us don't got that energy. So I feel like a lot of times we allow ourselves to just go, it's not happening. But I'm telling you, if you live in a city like how Mr. Fantastic said, this is like whole city. This is where it frequently happens at. And I'm telling you, I've been here for 8 years and I've seen every version of it happen. Every version of it happen, right? I've seen dudes fly them out, don't get none. She go back up and then come back fly her out again type shit. And then there's guys that just got it like that, you know. And when you around them, it ain't like they my friends. Don't act like I'm not trying to gas and act like I'm cool with these people or nothing. But when you just see them moving, when you living right down the street from them and you see them moving, and you see this dude with a different woman, a different woman, a different woman. She ain't from here. She don't even speak English. You feel me? That's why Drake say shit like, what the fuck that nigga said when he said, she got a thing for Chanel vintage before she can even speak English type shit. Like niggas is pulling chicks from the middle of Australia. Nigga, come here. Aspen, you a baddie? Come here, back to America, where you don't know shit and you just flabbergasted by everything you fucking see. So, like, maybe it might not be happening to American women, but it's guys in America that are like, yo, so many millionaires were created during the 2020 and up. I think it was like a crazy, like just surge of millionaires. And they exist, bro, and they exist down here, and you see how they moving. I'm telling you, the number is not 7%, bro. They'll fly whoever they want out, and she'll come because the lifestyle wild. It's not it's not, oh, I got a garage and my truck is in there. Nah, I pulled the car up and the elevator pull it up to the garage.
Yeah,
And yeah, you know, like, yo, I've been to some of these condos that they just built. Like, they crazy, bro. The lifestyle just automatically make women drop their drawers. So them dudes out here flying them out all day fucking long.
Yeah, I don't think nobody doubting that in Miami, Lee. Like, you in one of them spots where it's happening like that, but take the rest of America. You think that shit going on every weekend in Oklahoma? You think in West Virginia, a whole bunch of baddies getting flew out like every week?
It don't matter. Miami can be 30% by itself. And look, shaking his head, right? But you know what's happening? Shorty from Oklahoma done met a dude from Miami. And he like, you in weak ass Oklahoma? Showed her the lifestyle. The lifestyle is wild. It's bro, they got palm trees up in the country. Bro, it's crazy out here, bro. Don't let none of y'all don't never let your girl come down here to Miami talking about she about to have a girl. No, it's gonna be bad, bro. These niggas is crazy out here, bro, and it's all different versions of them. Mostly is niggas you see. Like, it's bad niggas with money out here. Dangerous, bro.
Lee, you literally just using your experience to qualify or justify, right? Like,
No. Well, yeah, you could say that, but I'm also in the space where most people, when they get money, they come here. So I guess I'm in the hub for the young millionaires. Like, most of the dudes y'all see, the Ashton Hall dude, I've seen him like 3 times at the airport with his little weird ass assistant and his homeboy, his best friend and shit. I seen him 2 times. I done seen like most of these dudes. I done seen Stephen A. I done seen basketball players. I done seen and all of them be living out here, bro. Like, this the hub where the rich niggas be at. And I'm telling you, but they flying them out from all over the country. And then some.
Niggas know, like, the reason why it's far-fetched because you don't even have to fly them. Like, it's so many. I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging, but it just seems decently hyperbolic. But I catch your drift.
You don't think it's a baddie in Oklahoma?
Nah.
Yeah, it's a baddie in Oklahoma. And guess what? The baddie. It's a baddie in North Dakota right now. Ain't shit going on in North Dakota.
Now that one I take exception. No. I was joking about Oklahoma. Yeah. North Dakota, absolutely not. Absolutely.
You wildin', bro. You wildin'.
You a fool for that. Yo, it's a baddie in every state, bro. You a fool for that.
Every state. It's baddies in Alaska, nigga.
She bailing hay and she a baddie. Get the Chris, what's poppin'?
Yo, yo, I'm telling
What
you,
up, man?
What's goody?
Chilling. Before I respond to the title, let me say something to Mr. Fantastic. Nigerians cannot be the biggest trick because they the richest, cheapest motherfuckers I've ever met in my goddamn life. They ain't buying the bubble gum at the corner store. I don't know where you got that from. That's number one. Number two, regarding the title, concept is just a bunch of theories that has not been tried or tested. If it sounds good in your head and you don't fact check it, you just go spread it to the masses, and hopefully you find a group of people who believes in what you're saying, or they might find some validity in what you said because they actually been through it. That still makes that concept to you because there's just a bunch of theories that are moving but nothing concrete. So I'm always going to go with real life experience versus what you thought in your head and not actually went in the field and tried out.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what I was. So now here, Chris, here's what I proposed though. Or and when I opened, I was kind of retorting both points, right? So now, nigga went in the field, had bad experience. What is he articulating? What is he perpetuating? What is he sharing? What is he projecting?
His experience. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
His experience, right? So now the concept that he applied, he had a bad experience with said outcome, and now he's perpetuating like this is negative because of what he experienced. Now, if I'm a concept person, right, I'm going to communicate a concept as it should be applied. It doesn't even have a connotation.
Well, I agree with what you just said. If he's articulating a bad experience, that's all it is. Your said bad experience. Now, you went through this experience multiple times. It has been, like you said, like there's a commonality here. Like, let's say marriage, just for hypothetical, because I don't believe this. Let's say marriage is all bad. I went through A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And it's like, okay, marriage is bad because based off of my personal experience, and I am reluctant to get back in that field again. Whereas, okay, he said marriage is bad. I believe marriage is bad, and I heard other people say it, but I have yet to go see if this is true or not. There's a difference. A lot of people go based off of the latter versus actually being scared to get in the field and try it.
Okay. You think most people are afraid
of marriage?
Getting in the field?
Yes.
Do you think that when we have these conversations, they are fear-mongered into that conclusion? Or the fear-mongering? Do you think the conversations help or hurt their hesitance?
It's definitely fear-mongering, and it powers their hesitation to not get in the field.
So what do we do?
I could say listen to people who actually went through it, but best thing for you to do is actually go try and see if it's true or not. Well, what might be legitimate for them may not apply to you. So go out there and fail a couple of times. You'll be all right. Oh, shit. And I think that's the problem. People are just scared to fail because they feel like there's no way back from it. God damn.
Nigga, I thought you wasn't driving at first. Now the fact you are driving, like, be careful, bro.
That's all good. I'm about to pull up to the airport anyway. It's all good.
Yeah, I thought you was in the passenger seat when you first hopped on.
Nah, I'm in the driver's seat.
Don't be looking at the camera.
Good.
Go ahead.
I agree with what Christopher is saying. That's why I said.
Tiff, we made conversation. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, just again, when you first drop the topic, I was thinking about like the guys who haven't developed their own understanding of the dating realm, right? So they're younger guys who are just coming into the game and they want some information. And so the first place they land is someone giving their concept. And this concept is from someone who's had negative experiences. So, because I don't actually think you get rid of, I think both are benefit, but ultimately you're gonna have to get out there in the field, like Christopher said. But if you spend all your time listening to concepts that are wrapped in some type of negative experience, and you already kind of nervous and you already double dutching into getting into the field, it's giving you another reason not to get in the field.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why I'm just always like, hold on, I got a call. Y'all go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you're scared, you're just gonna find a reason to validate your fear. So I say, you're gonna do it, do it. You're not gonna do it, don't do it. But don't be projecting your your scarediness on other people.
Right.
I think we also got to teach people how to take in information, right? Like that should be the first thing we teach any young person, how to discern, right? Whether good or bad, how to take that information, right? Don't take it all in as the end all be all, right? You have to go through your own experiences. Because to me, I like when people say fantastic is being negative or what, I'm like, I actually don't think is as bad as people make it, right? I think that there's certain people that do need negative reinforcement or negative education for it to get to them, right? I'm one of them, right? So like for instance, I play better one on one versus 5 on 5. Like when I don't have when it feels like the world's against me and I gotta perform, I play better when the pressure's on me versus you got other options. So I just think to me, man, I don't necessarily think some of the things that people are hearing online are bad, especially a guy like Mr. Fantastic, who, like you guys said, has never talked bad about his wife. He's been fairly moderate in that response. You know what I'm saying? But I think at the end of the day, you just got to teach people how to take in information and how to use it practically, right? When you see
Currently,
certain signs in your life and, okay, that's the trigger that someone else told me about. Okay, that's the thing that someone else told me about. Then you build from there.
what? But how do people? Go ahead, Sean.
I was going to ask you, okay, Reaper, for me personally, I don't think it's a matter of good and bad. Do you think the content that people are consuming are pushing them or compelling them to find relations with the opposite sex? Simple way to put it.
As in which content? What, like manosphere content or something?
Yeah, the conversation, because I keep being edified that it's not necessarily always manosphere. So the content that men are putting out for other young men to consume, is this content pushing them to get in relationships with women?
Oh, I think a lot of it actually is. I think a lot of it's telling them though to not. It's probably persuading them not to do marriage. I think there's a big difference. I think it's weird. It's saying like, if you have a relationship, make sure your boundaries are set. Make sure you stand on your square, blah blah. But they're not technically telling them not to be in relationships. They're just saying don't get played, right? And some of it come off as negative. That may be like, you know what, man, I'm not gonna give man f all that. I'm not gonna be. But I think a majority of them is like, yo, watch out for the marriage thing, because like Fantastic said, a lot of it's built off of I don't agree with marriage in the sense of the state having power and blah 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 blah. But in terms of relationships, I don't necessarily agree that it's pushing them away from it directly, at least.
But even the summary of what is being said is they don't disagree with marriage. They disagree with divorce. The laws in which divorce and people are subject to the laws that come with divorce. Right? Because it's not marriage in its concept, because men are saying what? Oh, I can create a will and trust. I can make her power of attorney. So they're literally trying to do the things outside of the scope of the actual marriage certificate because of the divorce laws. You see? So I'm willing to put her on this and put her on a deed and have a will and trust so that she has access and make her power of attorney. So if I'm on my deathbed, she can decide. So niggas is willing to do all that. But divorce is the thing that's scaring people apart. But divorce is being conflated with marriage. So even when we are articulating what we're articulating, right, we doing it a disservice. And it's not malicious, but it is we mixing up concepts.
I think like when you see some of the more like, not to make a racial, but white conservatives, I think they push like more like white. I know you're not saying, but
Talking about,
I think people more on the conservative. I'm sorry, forget it. Not white, whatever. I think people on the conservative side are pushing to avoid divorce.
White
All right,
people,
forget it.
now you talking about white people. I was in a good mood.
All right. My
Yeah,
bad,
what you was
man.
gonna say, bro?
Nah, forget it, bro. I apologize, man. You're pro blackity black. Fucking CIA agent over here, bro.
I got a bunch of super smart niggas in TIFF up here. What the fuck I need to talk about white people for?
Wait, run that back because are
You
you
said
in?
super smart. You said
Wait,
super smart.
no, let him run it back because he literally said I got a bunch of spell.
No,
Are you
Tiff,
anticipating?
Tiff,
I'm
don't
not.
let
It wasn't a diss, Tiff. It wasn't a
Just
diss.
ain't want to call you a nigga. That's what it is.
Yeah, it
No,
wasn't a diss, Tiff.
Oh, okay.
nah, son. Don't bail out him. So him know what he doing, son. Him.
you let me progress.
I can't wait to see you in DC. Chris, are you coming
What's
to
up?
DC?
I'm there.
You there?
I
Oh my
can't.
gosh.
I can't make any guarantees, but I'll see what I can do. I'm heading to New York right now, but I'll see what I can do for you.
Okay,
Say that, Tiff.
you're in the airport, right?
Say that.
I must say travel.
Yeah,
You
I'm by the airport
No,
right now. I got to go to
I don't
DC
think I'll
and
be able
DMV.
to, Tiff, this time around. I'm sorry. Unless you do some voodoo for me. I don't know. You're doing some seance shit right now. You
I'm
poorly
fully
lit
clothed,
bedroom.
but I will do some hoodoo for you. I don't do voodoo, but I'll light a candle for you.
All right, thank you. Appreciate that.
You're welcome. I
For
know
strange
Leo.
days, Angela Bassett ass set up in your
He
room,
is a
son. What the fuck is
newlywed,
this?
so we
It's
gotta
a
let
little
him
bad for that stuff.
outside. I
Crazy.
can't go back. I'll take
Reaper,
Waiting to excel head wrap over there, son.
Reaper
Go ahead.
question. Has the majority of your dating experience been negative? Do you think women are like insufferable?
When you're dating them?
You, nigga, you.
When they're dating me? No, not necessarily insufferable.
All right, because we have a show. You remember that show?
I
For sure.
remember.
Women are something.
Yeah, when you're around them with them in a relationship and not dating per se.
Huh?
As in you're in a relationship. You said dating, right? Like going out, fucking with them. Yeah.
Reaper, man.
I'm confused.
With women, dating, courting, relate. Come on, man.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Naturally, yeah. If you're around them and they're in your house, yeah.
What?
They're mostly insufferable. They're mostly insufferable. You know they are.
But I'm saying your experience has been that as well.
Oh, yeah, but I haven't been anything serious like that. So in a while, so I'm not gonna sit up here and say like, yeah, I've had a chick living with me. I haven't had that for a while, but when
But
I have, yeah, they're insufferable.
but that's your experience though. He insufferable.
Yeah, when you seriously dating them, yeah, but they know they are. That's the yin and the yang. They know they're insufferable. They know. I know Shad is shaking his head, but they know that.
I'm gonna tell you why I was shaking my head because it happened last night too. Like when you really, and it probably happens on both sides. I'm sure it happens to women too. When you get individuals and you tie them down and you interrogate them about their experience, it's never as bad as what the concept prepared them for. Like when you talk to people about their experience, like Hamp just asked you, your concept is that the majority of women are insufferable. But when he asks you about your personal experience, you don't, you kind of pull off of it a little bit. It's not as bad.
No. So I that's on me. I misunderstood the initial ask. Right. I thought you were talking about just like courting, dating, bullshit shit, not like relationship. Like she's in my house, we're living together, we're trying to pursue something serious. That was me. So I think I don't. But even on this channel, I don't ever come with like a hyperbolic stance. Even when Hamp did that, he took one thing I said and then turned it to a whole show. And I think it was more so tongue in cheek, having fun with it. That's why he's making that face. But he took one thing I said and then turned to a whole show. So that's different.
Yeah, for sure. It look, same thing happened to me, Reaper. I'm still battling it right now. He good at what he do, right?
But
what I'm
go ahead. No, I was gonna say I'm an advocate for like I'm never the one to tell people to not be in the game. I've had conversation. I don't know if Lee's not still here, but we had a conversation on Discord like a few days ago, and I was like, at the end of the day, I'm still telling dudes to be in the game. Like I never tell people don't be in relationships, experience it. Like all the stuff that people say, oh, woman are this and women, I'm like, it's not what people make it out to be. Now, once you're in a relationship, you have to learn how to navigate and all that stuff. But I'm an advocate for don't have this doom and gloom with women. Go out there, experience it. Just know how to control that shit. But,
Yeah, no, for sure. And I won't make it about you, Reaper. I'm just saying I've heard some very extreme stories on the internet about, like, particularly from a man's perspective, of things they went through with a woman. But for the most part, what I've heard is a lot of aggravation. Like that's like the highest level of trouble, like what I hear men are experiencing. A lot of aggravation from women. Like there's certain things that women do, they just don't like it. But when you listen to it from what I've heard, when you listen to some of the concepts, it sounds like you trying to figure out how to beat the video game in the final boss. You know what I mean? Like Metal Gear Solid, you trying to beat the final boss in the video game. These concepts are getting you prepared to beat the final boss. But when you talk to people about the actual experience, it's like a lot of aggravation. Women can be annoying. Sometimes they do things we don't like. You know, you always trying to search for the perfect fit for you. But the concept is very hyperbolic.
You know what the craziest thing is? And not to make it, I've seen on the other side too, where you got dudes who talk about, yo, man, girl's my downfall, yo, blah, 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 blah. In a few months, they broke up because they had some underlying shit that he never told you about.
That's true. That
A
happens.
lot of dudes out here, they put a lot of wax in them. When they break up with their woman, they like, yeah, man, she ain't shit. I'm like, oh, wasn't that? Yo, that was your main one. That was your main blah, blah. Nah, man, she trifling, she this, she blah, blah. Like, so it goes, but a lot of people put a lot of beautiful I'm married and my wife would never do that. Next year they divorced because she reveals shit or some shit happened, right? Now, and Tip is shaking her head. I'm not telling people I'm not doing it. I'm just saying that a lot of people lie about the situations on that side as well. Oh, my bad, Tip. But yeah, most of my friends who got married outside of three, my cousin Ben, my boy Derek, and then my sister. I can't even count that. So I guess two who got married are still married. Everybody else is already divorced. That like is were my friends or age, whatever that I knew of. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I can't call it. But.
What's up, CJ?
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Tennessee
Now we
J.
need he gonna keep the show going. We need my boy here right now.
Oh,
I
this the
missed the beginning. I missed the first whole 2.5
Slobodan
hours.
Milosevic of this shit, son. So CJ. Oh
It's just
shit!
concept versus reality, you know? Like
Mhm.
a nigga, be complaining about his chick and her modus operandi. But a lot of times things are left out, like the behavior that caused the change. There's so many things, but then then we perpetuate a concept that's missing a lot of the details in which why the behavior is being displayed. But we can prove the concept because we can see the behavior. But is it just a natural thing to them, to the women? Like, are they just naturally like that, or are things happening, which kind of renders the concept slightly moot? Or do they just generally have poor behavior? And then if you tell me a concept, CJ, and I ain't outside and I did adopt the concept, never having employed it, am I putting that man at a disservice, or am I edifying him so that he can be protected when dating?
You want me to answer? I
Yeah,
can
go ahead.
straight into it.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we're trying to edify the man. We're not against relationships. With with more knowledge, you can do with it what you will. Feel me? So most men, so we still like women. We want you to be in relationships with women, but once you realize they're true, and I think it's natural for them to behave this way. I don't think it's cause. It ain't because the men decorum is so bad that the women act this way. The women are naturally insufferable. I like that word. That was a good word. Insufferable. And shit. Like Reaper said, they know it. We know it. They act this way on. I don't know if they act this way on purpose, but they know they're insufferable. Um, we trying to help the men out. I seen an episode when my boy he said that he had a fan that was miserable. He didn't know how women really acted. But watching the shows, they said that they got married. They realized how women behavior is. It helps you. Like if you go into the fucking field blind and don't know what's going on, it's not gonna be a good time for you. But when you know what women are like my boy, he get a lot of pussy. You know why? Because he know women behavior. He's not confused about how women act. He fucked a lot of niggas, not a lot of nigga bitches. And he know what he doing. So he don't be sitting there miserable. He be chilling. Feel me? So once men get the information, I think it's a better outcome for the man at least.
Okay, even if it's just a concept that they haven't applied, the information is beneficial.
The information is beneficial for sure.
Okay, what if the concept that is being communicated is from a person who's jaded?
Is it true or not? No matter if it's shaded, if he's shaded or not. If the information is true, then the shadiness is irrelevant.
I don't know, man.
That's where the filtering comes in, Ham. That's where you taking that information and be able to filter out what is, I don't know if it's objective, subjective, the right words, but that's where that you have to teach people how to take in information, right? Because you can learn a lot from someone who is jaded, right? You can also learn how to control your actions so you don't end up like that person. Information is information, right? At the end of the day, whatever you're doing, I can learn from it, even if I don't necessarily agree with it. I'm not going to agree with it in the future, but I could take your perspective and say, you know what? All right, that's a boundary, that's a limit that I don't want to get to. So I should be doing this and this and that and this and that. But I took what he said and it makes sense. Or I might see something that happened in his life or her life, and then I see it the same patterns in my life. And it's like, oh, okay, that's what he meant. I thought he was extreme before, but oh, I get it now. And I'm this way because now my attitude is actually starting to mirror what he was going through, or his attitude as he got to this. All right, let me pull back. Let me change up. This is not what's supposed to be. But you don't have to take it and be like, let's now I'm like him. I'm gonna be angry and jaded and hateful. Yeah.
He
Information.
might actually be teaching you how to not be jaded like him.
To
Right.
what
He's
C
giving you
to what
information so you won't be jaded.
to what CJ
I
is
have to.
saying, it can be if it's true, then I agree. Then you need to take that information. But what if it's not true? How valuable is that information then?
Well, you should bet the information if you believe it's true. If it's not true, you should always bet the information. Feel me? See if it coincides with your reality. With is the majority of reality that this information coincides with, or is it just his personal experience that he's trying to get put off on me on everything? Yeah, you should always bet the information.
I agree.
When you say the truth about women, if most of the truths lean towards like the negative side of the paradigm, is that like the truth? If the
Yeah, no
majority
matter
of
which
information
side of
is
the paradigm it lands on, Shad, if it's positive or negative, it's still the truth. What if most of the truth is positive? Are you gonna say it's not true because most of it's positive now, or is it still
no,
the
that's
truth?
no, that's a fair retort. I guess I asked that question because we keep talking about like the information that is being shared, and then when I think about it in terms of women, is the only information men need to know about women the risk that comes when dealing with them? That's the only information we need.
Well, we
Because
already
I'm
got the positive side. We've been indoctrinated with the positive sides of women.
well,
Women
okay.
are nice.
When
Women are
you say
sweet.
we,
Women are this. Women are,
one
and
second,
that's
one
how
second.
men are. Oh, sorry.
My bad. And let's say take us out of it because you're right. We've been here long enough to kind of see all of it. But if I'm thinking about a young man who don't have experience yet, he's 17. He just been out of high school. He ain't even had a girlfriend yet. For him, does he only need to hear about the risk? Only? Okay,
He
true say
said
true point.
only like the positives
Okay.
aren't being taught to him, but I believe the positives are being taught to him. So we're telling them the negatives to combat all the positive shit that's been indoctrinated into us. How women are so good, women are natural nurturers. They're gonna make sure they're gonna be your peace. You gotta let them know, like that's not what women are, brother. They're not your peace. They're not gonna be natural nurturers. If they like you, they might. They're gonna use you. They're gonna want money from you, brother. But you still like women. Women are decent people. If they really like you, they will treat you well.
We also shop. We also forget about the base from or foundation from which a lot of black men come from, right? We talk about if you talk about a kid who he comes from a single parent home where the woman is seen as a goddess, even if his mom and his sisters and or his sisters ain't shit, right? He actually might benefit from, I don't want to say negative, but the scenario you gave, right? Where it's like, you know what, maybe seeing having a woman speak to me a certain way and do that shit, that's not normal. Let me get out of this environment, be around a CJ type, whatever, fantastic type, hear what they talking about. And that gives me a different perspective. So when I come back home, my mom doesn't belittle me and say, you remind me just like your ain't shit daddy. That's not normal. Or my sister gets to speak to me anyway and treat me like shit because they hate men, right? Because you got guys who grow up and they think that's normal. And then they get into another relationship, right? That mirrors that shit. And you just continue to cycle of that shit. So I do think we got to also look at where are a lot of these men coming from. A lot of these men aren't coming from a tempered two family home or a single parent home that, you know, the woman is like, you know what? I'm a single mom, but you know what? I did this and that to your father. I wasn't shit. So don't go thinking that men ain't shit, blah blah. I fucked up.
And
Mothers ain't doing that. Mothers ain't admitting that shit
like,
that they weren't shit until they probably 60, 70 on their deathbed and be like, oh, you know what? I wasn't shit. You know what? Your father was a good man.
they
Like,
don't
come
never
on.
do it, Reaper, and women never tell who they really are. That's why the men are so fucking lost in the world, especially if they by a single mother. Women would never give off their past, what's the word? Discretions. Their past discretions
Never.
are hidden from their kids, from everybody. But they'll send their sons off into the world fucking blind. That's why the men
And
gotta
again,
be
that's
like,
I'm saying that there's a portion. I didn't say all. I'm just saying there's a portion, right? So
no,
I'm
I
not being
think
extreme.
majority, about 98% of women don't share
And,
their past discretions with their kids. They not letting them know that I
all
was
right.
a hoe. They not
Mm.
doing that. Men will let the women know or let their kids know, hey, I was like this. You should avoid men like me or like be better. Be better than me. Men do this
Just
all
like
the time.
you got that one story, and I'm sorry, Ham, I don't mean to ramble on, but the one that really made me like, damn, son, to CJ's point was that dude. He was in the remake of Superfly. He's got a court case now, and he talked about how his
I know
mom
what you're
kept away
talking
from the
about.
father. Yeah, you know the story. His mom kept away from the father. The father, and come to find out, he met his father years down the road. Dude was like, "Yo, I was writing to you. I was sending you money." He's like, "Wait, what?" He's like, "Your mom ain't ish." Showed him all the letters he wrote, all the receipts for the checks he was sending to the family. And that shit broke him. Called the mom. He said his mom acted like a child on the phone to the father. And that was the first time he saw. Now that dude, even though the cases, it don't, he's in court or whatever for, grapes,
Jason
whatever.
Jason Mitchell.
Jason Mitchell, right?
Oh, okay, okay,
Who's to
okay.
s- who, who's to say that if he didn't get maybe a somebody to just be like, yo, bro, what you seeing right now is not normal. Maybe not tell him about the truth. I was probably don't know about it, but say, yo, this is how it should be like this, and maybe he goes about life a different way. I'm just saying, I don't know, but I just want to give that little anecdote.
No, I'm not. I get you, but I'm not going there because at a certain point, I wish that we would get out of one. If your mother or father doesn't give you that as an adult, you should be able to go out and source out information because we're adults. So if you can go and do research on everything else, then you should be able to go and do research on what a functioning relationship looks like. If your mother was unable to provide that, then it is incumbent upon you specifically as a man to go and get that skill set because you're going to have children that you need to teach them the right way to be and not the way that you were particularly raised. So at some point, you got to come out of that. Secondly, I love the anecdotal experience, but just like you can say for every dude that wasn't right, it's another woman that can say their dad was amazing. They didn't see any issues. So when we get to getting in these conversations about, well, the mom did this and the dad did that, is what's the joke about Papa was a Rolling Stone? We don't have a lot of songs about mama abandoning kids, but we got plenty of songs of where dad has left. Hey, Chicky, good to see you. Go ahead, Reaper. Go
No,
ahead.
no, no. I'm
I want to
not.
say something
It's
too
not. It's
after
not. It's
Reaper.
not. It's not contention, Tiff. I'm not
Oh,
trying to attack you at all. I'm just saying when you talked about the first thing, why would I go out and seek help if I don't know what exactly is wrong here?
because
If
you
I
know
don't
that.
know I'm sick,
That's
no, no,
fair.
no, Tiff. If I don't know I'm sick, why would I go out and seek something different than what I'm seeing? That's my whole point. You got a bunch of people who don't
Mhm,
know that they're raised in an environment that's not healthy. Tiff, if you have some kid who grew up in the projects, his parents grew up in the projects, their parents grew up in the projects, and they
mhm,
just continue to cycle up, not necessarily because you live in a project bad behavior, but just say they grew up just enforcing bad behavior, and that's all you
mhm,
see around you. Why would you
mhm.
change?
So I hear you, but if that was a truism, then we wouldn't say the one that got out, right? I'm the one that made it. I'm the one that did different. We understand culturally you can get sucked up in a pattern of doing things, but we also understand culturally most people have at least one or two people in their family that did something different and they're able to have progress. I'm not saying the majority of the family, but when you, especially in 2025, to say you don't have an experience or any access to somebody that's positive or a relationship that's beneficial, I feel like it's lazy. Like it's the cheap way out. You might have to go look for it. You may have to do some work, but in relation, what's worth having anything that you don't have to put effort into it?
Let me
Tiff,
respond real
Tiff,
quick,
and
Reaper.
real quick,
Oh my goodness.
real quick, CJ, I'll shut up after this. We literally had a kid, and I don't want to put him on, but he's on the show. He talked about it. Noah, right? You could
I don't know.
argue until he came. okay, you can argue until he came here, right? He didn't have nothing around his life to really put him in the right direction. Thank God, okay, Hamp, whatever. Imagine Hamp didn't have the show, right?
But
He would be, hold on, but you said that everybody has at least one. That kid didn't have nobody. And there are a bunch of people out here. I know people that their parents died. They live with an aunt, live with a relative. That aunt relative died. Now they're in the system. They don't have people. So to
Reaper,
assume
you
that
kind
someone
of
has
going down
one or
the
two
wrong
people,
train, Reaper. You're going
I'm
down the
sorry, I'll
wrong
shut
train
up.
because she said that if you didn't have it growing up, you should go seek the information. This is a place where the information is being given. The red pill and community is a place of information. So this is where they seek the information and they found a place where, hey, these men know about women. It seemed like they know about women. It seemed like they know about women nature, and I don't because I didn't have anyone teach me this growing up. So let me see what they're talking about, and if it sounds realistic, if it sounds true, then I'm a listen. I'm gonna listen more. But it sounds unbelievable, and I'm gonna discard the information like most people do.
No, I'm gonna tell you what happens. Right, y'all even kind of use it jokingly, right? So like, let's say I say something like in a Discord, like me specifically, right? So somebody will say something, I'll come in there late, I'll get asked the question, right? I'll answer the question, right? And then let's say people agree or whatever, then people will be like, "Oh, y'all only agree because Hamp said it." So I'm using that to say, are people actually discerning, discarding, or the person in which it come from is making the determination for them? Are they even processing the information? And so if somebody has that much influence, when we say, throw out the rest, take what you can. No, are they taking it as like law and trying to implement it in totality to themselves?
Yes, a lot of people are high minded and they'll believe it because you said it. But a lot of people are getting the information and using the information. Like it's
CJ,
people are followers.
oh,
People are
CJ.
followers by nature, so it's gonna be hard for everybody to use that discernment. Like people are who's the most.
Most people are.
Yeah, you said, yeah. I'm trying to see what CJ did. He did the sun thing.
Yeah, he said like a lot and a lot, right?
Right.
But what does that mean? Because I don't think most people are processing and being able to properly discern what's being said or apply correctly. That's why you really actually need coaches. And when you even look at it from a coaching standpoint, right? How I coach football, the kids are going to play like that. You see, they do exactly what I tell them to do. When we did the All-Star game and I was coaching with another defensive line coach, his concept were totally different from not totally, but largely enough to where you had to almost choose how you wanted to do. So we had to end up splitting up. I'll do the 3 techs and the 5 techs. You could take the 7 and the 9 techs. So now those people play similarly. I'll coach them, you coach them, because we don't see it the same way. And also my team has 60 sacks.
Yeah, you're right. I did say a lot and a lot. I think majority of people aren't listening. It depends on who's speaking. Feel me? But all you need is to change a couple people's lives. Hemp. You don't need to change everybody's lives, but by proxy, those people could change lives. And
But
it is what it is. Most
but
people
you
aren't
still
going to
have
listen.
more than a couple people listening. And so everybody, let's say you got 10 people in the room and they're there to learn. You see what happens to the majority who can't discern. And now I'm speaking from a place of hurt or detriment.
That's why I said you should always vet out the information.
But they can't though, you see? They can't. They're not good at it as of yet, at least majority of people. And I don't think the majority of people will ever be.
So what should we just
The
speak?
Jones effect is a real thing. It has been forever.
But we're not speaking from hurt or we're just speaking from experience. Any experience. Why would you consider it hurt like if I have positive experiences from this thing, could I speak from it then and tell people how positive it is? Y'all wouldn't say, well, you're only speaking from a positive place. You're not speaking from a
It
negative
depends on
place.
where you go. Depends on where you go, CJ.
Well, that was me saying if this person is speaking from that place, what happens, right? But also, here's what'll happen when a nigga will say, "No, I have good experiences." Shut up, nigga. Shut up, super nigga. Nigga, you did it. So where we at with it?
That's not well. If you say you have majority good experiences, it's like what do you see in the world? That's when it's anecdotal. Like I don't want to use my anecdotal experiences. That's why we gotta do with this.
51%.
That's why we hold on. That's why we go with the fucking stats. And guess what y'all niggas always doing?
You
Well, how
activated
can
now.
we
You
trust these
activated.
stats? Where do we get the stats from? How do we get these stats? Do we
You
vet these
activated.
stats enough? Niggas can't go nowhere. We can't go with the stats. We can't go anecdotal. We just lost in fucking limbo. Because
Okay.
niggas don't want to hear the negative side of what's happening with women. When the stats are pointed out, niggas keep complaining about the stats. Y'all some stat using niggas. Y'all niggas like stats. Why do y'all believe the stats? What's going on with stats? This shit is ridiculous. We got no way to fucking tell the people the truth. And this is how propaganda works. This is
Well,
how
let me ask
people are
you a question.
controlled.
Like just to let us that is marriage bad?
Marriage in itself is not bad. Marriage, the way marriage is set up in America is fucking horrible.
Okay. Well, I was gonna go further with it, but I don't feel like it. What's
Hey,
up?
Hamp, you remember that? Oh my bad.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, you remember that stat I sent you in your DM about marriages? Like I think it was like, of course, the middle class for black men has increased, and 70% of black men in the middle class are married.
Yeah.
Almost all of the six figures are married. Like if you correlate, like you don't have to believe it, but go and just look and see how white America associates marriage with responsibility.
I don't want to hear about no white people.
Yes, that's only because hold on. 100,000 niggas is married because women will marry them niggas. They say, okay, you make enough money for me to try this shit with you. Stop it, man. That niggas be full of shit.
That's why I stopped. When I started talking about marriage, and I said, you know what?
Y'all know it's the fucking truth.
That's my fault.
Fucking of course. You got more money. Women are more it's easier to use a nigga with more money. So women are willing to sign up for that. And when they use you and done, they're ready to get out of that marriage too. That's why marriage is horrible in fucking America. Because they get both sides of the stick.
You're probably the most unsmart man I know. Like
Unsmart. I don't even think unsmart is a word. I mean,
well, I didn't want to call you a dummy, but we can do that too.
I can call
All right. Before y'all fall into Tiff and CJ land, just hold on a second. True, what's popping, man?
Oh, family, what's up, panel? How y'all living?
Oh, Chief, my guy.
Oh, true.
No, man, I just came to kick it with y'all. Actually, I've been missing you. I don't know if when you start streaming or my schedule off. I don't know, but
You've been potting and shit for me, taking over the world and shit like that. You know what I mean,
something like that. But yeah, man, I just came to kick with you guys. Join the panel. Hopefully, contribute something to it.
All right, let's see what Cheek got, and then you can. You know what I mean, see what we got. Cheek, what's goody, my boy?
Good.
What's up, man? How old are you?
I'm 28 or 29. Something like that.
28 to 29, brother. God damn, cheeky.
You said what now?
That you're a little bit older. Are you a little bit wiser too?
I don't know, man. I'll tell you when I retire.
We'll
see what that 401k hitting on. We'll see what some of this stuff hit on. Then I'll tell you if I was wiser.
What's up, man?
Let me get to your age first and figure that out. Figure out if I was wiser then.
What's shaking on? What you got?
I just clicked in kind of like True. I think I saw Shad. He was saying something along the lines of like relationships, or are we like discouraging people from relationships? I don't know, man. I don't think you can discourage somebody from relationships.
Well, what it was essentially like a lot of the talk is based on concepts, right? Because then when you ask a nigga, what about you? He ain't talking about himself, right? The niggas that's saying women don't like men ain't the men that they don't like, as an example. So it's like they talking conceptually, right? And saying women don't like you niggas. So now what do the niggas that's the you niggas, how do they respond? Right? What do they do with the information? The information that's being disseminated by who, based on what? Concept or actuals? You know, and if it's based on concepts that haven't been applied or tried, right? And does it fearmonger people? You know, in the same token, right? I have bad experience or good, like we just talked about, and now I convey concepts based on my negative experience. What happens to the people who know nothing?
I don't know. I think the people who don't know anything tend to find out on their own. I don't know. I'm the only incel on the panel, so I guess I could take the
Reaper here.
Well, Reaper don't claim to be an incel, so I'm the only.
Watch your mouth, Huggy Bear.
But if he want pussy and can't get it, would that make him cheat?
Lonely, I guess. I don't know.
Yo,
I'm not. He can have friends. He can have friends. Look, I'm not the one that be saying you need to have pussy to have an input on conversation.
Don't
There's no such thing as
voluntarily celibate. That's my point.
there's no such thing as incel. Now that I think about it, there's no such thing.
Y'all never seen that nigga with his hat off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna yoke this dude up when I see it.
It's different when he take his hat off, cheek.
Yo, chill. So I didn't shave it off, man. Chill.
That nigga make you frown and shit. You know what I mean?
Struggling right now, so chill. So get back to the topic.
Let him get that off though. He said there's no incels. Like Christopher. Seriously?
I know, bro. He just be getting shit off, but I ain't got the time to be fine.
Say that again. I missed that last part.
I said, how did you say that? How are you saying there's no incels? And even Cheeky was like,
because you can literally pay for it.
That's not what that. Anyway,
that's exactly what.
So
wait,
if you don't want to engage in sexual activity, i.e., cheeky, that's not an incel. He made that decision. He took that.
No, I didn't make that decision. I didn't make that decision, bro.
Okay,
I'm one of the few people that when they say it's you niggas that can't get girls that qualifies, right?
Shut up,
so
Cheeky.
this is where because like you be saying, everybody be having a lot of negative things to say, and then when you ask them about their personal experience, it's not anything that they perceive it to be. So if it ain't them niggas,
I agree.
Right? If it ain't them niggas, it's me. I'm the incel here. That's totally fine by me. Don't mind it. That doesn't bother me.
That's not the argument, Cheeky. That you got to say incel.
It doesn't matter what the argument is. We're talking about the concept of somebody saying all these women are crazy, but when you ask about their experience or history with women, it never seems to show up. And if it does,
about my history with women, I've dealt with some crazy hoes.
Okay, were you in relationships with them, or were you just fucking them?
Couple relationships.
Okay, so
most of them I was just fucking.
Okay, so now that we're here,
no, wait,
now wait, hold on.
No, wait. Let me answer the question. I didn't think about the question enough. I didn't think about it.
Wait.
Hold on, Cheeky.
No, you already answered. Now that we're here, how many bad relationships, like where it's just as bad as you describe it? How many bad relationships have you been in? Not just fucking and then being around them for an extended period of time. But how many relationships have you entered into and you was like, at the end of it all, this was just the worst. There's no way I could do this ever again. Give me a percentage.
Obviously, I wasn't thinking that because I did it again. But
give me the percentage. Just give me a percentage. No. Just give me a percentage. I need a number from you. I don't want any overs, unders. I just need a number. Give me the percentage.
75%.
God damn it. Nope.
Motherfucker, don't play
That's
with me.
fine. That's fine. It could be 75%. Now, if I ask other men on this panel, their number won't be as high. So now the question is, what's wrong with you?
Maybe their number won't be that high. But why isn't their number that high? Are they lying? Are they telling the truth? What's going on? Am I lying or am I telling the truth? That's the question. Like, wait, men aren't willing. Hold on. How everybody gonna interrupt my question then?
All I'm gonna say, CJ, go look and see. There's a meme that says, "Am I the drama?" Go look at yourself in the meme. That's you. You're the drama. It's you.
I think that Hamp adding that context helps me to better understand. Essentially, you're saying that what should we be giving the men who are, I guess, inquiring about women as a whole? Like, if we're not individually experiencing the negative, but what should we be like sharing with them? I think that we do need to be keeping it above. I think a lot of men are not with women. That's what I've noticed. The time that they do inquire, they inquire after the fact. So typically what happens is they enter a relationship or connection line not being told that, yo, she gonna be different every day. Like the woman you know now, she gonna be different in 2 years, maybe 5 years. And ultimately you're gonna get out of her what you are able to put into her, not sexually, but how are you training her? How are you growing her? Is she willing to even be able to be edified necessarily? And a lot of times, I don't even know if men may be on that level to do and take on that task, because having a woman in your life is like your first ministry. Like
I don't know if you even train them. That's the craziest part.
You can't train them.
I don't think you can train them because
no, you can definitely train them.
The issue.
If you get them early enough,
I think you can. I think by definition you can maybe shape some of their viewpoints.
Sure.
But I'm talking about when you get to when they're already adults, right? Yeah. Like when someone is already have a worldview or philosophical standpoint, unless they want to change themselves, you can't do anything about that. Now, this is the concept that I think we need to stop telling men, which is you can train them. Look, bro, if you see what you see from her, expect that to be her. Trust me. Don't try to change. Don't try to change anything. Don't try to train anything. If that's who she is and that's how you've seen her, there's no training to be done, bro. Like
I think what you're saying, I agree with. I guess what I would add to that is you do have to have some discernment to understand who is capable of being added to. So yes, some women are just unsavable. They're unsalvageable. There's nothing you can do with them. Leave them be. But if you know that you got one that she may not be so far gone, I'm not talking necessarily damage. I'm saying a lot of times what I've noticed is that men don't think. Simplified it. I think men think women are set it and forget it beings. I get her, I take her out a couple times, I do this, and that's all I got to do. Women are not like that. You always have to be adding, you always have to be elevating yourself, and you ultimately have to be living life in a way that is constant stimuli, constant stretching, constant growing. This is the go ahead, Shot.
I'm only stopping you because that's been a point of contention on kind of the other side of what you just said. True, like there's concepts that say that type of life for a man is negative. That he always has to continually like grow and build for his potential woman.
Well, I don't know if that's what I said or that's what you heard. Not for the woman. You should be doing that yourself.
True.
But what I'm saying is that being with a woman, okay, y'all have women. Where you started with her day one is not where the experience of her is 2 years down the road. Experiences, dates, conversations, there's development. So
Hamp might can articulate better what I was trying to say because I know he's heard the similar conversations I'm talking about too.
So true, essentially, is like a man should be able to be comfortable, right? Why can he not settle in to be an 8th grade school teacher and do that for the next 40 years? Right? What you're saying is in constant like upgrade almost. And it's like, why can't men just settle and be comfortable and happy, right? Not trying to build a business or buy a boat or any other, just, hey, I'm good where I'm at. This 60K, cool for me, and I can sustain a family with humble means.
If you're talking about career,
maybe but that's him in a nutshell. So he cool being an 8th grade science teacher, right? So how you do anything is how you do everything. So he probably cool. He can, yeah, that's the word. That's a better word. He content, right? He got his 60K. He been doing the same job. He got his little house because he been managing his finance. He got a little fishing boat. He don't want to do too much. He traveled 6 hours to go see his parents one trip. The next trip he going to like DR, whatever other cheap trip he like going on. Once or twice a year. Nothing crazy. Is that okay for a man?
I think that's okay for a man in one aspect of him, because I get it's a duality. You need consistency, but you also need, in my opinion, the room and the openness to develop for self. This is just how I believe men should be. So he can be simple at his core. That doesn't mean that he should only wear the same pair of jeans only for the next 35, 40 years. He should only drive this car only. There should be application and advancement. And with that, I do believe that ultimately those add in your relationship with women, because women are not just constant beings like that. they shape shift. So I think men have to understand that part. You're in a relationship to be with, for yourself. But if you choose to have a woman, you also have to understand that she's observing you, and you're not going. What you think is going to be satisfactory is not going to be. That's just not how that works.
Which circles back.
Is that negative or positive? And if we teach the men this,
DJ, but let's just finish. But that circles back, like literally, bro. Like a nigga would have a futon, a TV, a PS5, and a refrigerator if he's by himself. But now with a woman, you got to do all this other shit. That was the point, like because they are not a byproduct, but is it a byproduct or
force multiplier type thing?
No, so like the more you have, right? What is it called? Like when you get it because
motivator.
No, I guess a byproduct of success.
Women are a byproduct of success.
Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to say. If you're successful, you get women type deal.
Yeah, like
let's not say byproduct. I understand.
We don't. No, I'm not. We don't have to. Well, I'm not trying to use. You all understand what I'm saying, right? So
I hear you, but what we're talking about when a person is bare bones as far as a man, and a woman is a creature of comfort. So when a woman comes into the room or into the space, she wants bathroom rugs, she wants an additional rug, she wants towels. So yes, if a woman comes in and he's like single, and you got the chair, the PS5, and the TV, she is going to want to bring things in that create a home, that create comfort, because we are creatures of comfort.
Can I say this real quick? Oh, well, so before I used to be, this information has helped me for sure. It's like the men, when you think that you're the only one going through this shit, it's more hurtful. But when you realize you're not the only one, like this is the majority of the people, this is how women are operating. It helps you understand, like, oh, it's not just me. Like this is what they are. So now we could find the problem to fix the solution as men together. Why is she making that face? We can find the problem and fix the solution.
Girlfriend, what are you going through?
Just because I have a girlfriend don't mean I'm not going through shit.
Oh my God. Okay.
What the fuck kind of logic is that? So, man. So if you're the only one going, like when you go to a barbershop, and if you tell the boys your story, and like I'm going through that shit too, my girl acting up too, bro. It helps you cope. It helps you feel better. Like, all right, it's not just a me thing, Like, man, we get a lot of it's a lot of positives from these conversations that we having with other men. But women don't like it because they don't like seeing men happy. They don't like seeing this Friday, like to the other show. They don't like seeing the solve, figuring them out. It's a lot of issues that they have with us having these conversations. It has nothing to do with us. So, all right, go ahead.
But to answer Hamp's question, is it negative? I don't think it's negative. I think it's only negative if she is making your life ultimately hellish. If she's bringing a level of imbalance, that's what I would consider negative.
So let me ask you this: would you consider a person that is always looking to be content, never being able to find it, hellish, or would you just say that's regular, or normal, or neutral?
I would
like
say
imagine. So, like, imagine the word insatiable. Is that a positive thing to you or a negative thing? Just out of curiosity.
Honestly, I think it's just the reality of the nature of who they are.
It just is.
Yeah. So I don't look at it as it's negative. I think you have to, again, if we're phrasing the conversation around talking to men that are not savvy with women, you have to get them to understand this. My guy, she's not you. So what you may find comfort in consistently, she may temporarily. That's just women. That's neither negative nor positive. You just got to be aware of the play of the land, and figure out how she needs to be met, satisfied, whatever it may be. Not to placate to it, but to be aware of it.
How can you, how do you express? Don't placate, but find out what she needs and try to suffice.
I found out that a lot of men don't even honestly converse with their women. They hear something and then they don't question further. You could typically, I don't think men like talking to women. I think they like hearing instruction and then moving. When you talk to them, generally, I'm saying generally. Yeah. So
no, it's like, but repeat it.
My shit is popping out. I'm gonna drop and come back up.
If you could not placate to it by really figuring out what it is that she's trying to get. A lot of times women will tell men things and men will just okay, execute, instead of creating the dynamic of conversation to really understand who you're dealing with. I found this to be true consistently. So basically, her insatiable nature needs to be questioned. Like when women use words like "you never take me anywhere," and you can be like, "Did we not go to the concert last week? Was that never?"
Okay,
Like,
so we'll okay.
You are contradicting yourself. I'm sorry. How are you guys doing?
What's good, Freddie?
Tell me where I'm contradicting myself.
If that woman is going to change every day, how can I know about her if I'm going to talk with her 4 hours on the phone and tomorrow she's going to be a different person? I will never know her, because if she's in constant change, no matter how many times I talk with her, she will be a different version in a month. So no matter how much time you spend on the phone with a person like Chiki says, that always there's the gluttony on her. She will always on new shoes, always new trips. One day she wants to stay at home, the next day she wants to work, the next day she wants a house, the next day she wants an apartment. Like, no matter how many times you hear, is irrelevant, because you can pay attention to everything the teacher is saying. But when it comes to the day of the test, now it's math and you were talking about English. So it's always going to be you chasing a ghost. You're never going to grab it.
I think that I don't totally agree with you on that. Women are.
But you have to also, on top of what he said, right? If there are forever, if their evolution is day by day, right, and they have ups and downs that are so significantly different from day to day, right? How can you solve for that? But then also the point where you said for a man to be content, right? And then want to add a woman to his content, him being content is unlikely based on their modus operandi. See, those things aren't adding up with like what you're saying.
I'm doing my best to convey it. I think to Fatty's point and your point, as a man, we have to understand that they're not us. And with understanding that they're not us, they're not different every day. They give you different things to tackle every day, usually typically around their emotions, because they have different stimuli and whatever. We're not like them, they're not like us.
Okay, so true. This kind of comes back to where I would say you can't train a woman. You can't train something that's inconsistent in their behavior and like that. Like Hamp is a coach. Inconsistent any type of athlete is not an athlete. He's just somebody who likes playing the sport. It's very similar to a woman, man. Like, you can't train a woman. The best thing you can do is be yourself, strive for what you're striving for, and ask her questions, because those questions don't train her. Those questions are literally you getting more information and seeing how much y'all can align, and enjoy whatever time you get, because once it's over, just find the next. You're just going to have to, unfortunately, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to tell young men, or I would tell young men, look, you need to do what you like to do. If you want to be like me, an incel janitor who make less than enough, then so be it. But if you're happy with that, you need to find a woman who's going to be okay with that too. Because if not, all you're going to do is keep cycling through. And if that's what it requires, because that's what it seems like we'll be doing anyway. Men have, I've yet to meet a man who's dated one woman, married one woman, stayed with that one woman, and can live and tell about it, except for that one guy who comes up here and he's a Christian. Everybody else has at least 3 to 4 relationships that they speak of, and how they had to just, hey, look, she works with me because we like the same things. We have the same mindset. I can't train no woman to have the same mindset. Either you do or you don't. Because if you act like you do and you find out that you don't, that's how you get a divorce. Hey,
I think that your approach to saying train them to be like us, that's not what I'm saying. You're right, but I think where you're missing is that the reason why a lot of times I believe women are all over the place is because they're not being trained. They're not even being addressed on why they think the way they think or why they feel the way they feel, and then we explore it. And
now we're quick. We're on the same page, but the question now becomes, whose responsibility is that? Their father or you? And now you have a conflict with women today, because women today understand and say, I am not a child. You are not my daddy. So they have this concept and understanding of structure and authority, and they know that the title and the structure and authority should be coming from a father who is not you. Now, some women have done the work to go through therapy to accept, hey, look, I can accept some type of instruction. That's not most women. And most women don't see men worthy enough or attractive enough to even be put that person in that position because they hear so many different horror stories, whether they be real or not. Just like men hear horror stories about, you know, if you get married, you can divorce, you lose half your shit. Women hear horror stories like if you listen and let him do whatever, and you listen to him and he tell you everything to do, don't get mad when he leave you high and dry, which is why they have to get jobs. So all of these things, there's so many different things happening and combating. Where it comes to this idea of training, I've had to let it go. I'm no longer of the belief that a man can train a woman, because when you start saying those words and trying to apply that idea, they are going to take it as you taking away their autonomy, and they're going to try to figure out why are you even worthy enough to be training them. Right? They're going to do that. They're going to do that.
Real quick. I'll say this and I'll pass the mic. I think, because you said it earlier in your soliloquy.
Then why are teeth shining like that? Jesus Christ!
What?
Your teeth are like. I'm going to buy one of those.
Your teeth are so white, nigga. Your teeth are white as hell, true.
Bro, like the
I didn't know that was a problem, but all right. Like,
shout out to you, bro.
My boy got some nice teeth, man. Jesus
Christ.
You threw me off, Fatty. Anyway.
Your teeth ain't as nice as True, brothers.
You don't mention the church, right? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Your shit nice, Hamp, but your shit ain't shining like my boy.
Thank you. It might be the ring light though, too, CJ. He might be cheating.
Nah, don't try to hate on my boy.
I appreciate it, but no doubt. Yeah. I just think that to give men this approach that they don't have any dog in the fight, that ultimately, to answer your question, Cheeky, it's the father's responsibility, and then it's also the man's responsibility to know what woman he's dealing with. If she doesn't come from a foundation, you're probably gonna have a harder time on your hands. And you need to know if it's worth the pursuit. Is she capable? Period. If she has a broken foundation, you more than likely is probably not somebody you even want to waste your time with. Now, if you want to take on that challenge, then you have to understand what comes with that. And I digress.
Can I say one thing? So Tiff asked me, why am I in a relationship, right? So having the information, I still like women. I just know how to move in this relationship, how she's going to act when she feels certain ways, how I should react to her emotions. Having the information is helping me. This is the longest relationship I've been in too. So that's a point for the fucking manosphere and the red pill niggas.
True. You changed it a bit though, right? Because the foundation, that's where the training is, right? So her family and her upbringing is where she should be taught certain things, right? I think what we get from a woman when we get with her, like for marriage or relationship, is buy-in. So we have a principle, standard, things that we do, how we do it. She then buys into those things, but that's pretty much an independent choice, right? I don't think we like kind of like stripping away a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with you. I just think that what her father expects from her is very different than what her man is going to expect from her, because there's intricacies and there's levels of intimacy that she's not going to get with her father. So there's a foundation of her, and then when she transitions into the relationship, I say train, that may offend or affect certain people, but I believe that's what it is. A lot of women, when you interact with them, you can even tell if they've interacted with men based on the way that they carry themselves. Based on the way that they even react.
Maybe semantics, then. It could be the semantics.
You are expecting the same thing.
Yeah, it could be semantics.
You are expecting the same thing. A father wants their daughter to listen, or a husband wants his wife to listen. It's as simple as that. Just listen to me. If I tell you to do something, don't question me every time. Don't try to say, I did the dishes yesterday, so today, just listen. That's as simple as that. And this is the problem with modern relationships, is that 10 men are going to be on the panel saying you have to listen to her, and you have to learn her, and you have to understand her, and you have to go a step forward to while she will literally flip out every time you tell her a no, because she doesn't try to understand you. She doesn't understand your tone. She doesn't understand the way we talk. She doesn't understand your priorities. She doesn't understand what it is to be a man, right? Like it's usually the lack of interest in the guy that is next to her. So either you comply to her and you are always on a pole, like on an electric pole, where you try to learn. but we are being conditioned since we are young to know woman. That's the reality. All the time, every time, how to treat a woman. You do this and you do that and you do that and you stand up and you give her the jacket and you walk on the side of the road and you buy her this and you buy her that. And then you tell this woman what you have to do to treat a man right. And they start babbling because even if they say it, they don't listen to their man.
Yeah, I think
So
that's the oversimplification, Fatty. That's the problem in my.
It's not oversimplification at all, because you know what used to happen. I would snitch on auntie. Hey auntie, my wife not doing this. Hey grandma, wife not doing this. Let me talk to her real quick. Who am I getting now? There's no legal way for you to actually teach a woman and actually correct her without you being in serious problems. Other people in Africa do it. Other people in the Middle East do it. Like you listening to woman never works. You listening to woman never works because secular men understand that if you listen to woman, you are doomed. Religious men believe if you listen to Eve, you are doomed. Like there's no way. There's just up and down. Like you don't listen. Like why am I trying to learn her?
Let me ask this. I'm gonna ask you this.
Now you asked the question, right?
Okay.
Beans, what up?
What
So
up, though?
here's the thing, right? So now here's the crux of the not the crux of the conversation, but the intent of the conversation, right? What Fatty communicated is that conceptual, right? Because conceptually he's accurate, right? Biblically speaking, what I can mostly speak to, right? But now, what is the experience portion? What is the accuracy as you try to apply it? So now, does that concept actually align with the reality of relationships and situations overwhelmingly? So that's why it's interesting that we kind of pitting these things against each other for the sake of the conversation. Go ahead, Chief.
Because the funny thing is, in actuality, if we're going to use the word train, women train men too. We train each other, I guess. So like if we're just if what True is saying, like this concept, right? Because we're dealing with the concept versus the experience. The concept is you're teaching somebody to be adaptable to you. The experience is she's doing the same thing. Like there's certain things she does that you're picking up on and intentionally either navigating or moving around to make sure it doesn't cause any problems. Now, if we are okay with the word train, women train men as well. Like
what
because
are the examples?
I agree. What the examples of
what are the examples?
Wait. I'm trying to hear too many people. Fatty, go ahead because I couldn't hear what you asked.
I'm asking, like, I can't give me examples of woman training men. I'll give you one. You don't do what I want, no pussy. Sorry.
I don't.
There's a way of training men. You don't do the.
Wait, hold on, Fatty. I think that's a very extreme way. I do think there are minor ways in which
there's training. There's how you reward dogs. If you do something good, I give you a treat. If you don't do it, I don't give you a treat. So now you are
take out the garbage, she'll give you head.
Yeah, keep going.
No, bro. Like how? So here, this is the aspect of relationships that I can speak on, right? Because if you're in a relationship where you're not pressed about sex or sexual things, what can she use to train me?
No, that's fine. I gave you one. Dangling the possibility of sex in front of you, so you move around like a horse is chasing the carrot. That's one. Give me more ways that woman train men.
I think through communication, like when it comes to like sensitivities and how to speak, I think that they tell, like, perfect example, me, I'm very straightforward, and I just say exactly what I'm thinking, exactly how I feel, very neutral, and it comes across as I'm being mean. Yes. And they're like, hey, look,
please hold on, Fatty. Let me say this one thing.
No, there's a second one. They will hear something that they don't like.
I'm trying to hear Fatty.
They will hear something that they don't like, and they will pout and give you the silence treatment. There's another way to treat men. I'm going to hear something that I don't like, and now you're going to be punished by not communicating. There's two.
No. That's not communication. That's lack of communication.
No, that's training. Chicky, you are out of it today. We're talking about training. Training means I will condition you like a dog. I will give you reward systems that is going to push you into doing something either positive or negative.
When we're saying training, I think True explained what he meant by it, and he's not meaning it in like a animalistic master domineering
changing behavior, right? Changing behavior, okay.
Right? Or adapting to the other person in their. Is that fine?
No, that's perfect, right? So changing behavior, you need to insert some mechanisms. A coach do it, right? I'm not going to train J.R. Smith the same way I'm training Carmelo Anthony. I'm going to kind of diverge. Women are very simple. they always copycat from each other, right? They use sex to manipulate you into doing what they want, or the possibility of sex. They will use the silent treatment so they can symbolize to you that you did something wrong. Just because you crave that woman attention and you want to talk with her, you are going to comply because you are going to say, okay, baby, what you want me to do? That's two. What are other ways that woman
Let me say
train
this,
men
fatty.
to
Let
do what they
me
want?
say this. So y'all wanna argue the different training methods, but it's still training. So you're trying to say true. It's not the training that you're referring to, but you're still being trained in the instance that Fatty's referring to. And conceptually, men think that we're the leaders. And experience wise, men are acquiescing to the women. The men are not the leaders. The women are the leaders. The women are training us with what exactly what Fatty said with the sex. If you say something that they don't like, they will have an attitude. You have to acquiesce. Men are in their cars before they go in the house because they don't want to have to deal with a woman. Men have to create man caves because the woman controls the whole house except for that little area that the man get. The women have been training the men, and conceptually, we think we're the leaders. We think we've been doing this shit. We think we've been controlling them, but they've been controlling us experience wise.
I can't let you say that we're not in control. We are definitely in control. What you're talking about is manipulation. That's not training. That's manipulation, my brother. That's
training.
Oh,
that's training. Wait. If I manipulate enough to where you don't even do the thing, where you don't even have to act the thing no more, you know that you'll have to do this to get this. That's a training, brother. You can call this manipulation if you want to.
Training means you are molding somebody into do a certain behavior. If I am Andrew Tate, I'm a giant YouTuber, and every time I hear something that I don't like, I will try to condition the host of the show to, hey man, I'm not going to stay here if Little Podcast is here. I'm manipulating the environment and training him into disagree. He's going to pull the plug and he's going to take the person out. That's
still a training.
Because the semantics are slowing down the conversation, right? We're looking at the results in which it yields, right? So if I do a thing to get a person to operate in a particular way, whether I manipulated them to do so, train them, coach them, teach them, based on the result, nobody can tell the difference, right?
Yes.
So that's what we kind of need to kind of push off as opposed to, you know what I mean? Because the words are slowing us down.
Yes, and this is what I was saying to Chiki. It's always on a negative way. Is a woman feels uncomfortable when a man gets a room, so she symbolically leaves the room because she wants to signal to everybody, I don't want this motherfucker over here. It's triangulation. I'm mad at Chiki, so I'm going to talk with True Blue and tell him about it. So the next time they see each other, they're going to fight and I'm out of it. This is training. This is you actually making sure that you are protected without you dirtying your hands. Women are master manipulators and they train men every day by doing a certain behavior that is going to be conducive to the men doing what they want. Men are not as accurate at doing that because the men of yesteryear had other tools that they could do without actually being punished. The guys in the Middle East have training. You're not going to get it.
Sometimes my girl, she had a attitude when I say certain shit. Guess what? I don't even want to do anymore. Say certain shit that knows that's going to get an attitude out of her. Women know how to fucking train men to do this shit. They say, all right, if I even push back on this, she gonna give me attitude. I'm not gonna push back. I'm gonna let her have it. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Happy wife, happy life. What is that? Training. That's teaching men. If your wife is happy, teach you to make your wife happy, and you'll live a happy. This is all fucking crazy. All right.
Wait. But see, this is the thing I don't understand, right? Like if I'm not saying Fatty and CJ in particular, but we hear men on YouTube saying, just generally speaking, no woman can train me. How do they not? Okay, so now we need to what we need to start doing is calling a bluff. One, we need to start doing that.
Yeah, we already do it.
Okay, and then two, I have been in the position where I know that I can't be manipulated either sexually or emotionally because of the dynamic of the relationship. I'm not saying this to say that it's right or it's fair, but women do emotionally tend to be attached. Right. And I'm not saying in a way that, I'm not saying to use this in a way that's manipulative, but if a woman tells me I'm not going to talk to you for whatever reason because you didn't do what I want to, I am okay with that. And her knowing that and genuinely knowing I will be okay and will be able to continue on my day, she's not going to want to do that. If you're dealing with a woman that's really immature and toxic, and that's what she wants to do, then I would just say leave the woman alone. But to be fair, I've been in more situations and more power or position to do the manipulate instead of the woman. I don't ask for sex.
Because she wants
I
to
don't.
break you, not the other way around.
She what now?
You are the challenge. She wants to break you. As soon as she conquers you, especially sexually, now the ball is on her terms because this is what you actually saving.
You don't allow that to happen.
Okay, so you're saying okay, wait, repeat it. Hold on, Fatty, repeat it. I'll listen it. You said
woman like conquering, right? Woman like the chase too. Woman like the challenge. That's why they hate simps, because simps are not the challenge. Simps do everything they want. So you are the anti-simp. You are the guy that is not folding for the possibility of sex. You aren't the guy that is moaning and saying, please, next, give me another sexual crumb, please, lady princess, right? So it's a challenge for them. As soon as they put it on you, on your case, the game starts. Because now she has a equal measure of manipulation against you.
So
it's like
now, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
You use power to get sex, and you don't want it. So if you don't want sex, there's no way she gets your power, your penny, no nothing, unless you are willing to. As soon as it sleeps,
I'm about to say, what if you do have sex and you still maintain that?
You are going to make it, unless she puts a kid on you.
Dang.
Or you marry her. It's all about leverage. She has the ultimate leverage, right? He means what he says and says what he means. But when you have a family with a woman, when you have a wife, like when a woman lives in your house and she's stonewalling you for 3 days, you know what most men do? This is my family. I know she's not emotionally regulated to actually apologize and come back to me. So I'm going to go to her, hey, baby, let's talk about it. Even though you know you're not right, but you're not wrong. But most men are the ones that apologize. Most men are the ones that rescue the woman from the emotionally constraint that she's on. That's what we do. We are untanglers. We grab a cable and we know women are all fucked. Then you kind of try to put the cable straight so you can listen back again.
So
most women do that for you.
Okay, so if this happens before marriage, like does this happen before marriage happens?
Need y'all to do this, right? Because I
go ahead.
Introduced another one. So when Fatty finished talking last time, I said concept based or is it tangible experience, actuals, right? So now we're on to another concept versus actual, right? Trying to understand what's what. So if we argue down the concept, cool. What I'm asking is that because what he just said sounds like I've heard a similar thing before, right? Is that actual? Do women?
Who apologize in your relationship, and more? When I say apologize, goes after the other person when you get mad at, like when you guys get mad at each other.
Me.
She does.
You are most men. This is not the concept. This is real life. When people get mad at each other.
I know, but I want to just take the opportunity to say, hey, okay. Is this concept applicable, right? Because there was another concept that we talked about earlier, and I don't want to have to go back there. But most women, I think it was something like all these women getting flown out. I'm like,
yeah, I heard that 30% is crazy.
Concept. Yeah.
30% is crazy.
So there's a concept, right? And this is what I'm talking about. There's a concept because most women don't experience that.
Yeah.
But the thing is again, what are we talking about? You might not fly out a woman, but I guarantee you those 3 a.m. Ubers exist in mass. Go ask a Uber driver how many women they pick up in the middle of the night and they get a bag. Like this is regular. Like so. I might fly one woman out in my life, but the amount of women that come to my house at 1 a.m. in the morning after I finish the shows, I can go to my Uber history and the Ubers are not for me. See what I'm saying? So, and if I can do it, I guarantee you most men actually can because these women don't mind that you say, what are you doing? Big at the 2 a.m. in the morning and you get a $20 Uber and have fun in the middle of the night. This is regular, not the concept.
It's relatable conduct, right?
Yes.
They're willing to go if somebody pay.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't like how he set that up though, because he's basically saying that it's always framed that way. And what I'm speaking to is that, in my opinion, it shouldn't be framed that way. You should be the one in control of your program. And if you can't, control your program and she acquiesces to it, then leave that alone.
Wait, hold on. But this goes back to what Hamp is saying: concept versus experience, and all that they're doing is pointing out. Conceptually, what you're saying is correct, but based on experience, most men don't, and they can't because they fold.
Is that because the concept is not solid, and they fold? Because if the concept is solid, it should be able to be replicable.
Yeah, but True Table, this is what CJ was saying, and I think most men don't understand, right? If your dream goals are having 3 kids, go to Paris, having this type of car, this type of house, and her goals are the same, because you like what you're saying, is that your goals or her goals? Is that your program or her program? Right?
I think in
Who
that
program
sense,
it in? So do you
I
think
think
women are not listening to all of us saying our dreams, goals, and ambitions and says, oh, Christopher is going where I want to go. Oh, yeah, I follow your program. It's my program. And you know why it's the woman program? Try to deviate from what you promised them. Try to say, hey, baby, remember all those goals and then that I had? I changed my mind. I'm not financing your lashes shop that you said, we are making enough money. We're going to lose money on that shit. Try to deviate from the program that this woman actually chose, which it was yours, and see if it's your program or her program.
See, yeah, I guess that's why I'm missing it. I think that it always is going to be the tone you set. It should that's just how that works in my mind, conceptually or not. There had never been a time I had to shift something because I only stayed consistent with what I could do, and she either got with it or didn't. I don't deviate, I don't compromise, I don't shift. Like, her job is to come alongside and support what I ultimately am already doing.
So I don't want to fight you. I will say this. Subconsciously, most men concede because 80% of the decisions of the house are made by the woman, and we really don't care. You are setting this precedent. I am a man. I don't care. I don't care how the disposition of the house, how the curtains are, how the kitchen look. I don't care where like kids go to this school. I will care about the 20% of little things, like big things that I actually deem right. This woman will control anything and everything. And when you get to those big decisions and you say no, you're going to homeschool the kid. I don't want you working. If that was not the plan, oh no, you're not going to stay at home with the kid. You're going to work back again.
That
Check
happened to
if this
me.
woman is going to say, you know what? This is your plan, True Table. I will follow you. And this it is what it is. Never happened.
Fatty, that happened to us.
Hold on.
That happened to us.
You are a virgin man, got a virgin wife. You are the anomaly. You are the exception. You're not the rule.
Well, good morning,
yes.
Almost.
I celebrate you, but you are not the regular guy. The regular guy.
I know. You guys was talking about the average man. I know.
Before you start, let me get Beans in. Beans, what's popping, man?
What up, though?
What's goody?
True, I got a question.
God damn, you just woke up?
Well, I mean, since you want to put it out there, yeah.
Damn,
I don't. Well, maybe I didn't want everybody to know that I sleep to 4 o'clock.
Expose him.
I mean, you need a Ricola.
Good afternoon, my brother. Good afternoon.
You see me drinking my lemon water. Leave me alone, okay?
I apologize.
I'm trying, damn it. True. You in a relationship right now?
Yes, sir.
Is it the first one ever?
No.
How many relationships have you been in?
I've been a few, maybe 3, 4.
Did you leave all of them?
Every single one.
You left every single one of them?
Every single one.
Do you think that's average?
No.
Okay. I think that's the simplest way to kind of get there, right? Like, to be honest with you, I do look at it a little bit different. I don't look at it like it's training. I think men learn women and women test men. I think that's really what it is. Like, we just tend to learn our women, as we go along. I don't really look at it like it's training because here's the thing: most women would tell you that these men weren't capitulating anyway.
Well,
so they couldn't necessarily been training us if they still running around saying we need to be more emotionally mature, we need to be more understanding, we need to communicate more. All of these things that would lean towards us being trained well, they keep saying that we're not good at. So I think it's more of like we just learn how to tolerate them, learn how to deal with them, learn how to, when they like this, go to that. When they going left, we then go right, whatever. I do think we fold a lot in these relationships. And I think that's the biggest reason why most men don't leave relationships. It's because we actually choose the person that we want to be with, and that's it. And it's not like we worrying about whether or not we could do better. We just want you. Whereas women, they testing us all the time because in their minds, they're always settling. They always believe they're settling.
But I think that's where that's the disconnect for me. I don't think that there's a participation on most men's position in a relationship. I think men get in a relationship and they do what you're saying. I got her, I'm satisfied. That's not how relationships work. The mechanics of it is not designed that way. You have to facilitate your relationship. So there is training. What do you want to ultimately experience with her? How do you expect to be treated? What is she doing that you're not satisfied with? To what Fatty said and what you said, it sounds like most men their standards are so low that they allow her to just do and then they dance around it. I don't move that way. I don't know how that is. Like, she's gonna do what I need her to do, or I'm gonna get rid of her. That's
but our standards are actually high. If people keep talking about building families, if people keep talking about having 2-parent households, if people like you can afford just to live a 4-year relationship that you invest so much time, sweat, and tears, and all this shit just because she was going through a phase. Married men say all the time, my woman at a certain time either didn't give me sex, she didn't comply, she wasn't satisfied. Look at Michelle Obama. I was miserable for 10 years. So should Barack Obama say, hey, bitch, kick rocks? Hey, baby, you're crying and complaining. Now she's doing a podcast saying she didn't want to have a son because she didn't want a mini Barack, which is extremely insulting in my opinion. Should Obama say, hey, appreciate you, go about your life, you don't embarrass me in public? No, he has to take it in the chin because that's what men been doing since the beginning of time. And he can take her microphone away because if he does, she goes to social media and says, oh, Obama is controlling and is not letting me be a queen, and you are fucked. So what do you do? Like, it's an impossible equation. You are going to do 1 + 1 is always going to be 7, 9, 47, 33 because women, unfortunately, are one of the few things that is never logical. Isn't it? If ever 1 + 1 equal 2.
So that's another thing, right? Right. And Beans, you could jump right back in. I want to make sure I stay on the premise. The concept is she don't do what you say, leave. Right? She ain't doing this and that, leave. But we tell motherfuckers that knowing, acting like we don't be in love and some more shit. Like knowing we don't want nobody else to have it. Like knowing all this niggas is mad.
That's y'all. That's y'all. That is y'all. Speaking.
Well, I'm being fair. I'm just saying. But what is the experience? What is the actual? Feel me? Because I'm telling nigga just get up out of there. It's it just unrealistic. Like
that sounds too cut and dry though, Hamp. I think I'm not trying to deliver it
that's
that way.
Go ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
I'm not trying to deliver it that way. This is what I've experienced just talking to thousands of men at this point. It seems like the moment I commit to a woman, the relationship is to unravel based on me not navigating this thing. And I don't understand it. I'm like, you asked her to be with you. You didn't have a plan for her. Like you didn't have an idea of how this was supposed to go. We already know they're not going to be perfect. They're not perfect when you meet them. But she should not be allowed, in my opinion, to just act any kind of way for extended amount of time and there not be some level of reconciliation and momentum moving forward. Yes. We're not there to tolerate them.
But if you leave her, you have no power.
No, Fatty, let Beans go.
But true. So this is what I'm saying. Even if I agree with you, right? When you say that men get content in relationships, I would 100% agree with you on that, right? The only problem is so do women, right? They get content as it pertains to themselves, where their discontent is with the man because he's content. Imagine the ego that it takes for you to be mad at me for being just as comfortable as you, right? You ain't styling yourself. When we was dating, you wouldn't let me see you without your hair done, without some makeup on. You wouldn't fart around me, right? You wasn't being disrespectful and all of this type of stuff with me. You wasn't giving me all this attitude, but now we married, we in this long-term relationship. We got bills, we got kids, we got all this stuff going on. Now you bringing the fart smell into the bedroom with you. Shit crumbs all on the goddamn mattress and shit, right? You got the kids and shit. You mad because you got to take care of them. You mad because of your responsibilities in the relationship, complaining all the time. Nothing ain't good enough. But you sitting around here with the raggedy ass bloomers on, and what the name of the thing they wear on their heads now?
Bonnet.
And the bonnets and shit.
Bonnet.
Beans, respond to this. Relax. Respond to this, Beans.
Relax, sir.
Respond to this.
No, he's got a turban on. Don't do that.
But I have a bonnet right over there.
Respond to this, Beans, right? Is that another one of those conceptual things that is disingenuous? Not saying you are, but I'm looking at the concept, right? That behavior showed itself, but we turn that red flag into a yellow flag, try to ignore it, and then we get in a relationship acting like she's doing some different shit. Now, I catch your drift, the period panties, shit like that. That's just comfort. Like, you get comfortable around the nigga, people start farting more and shit like that. I understand that. But I do still get upset when my wife fart. I hate that shit. So I catch your drift for sure. But you know what I'm saying? But even that part, is that just a concept talk? Oh, they do this switch up, or that's been her.
No, it's people get comfortable in relationships the longer they've been there. That's not even, you do the same thing on your job. When you first get the job, you're trying to make sure you're there on time every day. After you've been there for a while, you know what you can get away with. You know they ain't gonna catch you in them 10-minute windows. They ain't gonna care about them 5-minute windows. Them little snacks you be stealing and not paying for, you know you can get away with. You stealing tissues and wipes and shit. Like if you work in a hospital like my ex did, you stealing them wipes and shit all the time. You stealing from the job all the time because you comfortable now. You've been there for 5 years. Bro, that's just real life for people. But what I'm saying is the women.
She always been a thief?
No, not necessarily, but on this job, she got comfortable.
Not necessarily. It's crazy. Not necessarily. It's crazy.
But the reason why I'm saying that is because maybe the last job, it wasn't nothing to steal, right? But now some shit here to steal, they stealing. They taking that shit. Everybody is. Everybody that works, they're stealing, right? Hold on. They're going to keep taking the mic from me. What I'm saying is that everybody gets comfortable. But only women complain about men's comfort, right? Mm-hmm. They call it being content. So I just want to ask you, when you say that men get content, can you tell me a way that don't have anything to do with money that a woman can complain about a man being content?
That a woman can complain about a man being content that don't have nothing to do with
that don't have nothing to do with money.
Attention.
Say that again.
Attention. Typically, when I hear women complain about something that a man is content with, he stopped chasing. He stopped being, romantic, flirtatious, whatever it may be. So it was the 3 times a day that you was flirting with her. Now it's once every few weeks. That had nothing to do with money. That's characteristic. Maybe she was exciting when you first met her. Now all of a sudden you comfortable, like you said. So she there. You don't need to baby girl her or whatever it may be. But I would say that's your fault. But
both sides do it. Both sides do it. You understand how many times I'm on my knees and try to do my best on the beginning, and then 3 years later you're not doing the same because he's not. These women are not trying to get you down their throat at year 7. You get that shit once a month if you're lucky. That's the reality. They will adjust to you. That's the reality.
The question for Beans that Beans asked for men is, what complaints would men have with complacency that don't regard sex, right? Because that would be the fair question to ask, since Beans said, what do women complain about that don't include finances? What do men complain about that don't include sex?
No,
you didn't change enough.
Well, we could answer it, but I don't think it's a fair question. And I don't think people realize that they do this. When you compare the money with the sex, you're essentially saying that women are prostitutes, right?
Well, to be fair, I'm not mad at it. It's just prostitution with extra steps. It is what it is. But I'm too logical for that. I don't want to. You talking to the right person to agree with you, but the wrong person.
Right. No, I get what you're saying because here's why I'm saying that, because and I said this the other day, bro, there's nothing you have to do to give me the things that I want. You don't have to go outside and face the world at all. Everything I want from you, you have within your own capabilities. Just you being present is enough. You can get the things done that I want, the things that women really want us to do. And that's why I was questioning the truth about name something that wouldn't include money, because I would argue even the intention includes money. Take me somewhere. Take me somewhere. Let's go here. Let's go there. Let's go outside. Because if you're still saying yo, baby, that ain't gonna be enough. Let's just be honest. They're gonna find some other way where you're not doing more than what you used to do. That's what women want. They want you to always be evolving, and more 99% of that evolving is financial, bro. It just is.
So, well, Shaw was trying to say something, but Beans, you know what? It's one thing you said that just resonated when they say "spend time with me." Is that an entendre? I see what you did there, Shaw. What you trying to say?
I mean, nothing that's significant. I was just, as Bean was kind of providing his example, and we talk about the concept of what happens and then the actual experience. So I wanted to know how many of the guys here have dated a woman. I'm gonna use fitness for example, who was really into fitness. I mean, her body was very important, her health, and then when you got in a relationship with her, she just stopped working out and let herself go away. Because I think what happens more than often is like you meet a person who's kind of content with where they are, and then with age and other things, they just get worse over time. But you ain't have a chick when you met her. She was in the gym knocking them abs out on that Stairmaster, you know what I'm saying, doing the glute machine, and then you committed to her, and then she just said, "Nah, I'm cool now." I just want to know if anybody had an experience like that.
Nah, I never did.
Because I'm saying it kind of goes back to what we say. We got the concepts of what happened, right? Which I think that concept is not a bad concept. The majority of people are going to just be content. If they not in fitness, over time it gets worse. But most of us don't have experience with a person who was doing these certain things, even before us, and then they just completely change when we get in a relationship.
But to be fair though, life just has a way of doing that to you, right? If I met you and there was if I met you, and I'm not talking about you, I'm saying a woman. If I met you as a woman, right? And I don't got nothing going on except for me. No kids, no extra baggage, no nothing. I'm going to the gym, I'm doing whatever I'm doing. Then I get with you. Now here you come, you taking a part of my time. Then we have kids. Now here they come, they taking a part of my time. Right now I got to work more because I got more people to provide for. Now that's taking more of my time. So now I just essentially I don't go to the gym as much as I used to do. Right? I used to do all this meal prepping. Maybe I don't have the time to do all that no more. So now I'm eating things that I wouldn't have, regularly ate prior to all of this extra baggage in my life. And I hate to say baggage, but that was the word that came to my mind. Don't feel disrespected, ladies and children. But I'm just saying, that's life, bro. And then at some point, you do have to kind of figure it out and say, okay, cool, let me get back in the gym. If a woman is saying, man, when I met you, you was Michael Jai White, and now we've been in this relationship for 5 years, 10 years, and you shit me beans, right? Then okay, I could see you saying, damn, that's that, let's do something about that. And then you say, babe, I've sat down, carved out this time for us to start going to the gym. Because I want you to know that this time exists for you to get it done. Because this is not good for you, for your health, and I'm not really attracted to the way that you look this way, right? But flip that, and a man says that to his woman. She gave you those kids. How you don't like her body. Those stretch marks came from her giving you your kids. You should love her regardless to how she looks. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, I get
it's the concept versus experience. To me, is that the things that we say that we are allowed to have expectation for us, when we verbalize them, we get penalized for it.
The concept should be man and woman value each other physical attraction or else. But the reality is men are not leaving women because they're getting saggy titties and fupas at 43. They're not leaving. This is not true at all. Men value the way woman looks so much that women get older and older and older, and men rarely replace him for a 20-year-old when they could, right? So there's, again, concept versus reality. You are going to replace me for the new model, but in reality, you are the one still looking to see if there's a model that can do more for you than me.
Like Shad, I took a picture of my ex like a month in May, right? She came over to see me, whatever. She was naked and shit. And she was standing up, and I took a picture of her. And I was looking at that picture, and I'm like, this shit don't look nothing like a 20-year-old's body. Right? She don't got that roundness to the booty, shit, that curve in the back that goes to the ass. Like, she don't got none of that shit, right? Because she's a 40-year-old woman at this point.
No,
right?
I get you.
But here's the thing. as I'm looking at it, I'm trying not to like it. She's my ex, by the way. I hate this bitch. I'm trying not to like it, but I know it's her. And just because I know it's her, I'm loving it. And I'm turned on. If I showed you this picture, y'all would be like, nah, I don't want that.
You gotta stop, nigga.
What?
These real people, Beans. These real people.
Yeah, but we don't know who she is.
So
Beans,
You know,
this is what we do to men that
I
we
don't stop
transparent.
I don't stop my honesty at
Hold
my
on. Let me just ask a question. Let me ask a question. So if it wasn't her, you wouldn't have liked it?
Hell no. Nigga swipe left immediately. I wouldn't. No, absolutely not. It's because it's her. I know what it was when it was the best. I've been knowing her since she was 19, right? So I know what it was before the kids, but when it was the best shit ever. Crazy. Like that, her body was so raw, right? Right. So it's like now that I see it, it's not like it's a horrible body. It's not that. It's just that we men. So we like good looking ass bodies. When they be like, what do you have in common with a 19-year-old? That ass. What are you talking about? Like, what the fuck you mean? Like they have the nice bodies. Yeah, most of y'all don't, right? So that's what I'm saying. I'm looking at it and I'm saying, bro, there's no way I would like this. If somebody inboxed me this, I'd be like, girl, if you don't get the fuck out of here. But my point is that after all this time, I still can't not like it because it's her. Women don't treat us that way, Shad. They don't treat us like that. They don't give us that.
No.
I don't know, because niggas fall off too. Like we ain't acting like niggas don't fall off.
Okay, no, Shad. Let me say it out loud. I can see that men fall off. I fall off. You just heard me say Michael J. White versus me. I know I'm not what I was at 24 or at 32. I was still nice at 32 and had never lifted weights in my life, but you would have thought I did. But what I'm saying is women are the one who lead the relationships. So they obviously aren't giving us that grace. You see what I'm saying? They not saying, yeah, he be attitudinal, but it's still him. Yeah, he didn't gain weight, but it's still him. Yeah, he's still only making the median income, but it's still him. They not doing us like that. We will. Yeah. What? What? Don't tell me what your daddy got away with.
How is he wrong?
Not my dad. I'm just looking.
How is he wrong? Like if your woman lose your job, she doesn't have money more, but they still her. I like her. If you lose your job, man, if you don't get a motherfucking job, it's literally what women do.
Okay, so maybe let me just say this. Maybe my experience or what I've seen, because again, I get what y'all saying. I don't disagree with the idea of it, like the concept. I'm not disagreeing. I just know solid ass chicks, and I'm not saying every single girl I know is solid, but the ones I know I know a girl, I can think of a girl right now, been in a relationship. That shit has been rocky. The nigga lost his job. He didn't have the greatest job as is anyway. She was working, he's working. He lost his job. She had to step up. And she, it's stressful. Of course, she's like, man, it's like I just want this to be over so we can be back to what it was. Because it takes a toll on him. But they solid. I'm just saying.
So he's still unemployed?
Who, him?
Yeah.
No, he not still like he got a job.
And that's the point.
No man wants to just be unemployed.
No. Cheeky. Most women never, like, when somebody very popular from a podcast said she loves me for me. Most men will never experience that shit. Woman will never love you for you. Yeah, they love that. Like, you will love a woman for her, with their flaws, with their character, with their emotions, with her being broke, with her debt, when she's moody, when she gets stretch marks, when she's on her period, postpartum depression. You're always going to find an excuse to actually love that woman because that's your woman. You are just a case. Most men will never experience a woman that will love them for them. She loves you because there's something that you do for her. Either be the way you make her feel, because you're good in bed, because you have a big wallet, because like this is what it is. And most men, for whatever reason, and that's the conversation with the super ninjas, right? Is I'm deal with woman. Like, yes, you do all the time. And because it probably didn't look like that, she wouldn't be with you. She would be with the next guy.
Can I make
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good day.
Real
I'll see
quick,
y'all.
just real quick.
Be safe.
True
I'm about to fly too.
and Cheeky. I want Cheeky going. I want to say this. Think about this though. How can, if these women are, to Cheeky's point, if they're so solid, right? How can you have all these women saying they've been engaged 3 times? Like none of them guys wasn't good enough to be solid with, right? Like I'm just trying to tell you, bro. Like it ain't me talking. I'm looking at the numbers and I'm listening to the stories. True, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not in my own situation.
And true, you left 4 of them. So there's 0 for 4. You see what I'm saying? Like we can be talking for a woman. Oh, there's wonderful woman out there.
But that's his photo. Let me just see what Shaw got real quick.
I just want to go back to because I think the fitness example is really good because we all agree that most of us have not experienced a woman who's really into fitness, and then when we get with her, she just stopped doing this shit. So I'm making a point of, we talk about mitigating risk as a man. So you use your concept. The concept is that most women at some point are going to get content. But what experience has shown me, and it sounds like y'all have a similar experience, if when you meet her, she's saying, I got to get off the phone with you at 8 o'clock because I got to get up in the morning at 6 a.m. to get in this gym. And that's what she's saying when y'all dating. The likelihood of her just stop doing that when y'all get a family is less likely. So if fitness is really something important to you as a man, and you're going to care about how she look at 35 after them kids, you might have to limit yourself to women that's really, really take fitness serious. Because if she's just fine, and that's all, she's just fine with no fitness program to go along with it, you can guarantee once them kids come, it's going to decline.
Hey, Chad, are most women obese?
That's not what I'm talking about.
I know. You just walk with me like I walk with you all the time. Are most women obese?
Yes.
Do you think at any point they were in shape?
I don't know. Most people not into fitness like this. So I don't know.
Shit, come on, bro. You know, most of these women by the 30s, they are obese. On their 20s, probably they were actually a snack, and everybody look at them like, look at this woman, all that. So even if you're talking, most women are overweight. They don't become overweight because they didn't have good habits when they were young. People just get older. You know how many women were gym rats when they were in college and all that, and then life get into it, and now they have a baby. Like, have you seen these trends on Instagram when they say before baby and after baby, and they're like beautiful, nice dresses, skin looking good, and all that shit, and they show a picture with 2 babies on and all fucked up, nose big, belly out. Like, this is life. Women are going to get the brunt of getting kids, getting old, and all that, because father time is ruthless towards the woman, right? So it's not about habits a lot of time. It's just life getting in the middle of it.
Cool. So that's the concept. So let's talk about your experience, Fatty. Have you ever dated a woman who was really into fitness?
No. 1 second, please. I never dated a woman long enough to see the transformation, but I know my exes, and I know the woman that I was fucking on my 20s, and now I look at them at 35, they look just like me.
See, I think it's still going through the concept. We don't have experience.
And I never dated a woman that he was like balloon. You see what I'm saying? And that's life. That's what happens to most.
I think that to be honest with you, and I don't mean to be, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I think the question is disingenuous, to be honest with you, because what percentage of women have this fitness regimen that you're talking about, right? And what percentage of men are prioritizing that? We're not, right? So we couldn't, right? Like, men take what women give us, essentially. That's what men take, what women give us. So when they be like, y'all still like all the pictures with weave, all y'all wear it. It don't mean that we like it. It just mean that we accepting what y'all give us, because what else can we do? It's not weird science. We don't have the capability of creating another woman. So we have to take what's available, because to us, it is really imperative to mate. More imperative for women nowadays, it seems, right? So to that point, all I'm saying is this, that to me, I think that's a bad example. I think the better example is if you get with a woman, and like I said, and they don't even want you to see them not looking cute, but after a while they get comfortable. Okay. And that's just everybody. I'm not saying it's wrong, because I don't care. I want my head, whether it's in a bonnet, I don't care if your hair done or it ain't done, right? I'm still gonna want you. I don't care if it's the rollover in the middle of the night or we go get the jacuzzi room. I'm still gonna want you. I'm saying they don't want us like that, bro. I'm telling you, I would argue 80% to 90% of women believe that they're settling. Every last one of them believe that they could do better anyway. So the minute you stop doing better, the minute they don't really see any financial growth in you, the minute you start gaining weight, right? And they looking around and they saying, she got him, I know I could get him a better, and you over here looking like this. They got this, I know I should have that too. Or I had my life planned out at this point in time. Well, I'm supposed, like, here's an example. You tell me if you think this is true, Hamp.
Well, we understand.
I want to ask you a question, Hamp.
Okay.
When you know how they talk about the midlife crisis, right? When men hit midlife crisis, do you think they're blaming their woman for wherever they are in their life?
No.
When women hit midlife crisis, do you think they're blaming their man? Like, do you think they're counting him as well as a reason why their life isn't where it could be?
I think that's
majority of minority. Majority of minority.
Made here. I don't know. I just got the midlife.
I don't think the majority. I don't think so.
I can get. I'm gonna give you the reason why you know it's true. I'll just give it to you now instead of playing games. Here's how you know it's true. They want to be provided for anyway. So if you want to be provided for, then absolutely you're going to think the reason why I don't have these things is because you're not providing them for me.
I agree.
See, the reason why I have a problem with your statement is because it's centered around finances. And it's not just finances. Finances play a part. You keep missing it. You make it seem like the increase of income ultimately is the experience that women are memorable of. I'm telling you, that's not true. It's not money that's lacking. A lot of times dudes want to set it and forget it. You have to maneuver your relationship, my guy.
So, True, let me ask you a question, True. Let me ask you a question. I
want to say something before you go.
I just want to ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick. True.
Hey, podcast. Can I just say something to Chet before he goes?
What's up?
It's very quickly, and then you got it. I just wanted to tell you that it's wrong for a man to say concepts, to use concepts that they don't live on a negative way, but it's as wrong for men to use concepts that women are nice and you are going to get them and I don't have those problems and all that. And when you look at everybody's track record, 2 baby mamas, 50 bodies, 4 girlfriends, and I didn't get none. All of that is a concept that people are selling that you can do it if you do it the right way. And even the people that do it the right way are not keeping these women around because sooner or later they're going to revolt against you. So y'all focus the whole show saying that men are bringing these negative concepts that they never lived, but most of the men that are preaching the positive concept either are lying about their personal experience because they never come on the internet to say my woman cheated on me. Never. We've been on this place for 4 years. I never met a man other than one guy that said my woman cheated. They never put their hands on a woman. That woman never put their hands on them. They never left. Like, it's never, like, every time they preach positivity, you can find nothing. And then you ask them, I had 7 girlfriends, didn't keep none. I have 2 baby mamas, I couldn't keep them. I am divorcee 2 times. So I think is as dangerous men that didn't live it but are going by concepts. I think is as dangerous if they are preaching positivity when their life, when it comes to women at least, has nothing to positive to talk about for the most part. So
that's fair.
That's what I wanted to say, because y'all didn't flip it. Y'all went to the guys preaching the bad things and be pessimistic, but y'all didn't talk about the prosperity preachers that will tell you all the nice things about being with women, but will actually hide their personal grievances with women. You see what I'm saying?
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. And that's.
And I'm sorry, podcast, because he was about to leave. My bad.
No, it's all good. I understood.
Go ahead.
We good. We good. You want to say something?
No, go ahead, Sean.
No, it's fine. I just want to say that because
I thought Beans had something to say before I left too.
Okay. I was going to ask you a question.
Okay. All right. I'll let y'all, man.
All right, Sean. Yeah, because True was saying that he don't really think that the money is the reason, right? But True, then I would ask you, how do you explain the fact that the more money men make, the less the divorce rates? I mean, it's not even close.
I mean, that it could be a myriad of things. What I'm not eliminating that money is important. Women leave men with money too, and it's less likely. You're right. Money can maybe give you a longer lag time, but the reality is, if a woman is leaving a man with money, I would argue that there's something that's a disconnect in what she's not getting relationally, because you can't buy it. In my opinion, I don't think you can really buy women. I think money can overwhelmingly drag out the inevitable if she's going to leave. But I would also argue that a lot of dudes that don't have money seem to sustain relationships longer because they're involved in a relationship. Women are in a relationship with you, not what you necessarily just buying. And we always make it seem like, oh, well, get your money up and everything right. No, that's not true. You have to maintain what is the relationship because your money will shift. You may go broke, business may shift, the economy may shift, and they don't immediately leave the moment tragedy happens, especially if you've given what is intangible, in my opinion.
Will they upgrade you though if you find a better deal?
No, that's one of the concepts that I wanted to uncover too. I don't see the hypergamy conduct in the way in which it's communicated often. Like I don't see it like out in the earth. Like they just leaving niggas because another nigga is prettier or has more money. I just haven't seen that in mass or substantially enough to substantiate it.
You never got woman that left their boyfriend to be with you?
Or
did the break with the boyfriend to be with them for one night and then go back to him, or pretend to fight to or fall in love with you at the job, right? They know where you're DJing, so they go there just to pretend that they see you. Like, oh, Hamp's here. Like, you never had that?
Yeah, I DJ. So I've
That
seen
that happens all the time. As soon as you introduce,
I don't know what they got going on. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, but that's not hypergamy though. The premise of hypergamy is that it's a relationship. Like
no, it's a better deal. They deem you as a better deal.
But if I smash them, fatty, they didn't leave to be.
No.
With me.
Yeah.
So
gammy literally translates to marriage.
There's
right?
not hypergamy. There's monkey branching. Those terms are completely different. Hypergamy is the woman is going to go for the better deal. If she asks the man and she sees not a better deal, she's going to back to her boyfriend. What we're talking about is monkey branching, meaning I am with you. I see somebody better. I kind of test the waters. If that shit is better than you, I'm going to bounce. Not all women monkey branch, but women definitely are looking for the best deal available. Because most of us know if Chris Brown comes around, our woman is gone. That's a reality, but you can fight it. You can be delusional about it. But most of us know if a high caliber man comes around our woman, she's going. So that's hypergamy is definitely present. Monkey branching not a lot of times because these women branch to one place and then they say, oh shit, this is not safe. And they branch back to the person that they were with. Happens all the time.
I think we like to sell that concept and you use somebody prominent like a Chris Brown. Most dudes ain't got to worry about Chris Brown because Chris Brown's not coming around most dudes. Women.
But that was not the point.
But you used it and you framed it.
It's an extreme.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like a man saying, I don't cheat. Okay, let me put you in front of Amber Rose on a yacht when nobody knows in the middle of a sea on a cruise next to your cabin with a couple of drinks and see if you're not going. Right? It's an extreme. Most men, depending on the condition, they are going to actually, if they know they're not going to get caught, they're going to get with that woman sexually. Most women, if they know they have a safe and stable landing place, they will never monkey branch. If you go high enough, they all have a price.
But to the integrity of the conversation, like Hamp said, most women are not hypergamously moving through the earth like we try to frame it. That's not true. What most women leave a relationship for is because that man is no longer in that relationship. He's not feeding it. It's not just economical. There's so many women I've talked to over years, just in a casual capacity, that they're not even conversing with dudes. They don't know what he's thinking. They don't know what's going on with him because he's not investing in a relationship. And from what I've gathered, most women want an experience of that man. Truth be told, it sounds like most dudes really ain't that dope. They just kind of basic. They work, they play video games, do whatever they do, go to sleep, scratch, do it all over again. Women, unfortunately, in my opinion, do need a little bit more than that because they're stimuli-based beings.
And there's the point. So they find a man that is doper, is more outside, is more live, goes more to the gym, has a more exciting lifestyle and all that. They're going.
Wait, but the statement you just made literally translates to he needs more money.
Yes, he needs to do more things.
How can he how can he facilitate these other things without the money? It's difficult for you to say it because it's just true. This is the part where you just accept that it's true. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why the numbers show what they show. The average relationship, 2 years, average marriage in our community, Black, 5 years. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Why do you think they're leaving? He had the same dick he had from the beginning. Right? It's the same looks. He probably ain't gained that much weight. 20, 30, 40 pounds in 2 years to 5 years. Like, it can't be all of this stuff. Oh, he wasn't there emotionally. He wasn't there emotionally in the beginning. Stop it, right? Like, it just is what it is. Like, none of that stuff is changed. It's the evolving part. I want you to get better. The reason why marriages last more when the men have more money is because the women have more access to other things. They can spend their time spending money. He can make up for these other places where he may be lacking at with these experiences, right? And particularly outside of the home. That's the point.
People be
it's the excitement.
That's the thing. People be having a lot to lose, so people are much more willing to figure it out when they have a lot more to risk when they dissolve the marriage. I think that's overwhelmingly what happens with people that have money.
But think about it like this. Yeah. If it's ideal or not ideal, it would be ideal for the women, right? But if conceptually, wink, wink, they could leave the marriage and still get the provision, why wouldn't they do that? Well, if all these men suck, right, and they could leave the marriage and still have the provision, why wouldn't they do that? Why stay?
You saying because they have a good life? That's what I'm.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying they could. What I'm saying is this: the reason why they stay is because of the fact that they're giving the man grace because of what he is as a success. They don't give you that grace when you don't have that success. They have watched him continuously evolve. Right? You usually don't just go from college to $250,000 a year. You see what I'm saying? So that's usually an elevation over time. So regardless of whether you may not steal your baby, you may not be as attentive as you used to be, and all those other things. They giving you that pass because you're busting your ass in this way, and they're watching you actually elevate in a way that they know is not easily replaceable.
Yeah, I understand it, but I understand the premise there. But I kind of want to go just shift forward a little bit, and maybe they're parallel to one another. But what were we just talking about? The what was the concept we were just talking about? Not that one, but the one.
Monkey branching was.
Oh, that
hypergamy
concept. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, I was just saying, because Beans, I think you were more so clarifying the last point of the money being the motivation to stay and deal in grace.
Yeah, I was addressing the hypergamy part.
Oh, okay. But money is the reason why people stay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying money is the reason why they stay. But you're saying you don't think that women universally do that, right? And universally is just another way of saying majority, right?
Speaking,
yeah. I would agree with you. But I don't think that it's the six figures. But I do think they want more. I do think they practice that. Why else would they be leaving, bro?
I think that's where it's short-sighted, because if that's your frame of reference, women who do actually acquire resources and leave would stop dating or pursue another relationship because they already got. No, they don't. When the woman gets secured to a man that got substantial resources, they get another man. So they're seeking something, because it would make no sense to continue to date. If I'm getting women getting paid $20,000-$30,000 a month from said dude, why would they continue a relationship?
No. Wait. I'm trying to. Maybe I'm confused. Are you saying that the women have financial success?
No, I'm saying that you said that if a woman can acquire the resources and not be there, why would she stay? And I'm saying, okay, fair. She may leave that dude, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't continue to pursue relationships.
And what do they do? They say, now I'm making $100,000. I need the man that makes 101.
Right.
They are not dating. The women are never. I have so much money that I'm going to date the mom that I love. They will date the mom that I love for 2 weeks, and then they're going to start to say, "Can you become better? Can you be this and that?" This is what women do. And by
the way, too, I was saying that they don't leave. That's what I'm saying. They don't leave those guys. I'm saying they give those guys grace because those guys have continued to evolve financially. I don't believe that these men that's making $200, $300 plus $100,000 a year, bro, or even the millionaires, they can't be that damn attentive. Come on, bro. Like these guys are spending a lot of time, whatever craft it is, where they getting their money. So they can't be that attentive. They kids suffer from affluenza and all this other shit. You see what I'm saying? All of these things that you're saying that the women complain about that don't have anything to do with money would have to be applicable to those guys as well. But for some reason they stay. It has to be the money.
So podcast. I wouldn't say like it's 100% the money, but the money is the facilitator, right?
You good?
I think I was from.
Back,
so you are saying the money as a tool. What are you saying? Like, for example, women don't care about money. They care if you are a spender, right? You can be a millionaire, but if you are counting pennies and all that, they will resent you. They want you to spend the money. And it comes in the form of a better house, a better car, kids go to a better school, like you go into better vacations. That's what money means, right? So when we're talking about a woman staying with you, a woman stays with you because she can get better. That's all.
Wait, let me
ask the same way you buy a Mercedes, you buy a Ferrari if you could afford it. You'll live in an apartment. You'll buy a mansion if you could afford it. You'll go to Paris instead of going to New York if you could afford it. You would shop in Louis Vuitton instead of Zara. You would go to a fancy nightclub instead of the Raggedy Right Club. Is because they can afford that. Like they can do better. But the time they can, it's very rare that a woman can upgrade their life to the maximum and says, you know what? I'm going to say right here with this humble man that believed me when I wasn't winning shit and didn't put like it rarely happens. As soon as they have the opportunity to upgrade, they will do it. And
let me ask you this, Hamp. If a woman is, let's say all the good things about a man is there, it's present, but he ain't got no money. And she leaves that man and gets with a dude that's making just $60,000 a year. Wouldn't you consider that hypergamy?
Yeah, generally if the dude is making 30, other dude making 60, she leave him for quality of life, then yes.
So you don't think that that's happening like on a general basis in our community?
Nah, bro, not at all. Like especially our community, bro. Like not at all, honestly. Like and I'm speaking anecdotally, right? But you kind of deal in groups that have similar constructs, right? So like a lot of my friends that we hang around are married, you know what I mean?
Right.
And so they be my friend or her friend, and they be going, people be going through a lot of shit, B.
Right.
You know what I mean? Just what standard means, maybe it's Washington, D.C., so people got a little bit, but cost of living, so it probably just measures out. Yeah. But people be fighting and staying together like overwhelmingly. I never seen nobody like upgrade before. I'm not saying never, but I'm literally thinking right now, I just haven't seen this happen. And my niggas that's still around the way with the same chicks. When they was fly, now that they not fly, to your point about being 40. You know what I mean?
Right. But the point will be, if this group of friends could actually get into these big DC doors with the politicians and the lobbies, where everything is fancy, when everything is a ball, where they bring you the glass of champagne, do you think they would say, nah, I'm going to stay right here with y'all, or on this hookah lounge on a Sunday? Or do you think they would upgrade and says, you know what, these are my friends, but I want to actually mingle with these people that are upper echelon in like society, like a socioeconomic status? Do you think they wouldn't upgrade?
I think there's dependencies on that answer, right? So if they are in a field in which they need connections to be successful, I can see people doing that. But 100%, if I'm with my actual friends, we can have fucking fun in a hole in the wall because the people in the companies would make it fun.
Right. Absolutely.
Maybe I'm overdoing it on the example of what you gave, Fatty. Maybe I'm
it's even on YouTube places. We can all mingle with each other, right? And say, hey, we fuck with each other. But if Andrew Tate and Howard Stern come around, we want to be on those circles. That's life. You are at the job, you like your co-workers and all that shit, but then somebody invites you for the executive suite, and now you're up there instead of being with your homies, because that's life. We upgrade, we get better quality of woman, we're better played, like we want to be in better circles. So I don't know how a woman would have the opportunity to be on these upper echelon groups with a certain type of caliber of man, a certain type of caliber of lifestyle, money, and all that. I'll say, you know what? No. Because it's a very rare woman, a very valuable woman.
That's what I said.
Woman stays right there, right?
You use the opportunity, right? So because we're in the business of podcasting and such, right? The opportunity for you to podcast with one of them right, raises your stock, raises your level of what people seeing you. What's that called?
Visibility.
Visibility, right? So if Beans got that opportunity, and I'm about to do a show that he was signed up for, and they called him, not only would he would go, but I would tell him to go, right? Because remember, that's what I said. My friends would leave. They would do those things for an opportunity, but we're just chilling. Like, so one time I walked in the club, I was DJ. I know I wasn't DJing the night. So I went up, say hi to the DJs. They like, hey, you know, you want a drink? My friends are still down on the floor. So I could have stayed up there, you know, but my man and them was down there. They don't know the other guys. So I went down to the floor and party with them because that's who I was with. You know what I mean?
So
hold on, let me say this real quick, Fetty.
Even I
got a cousin.
Like I already, you know, it just wasn't my night. You know what I'm saying?
I got a cousin that I talk about a lot, right? He doing very, very, very well. He owns his own construction business, iron worker, right? Bro, in the last, I can count probably on one hand how many times we kicked it in the last 7 years, 8 years. It's like since he just went through the stratosphere economically. Because now, guess what? He got what are those slingshots, right? That he's putting into competitions and all of that. So now he all the way over here, he all the way over there. Everything that he does now is I'm flying here, I'm flying there. It's not no local kicking it really no more. You know what I'm saying? So
and he got the slingshot, right? So they ride together and shit like that too.
Yeah. And the rest of us we left out because we ain't where he at financially.
But yeah, but if you had a slingshot, I wonder would it change? I guess what I'm focusing on is like the activities or the thing. I mean, like when you have interest, right? So all my friends, like y'all met Master C, right? Essentially, but we all play football together. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we have mutual interest, regardless of if my man's making $1 million a year or not. We do the same shit. That's why we hang out together.
Yes, but if they could play with Odell Beckham Jr. and they said, "Hey, we're going. You guys can go only if such and such can go." Secretly, most of people are going and they don't invite the friend that is blackballed from the thing. That's what we're talking about. Woman will do definitely that to a man. They will say, "Oh, I outgrew him.
Right.
Oh, he wasn't motivated. He didn't add ambition."
Absolutely.
What that means is door open for me. This motherfucker didn't. You can't. Okay, bye. Let me go to the next one because I want to be on the VIP lounge. I don't want to be here.
That's where I think the concept is bigger than the reality. That's what I'm saying. I think this concept is hyperbolic in terms of the reality that's happening to most men for sure. That's
you know why I know. Hey, I am. You know I know he's not.
No gaslight me, Hamp.
I was.
Yes.
If you DJ, I was a bouncer in a nightclub for a couple of years, right? The amount of women that will be happy just to be on the nightclub by the first time they got there with their man and with boyfriends and all that. And then as soon as they got invited to the VIP lounge, they couldn't be on the general area is crazy. And those men will disappear. They will get there with one man. You would see them for 3 weeks. And then by the week 7, they will be on the lounge with the baller, with the people that had money because they love to see other women say, "See, I'm here with the..." This is what happens with relationships. They are happy to be on the relationship with you until they have access to the VIP lounge. But the VIP lounge is accessible for you, not for your friends and for that guy. So you know what now she says? "Hey, we're not going to invite Fat Keisha because we want to be on the VIP." Fat Keisha, they will go to the lounge with Fat Keisha, but they won't go outside to the club because they want to be on the...
I've seen it. Now I've seen it. Now take this walk with me. Now that 75% obese can't be all of them, right?
No,
you got the one. Well, just take this walk with me, right? Fat Keisha can't come, but 75% of them are Fat Keisha or Fat Stacy. So now you got these very few, and I keep it tall. I've done it. I'll be up in the VIP. I'm about to DJ, right? And Shorty will come and say whatever. Hey, how you doing? What you doing down there with them niggas, right? And then they got to make a decision right then and there. But I'm just saying that's the minority. I'm saying overwhelmingly it's not happening. The concept is bigger than the reality. That's
because most women don't have the chance, and that's actually simple on the point that we made. They are with you because they can afford better. Because the day that open, the day you have to see when a woman is broke and when a woman gets a credit card with $10,000 on the motherfucking mail. Oh, that woman is not the same person. She goes from
That's what I was about to ask them.
Podcast in their mind, they think they settling. All I'm saying is the concept isn't actual unless somebody can how you say, not replicate. Is it replicate maybe or produce it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
They go do, but they don't got the access to do it. So it's kind of inconsequential. I'm just saying how we communicate it is like they all moving like this when they can't even do it. You know what I mean?
Are you agreeing that they thinking it?
No, I'm not agreeing. That thinking it. But I understand where it could be. For me, yo, bro, I'm just telling you. I seen them hold it. Podcast. You been outside. Whenever you really need something, whatever you need that the pay the money on it, women come through for that type of shit.
They do.
All
but that's an investment.
Them. Go ahead,
but that's what I'm saying. That's an investment. The investment is that you're going to become this thing. Keke Palmer got a video out right now. I just saw it yesterday. She said we don't blink when men find their women under a bridge somewhere. But for us, our men gotta be making what we make or more. Right? Now, this is a woman saying it true. See what I'm saying? It's a woman saying it true. It ain't me.
Beans, what you're saying is right. They verbalize it, but the action is not there. That's not
because
reality.
they can't. Hey, if a dog doesn't bite you because he's chained to a motherfucking wall, motherfucker's still going to bite you. He's just chained to the wall. You're like, and he can't do it. Take the motherfucking chain out of him and see if motherfucker doesn't bite you. And you know what's funny, True? We all know this. Podcast gets $1 million. Ooh, his woman is going to be treated. Ooh, everybody. Oh, let me do this for her. Let your woman get $1 million and you know you can touch her, cut this with what she's doing. They bounce. Most of, like I'll say 90% of women, let them get the lottery or get in the Powerball or whatever, and they know you can touch that money. Most women are not going to say, oh, he loved me for me. They will upgrade because this is the nature of women. They will always search for better. And if you can go with them respectfully, you are not going to get it. You might get it on divorce court because you have a good lawyer. But that woman, her first instinct is not going to be, oh my God, look at this wonderful janitor I have next to me. I'm going to no, it's not that shit doesn't happen.
True.
Basically, you need to
you know what happened? Hey, Drew, you know what Hamp gonna say? Hamp gonna say, but what about that girl who won the lottery and kept belling her boyfriend? I think she won like $2 million and spent like damn near half of that belling her boyfriend out of jail. This nigga kept going to jail because he knew his girl had the bell.
That she spent, I think it was like 400 something crazy.
She spent a crazy number belling that.
Never forget that shit. B.
Hey, Am, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah.
If you give a million woman $1 million, do you think society gets better?
That's a good answer.
Because
spending too crazy.
If you gave $1 million to a million men, do you think society gets better?
Wait, Fatty, 1 million single women?
If you give $1 million to a million men, I think society will get better. If 1 million men had $1 million, oh, I'm taking care of my 7 kids, my 2 baby mamas. Yes. If you give $1 million to a million women, the society gets better. Do they say, oh, I'm going to be the community and the city and the village? Do you get better?
No. I think 1 million married women, but probably not even the majority of them. 40% of them will make society better.
But you see what I'm saying? With they give power to men and things go that way. You give power to women. They're like, what the? Uh-oh. She bought her freedom. What does she do with her freedom? I'm going to get one man just for me. A guy that's like, nah.
Damn.
I want to travel and I want to find myself in the.
Wait, what she said? How much she got?
She said it was like 200 grand.
230
like bail. That's a lot. She in jail right now and she broke.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yes, that story was wild, bro.
I gotta go, man. We gotta go to the trampoline place, man. But damn, man, Family Guy,
you get up and down without getting dizzy.
Hell no, they jumping. They got massage chairs in there. I'm good.
Okay.
For 45 minutes.
Yeah, they jumping up and down. Shit is over with, boy.
Oh hell yeah, man! And we go to this one. It's cheaper. The little kids get in free. The reason why I don't go there is because unlimited time. The one that's more expensive, you can only stay for an hour. Then you got to rotate. You know what I'm saying? So I blame the gym, not me. You know what I'm saying?
If you had $10 million, would you go there?
Which one?
To the one that is limited and you have to pay for the time and all that. Would you go there if you had $10 million?
I go. That's the one we go to.
Oh, that's the one you're going to? No, you said that you're going to the more expensive, right?
Because they got a timer, so they kick you out.
Oh, okay.
Right. Then the kids, I'm like this, fatty. Yo, the gym kicked us out. Fuck this gym. You know what I mean? Now the kids don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
Yeah, the free one, you can stay all night. They don't care. The lights be shutting on and off, all types of
shit. Yeah, it's an inbuilt excuse. You're like, oh, they have to go home now. It's not my fault.
All of us mad at the gym, not me. You know what I'm saying?
That's smart as hell, right there.
What you think, man? Beans, any final thoughts? Yeah, man. This itching. We gotta do it. We gotta finish it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
absolutely, man. Nah, another cool show, man. I'm glad I was able to catch the end of it. I want to say Jim Jones is out of his rabbit ass mind. I don't know what's going on with him. Shout out to Keke Palmer. Shout out to Candace Owens. I hope she runs for president. She got me, bro. Yeah, watch her latest interview with Piers Morgan. That's how I want my political.
She just mad she got fired by the Ben Shapiro and the little
it changed her.
He's a revenge pet. He's not from the kindness of her heart. She woke up one day. She had to feel it to be like, "Oh, I'm black again." Ooh,
that's real life.
No, we gotta go to the bounty. We gotta go.
That's real life, though. That's shit happens.
No, I wasn't thinking. That's crazy. How are you treating me like that?
The saying is, people change at the precipice, right? So she reached the precipice. She made that change, baby. It is what it is. But yeah, super dope show. Shout out to True, Hamp, Fatty, Cheeky, everybody. It was good to see everybody, man. I'm finna go finish drinking my lemon water and keep working on these shorts that YouTube suppressing.
Gallon a day, Beans. Gallon a day, all right?
Man, drinking like a mug, bro.
Gallon a day, bro. You gotta get one. You gotta get a bottle that has, and this is pause, but the straw, bro. The straw help you. Because you every time you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like it in this one, look at this one. Matter of fact, I'll send you one. Send me your address. This one, hold on. I want Eric. Hold on. Oh, it got the time on. God damn. It got the time on it. 9 a.m. all the way to 9 p.m. So it starts at 7 a.m.
And so it's a gallon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I need to lift weights. So lifting this heavy ass water bottle is doing me some damn good because my shoulders is horrible, man. But true, dope conversation, bro. I definitely appreciate you over here more than I do on the Peace.
Damn, all right, no doubt.
I'm just cracking jokes. Hey, I love y'all, man. Peace. Hey, no, real quick, Hamp, that message. Did you watch the video?
I was trying to get to where you was trying to tell me. I saw a little bit.
It's just when I come in and I start asking my questions and the way that they was answering it, bro, you see, and I told them exactly, I'm like, bro, I got homies. I named you and Zeke specifically. I'm said they answer questions, bro. It's okay. And Hamp more so uses the scriptures, but he still answers the actual question. And they wasn't doing that. And this one guy particular, because I didn't really get a chance to ICIU, I think was the name of the group. I didn't get a chance to ask them. But the other guy, he was like just not answering my questions at all, you know. I was just like, man, in that moment, it made me realize how special having you and Zeke is, because people just don't know how to answer questions, man. And this is not a game for a lot of people, you know. For some of us, we have that void spiritually, and we want to fill it. You know what I'm saying? But we got a lot of questions. And when we ask those questions, we need real answers, man. So I just want to say appreciate you and Zeke for always answering questions.
No doubt, bro. And you know what I learned? And from, you know, when you and I have been interacting for like 2 years now and then just being outside, you answer their question, they'll recognize your information.
Mhm.
What's up, Lux? You know what I'm saying? So if let's say I say, okay, I answer the question secularly, right? And then I say, here's some scriptures to fortify, right? Or
Right.
people say, don't read the book. Okay, let me listen. Now
Mhm.
we get on the same page. You feel me? Yeah, I feel you.
Absolutely.
Let me show you the scripture. They be like, the
Absolutely.
scriptures say it too. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. And now you could build for real. You gotta open
Absolutely.
people up to your information. I think we missed that at
That's a
times.
fact, bro.
So
That's a fact, man. Keep doing what y'all do, man. Love y'all, bro. I'm out of here.
love you, man. Be safe, man.
Yep.
True. Any final thoughts, my G?
Man, good show as always, my brother. Appreciate you having me up. Yeah, we definitely got to follow up on this, man, because there's still some static there.
Yeah, we got to. Maybe we'll do it on Monday with the fellas, because Mr. Fantastic, he legendary for the concept. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? And he's 6'6", 260 pounds, complaining about women.
We all know Fantastic.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah, man. You enjoy your time with the family. Appreciate me, you having me up, and yeah, we'll do it again.
No doubt, bro. Hey, man, I appreciate you. I'm gonna hit you for sure, man. Be safe, man. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do. You heard?
Absolutely.
Indeed. Yo, man. Good looks to everybody. I appreciate y'all for coming up, man. Let me read these real quick. John Henry with the $5 says, hypergamy is a woman marrying up to a man with better education, better finances, and higher intellect. John Henry with the $5 says, women leave men with money when she can take a portion of what he has. You are leaving that piece out. Aaron with the $2 says, cut Beans Mike. He is cooking too much. John Henry with the $5 says, Beans, people in general don't take what they can get. They take what they qualify for. Aaron with the $2 says, pop the balloon clip about black women hair says it all. You got to send me that one. Sean was popping. Kid with the $10 says, off topic, but Monday show Trump didn't age well. Grown men were scared about talking about World War III, and Trump got them ceasefiring against each other. Real leadership. Pack them up. Aaron with the $5 says, when marriage rates was up, did the men upgrade themselves every year? Or did he have the same job and same sweatpants and car for 20 years? Matt P with the $5 says, looks like Bandit Academy catching stride. So what's the agreement? No take back. Salute to the Bandit Academy, man. Aaron with the $2 says, what percent of the men are flying women out? Like I said, I think it's like 5-10%, but we got somebody said upwards of 30%. I think that's a little bit far-fetched. Art was popping, man. You have a safe weekend as well. Aaron with the $2 says, fantastic. Goof after Tiff. It's morning. Man, those two. Aaron with the $2 says, Tiff, all jokes aside, why you cut off brother 3 times? Reaper Rel with the $5 says, salute Hamp. Hamp just said he encourages football players with additional CTE. This is why kids need to play baseball or football. Wait, baseball or basketball. Save them kids. We want the kids to be tough, man. You already see the LGBTQ community is growing, don't you? Marcus Evans with the $5 says, what's good, brother Hamp, and some of the good people on the panel. Congratulations on 43,000 subscribers. Keep putting numbers on the board. Yeah, man. Yo, the pre-record stuff and really putting in the time and the due diligence, it definitely pays dividends for sure. And I think it almost like hits the algorithm differently. So I'm still trying to figure it out, man. But as we keep continuously growing, let's see if we can build on everything. You know what I mean? Jump in the Discord, get your tickets to Risky Weekend, man. There's a couple discount codes out there. I'm trying to tell you, man, we're going to be good. It's going to be fun. The Discord is amazing. So I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be safe, man. I love y'all for sure, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Hold on. Let me get this video. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.